Yes.
We live. The biggest fight in boxing, the biggest fight of the last 10 years. I had to jump on for this one. I've been out hustling, doing my thing, busy with life, but I had to jump on with this one. We watching this one. Thank you, Turkey, everybody involved for this fight, for sure. Anybody who had a piece to play in making this fight, I've been wanting this fight. Since I heard Canelo might fight Spence, I was like, damn, I wish Canelo would fight Crawford. And that was years ago. Now we here. It's time. The big dog, Crawford. So all the crybaby haters, keep crying, be upset. Go ahead, hope that he loses because he beat y'all man. Instead of just being a fan, I don't give a fuck. Shout out to Terence Crawford. Shout out to Canelo. But we rocking with Bud. Pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest. You already know the deal. I'm gonna be back, but I just had to set this up for sure. We live, baby. We here. History. We history. Let me hire it a little bit so y'all can hear. Y'all probably watching it still yourselves, but I'm gonna hire it on my end a little bit. If I can follow what I do with the remote. I'll drop it.
Short shot to the body, now a few hot shots upstairs for Carabello. Both quick to Carabello. He just doesn't have the firepower to keep up with Al-Muhammad right now. Or the condition. Al-Muhammad spent several weeks in Big Bear Lake, California, under the watchful eye of Abel Sanchez.
What's unique about watching what you're watching, folks, you can see good prelim 4-round fights and guys moving forward. Oh my God, what a fight. But rarely is it contested at this skill level between two guys who are both trying to win it and believe they can.
Put the shot there.
This is as 4-round prelim fights go. This is special.
Good sequence for Carabello, the fourth, still trying to win this fight. Doing the right thing at this stage.
Where the fuck did I put this remote? Oh, right here. Perfect.
Go downstairs, steal some wind, call for team here, Tony Morrison, come back up top with a big shot.
That nigga.
You just said, it's also rare to see a prospect do all the right things, go to the body with such force so consistently with both hands, and the guy he's fighting is still there throwing back like he needs it.
That's right. And Al-Muhammad really opened up here down the stretch, trying to cruise the finish here in his pro debut. The best 4-round fights I've seen in a very long time. Al-Muhammad throwing all the way down the stretch as he lands again. Tremendous pro debut for the 17-year-old. Out of Jeddah in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Sultan Al-Muhammad. Martin Carabello the fourth. Valiant, seemingly, in defeat, but an outstanding 12-minute offering there. That's right, with that high the pictures. From the opening bell, with both fighters early on, dishing just as much as they were taking. And as the fight started to grow, Al-Muhammad started to create a little bit of separation, just a little bit better pedigree, a little bit stronger punches like you see right there, a little bit better punch selection, and a little bit better conditioning. But Carabello, you should tip your hat to him as well because he showed no quit. He did not back down, and he just had a little bit less than the young 17-year-old Al-Muhammad tonight. And I thought you made the most salient point mid-fight. He just didn't land that shot of consequence powerfully enough to get Al-Muhammad's attention as we pair back the numbers for you. Jabs landed, advantage Sultan Al-Muhammad. Both men landed 22 crosses. Hooks, decided edge for Al-Muhammad. Uppercut was a weapon of choice for Martin Carabello the fourth, but all indications are that he will suffer his first pro loss tonight against Al-Muhammad. All right, now for the official decision, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it, 40-36 for your by unanimous decision in his professional debut, Sultan El Niño Alvarez.
What's going on this day? That was as good a 4-round fight in someone's pro debut as I can remember seeing. Guys are usually not matched that tough for their first one. What did you think of that fight?
I think it's good, but I want more. That's not me. I did do everything I have. Next time you will see better than this.
What didn't you do? You followed your corner's instructions, both hands to the body, hard. It looked to us like you were doing most of the right things.
I respect this guy, but someone like this never stuck with me for a round. So next time I will show with more better skills.
What's the difference between the amateurs and now that you have pro experience, the pros?
And the amateurs, you just play fast. Here you need the power and everything, not the amateur.
What was Abel telling you in the corner that you think you didn't employ, since it seemed to us that you were following instructions?
This is the secret. I can't tell anyone.
Congratulations. As I said, that's as good a 4-round fight in a pro debut as I can remember watching. Great stuff, Sultan Al Muhammad.
Great stuff indeed, Sultan Al Muhammad. Getting it done and making history as a 17-year-old competing here on foreign soil. Going to be very interesting to see who they match him up with in pro fight number 2. But coming up next, hits keep on coming, and so far, pretty damn good for Japan's Reto Tsutsumi through 2 pro starts. Made his debut on that famed Times Square card earlier this year in New York City. Followed that up with his first pro knockout, and now 63 days later, he chases further glory against that man, the Dallas, Texas native, Javier Martinez. He is the more experienced party in this equation, to be sure. Began his career 7-0 before a couple of recent setbacks, but tonight, seemingly with motivation and determination on high, he looks to hand Tsutsumi his first loss. More prelim coverage coming up from Allegiant Stadium after this.
Lo primero que busco es que sea disciplinado. Y la pregunta, ¿por qué quieres entrenar?
Dale, mamín, dale. Voltea a acostar, no voltees conmigo. Más rapidez, vamos.
At 14 years old, Saul Alvarez walked into this gym and quickly earned a nickname that one day would become synonymous with boxing preeminence.
El Canelito, yo le puse el nombre porque le decían apodos. Él como tenía pecas y todo eso, pues le andaba mucha carrera. Y le dije, no, él es el Canelito. Fue Canelito al principio, pero luego ya fue creciendo hasta que fue Canelito.
He was a chubby little Irish-looking kid with freckles, the most Irish-looking Mexican fighter you ever see.
Canelo Alvarez didn't spend a lot of time as a prospect. By 15, he was already proving the extent of his gifts and the consequences of his strength in amateur bouts. The only problem, perhaps, was that he was too good, too sharp, too strong, which meant no one else on the rise wanted anything to do with him.
Muchos boxeadores no querían pelear con Saúl por la pegada que tenía. Era un niño.
I always go to the amateur fights to fight. I'm weighing everything and I never fight.
Most fighters spend their teen years as amateurs honing their skills before turning pro. But since no amateurs in Mexico were willing to test their luck with Canelo, Reynoso, his trainer, took a massive gamble.
Checo said, you know what? Prepare yourself because in 1 month you're gonna turn professional. You know, I was so happy. 15 years old, I turned professional fighter.
I saw Canelo fight online when he was a teenager. And the first thing you could see is, damn, there's a crowd there. But even then, you could not only see his skill, but you could see a certain kind of charisma.
People don't realize he learned on the job. He came in boxing at 15 years old with just a few amateur fights. That
doesn't happen.
Anyone can be anointed the next face, but you really have to prove yourself in the boxing ring. And Canelo was going to make his presence known.
The first big step forward was March 5th, 2011, when Canelo took on Matthew Hatton for the super welterweight world title at just 20 years of age.
Matthew Hatton's a real fighter. Canelo Alvarez, that looks like he is going to be a real good fighter.
Canelo's win over Hatton made him one of the youngest Mexican champions in history. His rise had been so swift that hardly.
Look back, you say, oh my God, look how much I accomplished already. It's like you in a jet ski and you go from the beach and you turn back and you say, oh my God, where is the beach? It's like that, just like that.
And now in 2025, he is but the face of boxing. As we go inside the numbers on the credential, Canelo Alvarez, 39 knockouts across his 63 professional wins, 23 wins in world title fights for the 4-division world champ. Back in 2019 and 2021, he was the consensus fighter of the year. And it was all the way back in 2013 when he first debuted in Ring Magazine's top 10 pound for pound. All eyes on Saul Canelo Alvarez later tonight live on Netflix. And we got all hands on deck today. To that end, we send it over to the great Mario Lopez and crew standing by. Fellas, take it away.
Thank you, John. Mario Lopez here with Antonio Tarver, Mark Kriegel, and Mike Coppinger. Antonio, Canelo has almost 70 fights, 4-division world champ, is used to the big stages. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has been very vocal about not wanting, quote, Tom and Jerry fights, guys running around. So the entertainment value needs to be there. Do you think that puts extra pressure on him for this moment, especially being Mexican Independence Day, to deliver something spectacular?
No, I think Canelo has lived in this skin for a long, long time. You know, he's been to the big fight, the big stages. I don't think any of this is going to change anything about his approach to tonight. I think the moment, the fight itself, you know, these guys can rise to the occasion. I think either one of these guys' greatness can take off and take over in this fight.
You know, this weekend, celebrating Mexican Independence Day, it's his on the calendar. Cinco de Mayo, it's his on the calendar. What he did at 168 pounds was without precedent. He's become something that no other Mexican fighter could. Boxing's leading man, its economic engine. He's so rich, he's so famous. I wonder if sometimes we forget what he came from. A pro at 15, a champion at 20.
Yeah, Mark, and you mentioned Canelo Alvarez. He's the singular face of boxing, and I think it's a responsibility that he takes very seriously. He's always fighting, he's very active, and in the last 5 years, Terence Crawford just 5 fights. Canelo Alvarez, 10 fights in that time. He's the bigger man, might be the better man, and he's the more active fighter.
Mark, Bud Crawford recognizes the moment. He seems laser focused. He too has been on these big stages. Do you think, though, to get a win here in Vegas, he has to go above and beyond and maybe out of his normal game plan and start strong from the beginning?
Well, he told me the other day exactly what he has to do to win. He is typically a slow starter. It's a luxury that he cannot afford. This evening, he told me the other day, I have to come on fast. I have to win rounds because I am not the A side. And I have to win them decisively. Remember one thing, though. We're here ultimately for one reason. Because Terence Crawford wanted this fight, and only this fight, not to be told Turki Al-Sheikh to make it happen.
Right, because Mark, the fights that everyone wanted to see, really, they were calling for in the fight was Canelo Alvarez versus Dana Benavidez, and then Terence Crawford against Jerron Brutenis. But Crawford willed this into existence, Turki Al-Sheikh made it happen, and here we are, and it's a fight now, it's really 50-50, it's a coin flip, and it seems that most people in boxing are picking Crawford.
And you know what? I'm looking at this thing with Terence Crawford, and you know, he was a late bloomer. He really bloomed late. He's 38 right now, and this is the most dynamic fight that he can have. I think he's going to ride to the cake, and I believe, like I said, one of these guys' greatness can take over this fight.
He wasn't necessarily a late bloomer. He was denied an awful lot of opportunities. He came from outside the boxing establishment in Omaha. People looked on that like it was Mars. And this is his way of telling people, hey, I told you so.
And a lot of people think this is also his night. A lot of the big money coming in late. Except for this guy over here. Yeah, that'll do it here from the desk. Let's go back to John, ringside. John.
All right, Mario fellas, thank you very much. Nicely handled as usual. We are in the beautiful Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Most fitting sight, I would say, at host city for tonight's festivities, Canelo versus Crawford. Live on Netflix as we usher in the great sport of boxing here in this venue for the first time. All the bells and whistles, beautiful drone footage leading into Allegiant Stadium. Canelo versus Crawford prelims are presented by Riyadh Season. All right, opportunity knocks here and now for a couple of fighters in a statement-making move. We will not make that one. Inspired by his ranked older brother, Rado Tsutsumi has made an ambition to become a champion under 10 fights to keep that ambitious goal intact. He'll have to turn back the challenge tonight of Javier Martinez. All right, 10th pro fight for the Dallas, Texas native Javier Martinez. And Javier, probably our most thoughtful, emotional fighter meeting here on Wednesday. He had a lot to share. And mentally, it seems like he is in a pretty good place as he tries to end this two-fight skid here in Vegas.
Absolutely, John. You have to appreciate his candor in those meetings. I spoke with him this week a number of times, actually. He calls this his second chance. Once a U.S. standout, his career spiraled after being released by Golden Boy drugs, alcohol, even dealing. It was his girlfriend Iris, his father, and therapy that pulled him back. But in January, manager George Reynolds, who had been guiding Javier's brother.
What's that 23?
That's 23 through 50. Please upgrade your subscription.
With the new Assemble and Bake by Blue Apron, you can whip up a crowd pleaser in no time. Pre-chopped ingredients, minimal cleanup. Just assemble, bake, and enjoy. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription.
Of becoming.
If he's able to fight right now against a very good opponent with the same kind of passion and emotion that he displays in his personality when it comes to the way he thinks about his career and his life, then he can be the kind of fighter
Every day we lit.
you're going to want to see again.
You can tell me shit.
He fights just as long as he lives. And to your point,
I'm coming here. I'm
great
coming.
opportunity, but in these opportunities, you gotta capitalize. You have to win. That's the only way people are gonna care about you. That's the only way you're gonna get the next opportunity. That opportunity is tonight.
All right, he'll chase that green stripe against the credentialed Rado Tsutsumi. All right, so the Las Vegas debut has arrived for the highly touted 22-year-old Rado Tsutsumi. Max Kellerman, I know you have a lot of enthusiasm for this young fighter. He just turned pro on April 16th, just the third boxer in Japanese boxing history to debut with an A-class license, meaning clear to start with 8-round bouts tonight. Scheduled for 6.
There have always been boxing contests around the world, it's a global sport. But in the last decade or so, Japanese boxing has absolutely exploded. The Monster is considered by many the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. There are several other outstanding eventual pound-for-pound type fighters, maybe. And this is one of the young fighters that the boxing world has their eyes on.
I might say something. He's very aggressive. He's a pressure fighter. You call him a front door now. He's not going to the back door. He's not going to check the window to try to get in. He wants to kick the door down. That's just who he is. I like what I've seen thus far.
Trained under the Cuban Ismael Salas, has spent some time at Robert Garcia's gym in Southern California back in the day. But he has a definite vision for his pro career, and he believes that he is going to be in those championship waters here in 5 or 6 fights. As some of you may know, his older brother, Hayato Tsutsumi, who knows if he's the better brother, but he's the ranked party right now. He's 8-0 and served as a huge inspiration for Ringo, not just as boxer, but as athlete. That's going to be a theme tonight, Max. Brothers pushing each other, and we'll see what Tsutsumi can do. All right, with that matchup, let us get to the tail of the tape for this one. Ringo Tsutsumi, 22. Javier Martinez is 29. Martinez taller by an inch. Couple of professionals on the scale here on Friday. 5 inches in reach for the Japanese fighter, Ringo Tsutsumi. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside the jump off.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
She got a UFC layout. That's funny.
6 rounds in the super featherweight division. The three judges scoring at ringside: Lisa Giampa, Patricia Morris-Jarman, and David Sutherland. Inside the ring, your referee in charge, Alan Huggins. Introducing you first, right down the blue corner. Wearing tonight, black trunks, he weighed in 129 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record is 9 bouts, 7 victories with 2 defeats, 4 wins coming by way of knockout from Dallas, Texas, USA. Here is Javier Martinez! And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing white with black, he too weighed in 129 and 1/2 pounds. In 2 professional fights, he stands perfect with 2 victories, including 1 win coming by way of knockout. Here is the undefeated super featherweight from Narashino, Chiba, Japan, Ringo Tsutsumi!
Okay, gentlemen, you've both been given the instructions. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Everything from here on up is good. From here on up is good. Let's go up to left and go. Turn out.
Is a man on a mission, but dangerous man. And Javier Martinez is a desperate man, a dangerous man. This should be good.
Another dangerous man there, His Excellency, with the Alvarez shorts. This whole fight card together for us tonight. Ringo Tsutsumi taking on Javier Martinez. Tsutsumi center of the ring in white. Martinez is in the black. Martinez is also a front door guy, like Tsutsumi. So this should be a very good fight early on. Martinez ended a 3-year layoff earlier this year. Feels like he really got his timing back during this training camp in advance of this fight with Tsutsumi. He's going to need it with Tsutsumi.
You can be orthodox fighter, the right-hand fighter, and the left-handed fighter, who has the outside position to the lead foot. That's the guy in better position to land his punches and move his opponent in the direction he wants.
Tsutsumi brought a pride in poking and picking, not to really land it or do any damage, but he really wants the big left hand, overhand left, or straight left down the pocket. Just like that.
Good work to the body early by the Japanese fighter, Tsutsumi. Oh, nice left hook for Martinez. Great variation for Tsutsumi. Upstairs, downstairs. I love it.
They spent about 30 seconds or a minute feeling each other out, and then it was, come on, let's go.
Right now, Martinez doesn't like what he's doing.
That looked like Martinez maybe just got down to the for a second, perhaps.
He's hurt.
He's in a bad way.
He's hurt.
Oh, beautiful shot on the inside by Tsutsumi.
Outfield came out for Martinez.
What's that get in there, son?
Well, the ref needs to wait for a break of the action so he can pick up the mouthpiece, but it was disadvantage to right now to do so.
Another big clean shot that gets a reaction from Martinez might be it.
Oh, beautiful rip to the body, and now upstairs for Tsutsumi. That is a knockdown. 3, 4, 5. Furious start for Tsutsumi. Not the visual they're looking for, and that'll do it.
He's right. The referee gives the 8 count on the step through put Crawford a straight line, the fight's over.
So there it is, Rado Tsutsumi home serve as the massive favorite tonight. And cashing in on the Las Vegas debut, he is now 3-0 with his second career knock. Martinez said he saw a lot of similarities in himself as a young fighter when he was watching tape on Tsutsumi. Felt like maybe the experience advantage would pay dividends. It was not. Rado Tsutsumi's the name.
Martinez didn't have time to think. He didn't have time to show his experience. He got blitzed by Tsutsumi, who the variation of punches was really what did the damage. Some fighters can take a good headshot, but when you have a fighter going to the body, and you have to process that. And then before you can do that, he's going back to the head, and he hurts you with a headshot, and then he's going back to the body. That's very difficult to deal with. Tsutsumi never gave Martinez a shot. And we always get on the refs when they make a bad call. I want to give the ref his flower because he made the right call in this fight.
And Javier Martinez historically has not been the easiest man to stop. We mentioned he started his career at 7-0. He only been stopped once. It took 4 rounds to do it. So if you're looking for a statement out of Rado Tsutsumi to be able to do with this matchup the most, I think he accomplished it. His excellency Turkey Al Sheikh in there. The great fighter that he is in wholeheartedly. The entire Tsutsumi clan is there. All right, to make this one official, here is Joe Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, comes officially 2 minutes, 18 seconds, round number 1. Referee Alan Huggins with a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO. Here, still undefeated, Rado Tsutsumi.
Congratulations, Rado. You guys spent the first minute or so sizing each other up, and then you went to war. What did you see in that first minute?
そうですね、やっぱ相手結構やっぱ思ってたよりも結構見てきたので、ちょっと時間かかるかなと思ったんですけど、でもボディがいいのが入って、そこから徐々に流れをつかめたので、今チャンスだなと思っていきました。
So I was kind of watching him for a little while, so it took me a little while to figure his move out, but I've got a good body, and slowly but surely I figured his moves, and now it was my thing.
And what did you see that you figured out? Because you unloaded the heavy artillery and ended the fight quickly.
そうですね、でもちょっと時間かかるかなと思ったんですけど、うまく流れをつかめたので、うまく倒すことができたかなと思います。
So from the beginning, I thought it was going to be a little while for me to figure out his moves, but it didn't take me too long, so it was my thing, and I thought I was able to win.
You're a brand ambassador for Ring Magazine for Japan and Asia, right? Well, is that significant to you? What does that mean to you?
そうですね、このような大きい機会を設けてくれたのはヘルプカッタだと思うんで、すごく大変感謝しています。
I would like to express my sincere appreciation. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. I'm sure we're going to be hearing a lot more from you in the near future. That was a devastating first round knockout from Rado Tsutsumi.
It most definitely was, Matt Skellman. Thank you very much. He certainly has an early believer in the Hall of Famer, Andre Ward, who will be keeping tabs on Rado Tsutsumi 3-0 after getting his job in style points in Las Vegas here tonight. All right, coming up next, long heavyweight matchup on the playbill tonight. Now training out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Kazakhstan's Ivan Dichko could be the next big man to vault to boxing superstardom. 15-0 after another first-round knockout less than 2 months ago, and now with even more of the boxing world watching, he spins it forward in earnest against the tried and tested Jermaine Franklin Jr. since going the distance with Anthony Joshua in 2023. Franklin Jr. has reeled off 2 straight wins to reassert himself as a potential problem. And tonight, after competing in 11 different states, he finally makes his Las Vegas debut. Heavyweights will fill up Allegiant Stadium straight ahead as we continue that. And of course, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, you know what it is. We transition over to Netflix for our 4-fight main card, where eventually all roads will lead to the undisputed super middleweight title fight between Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford. A few days out from the biggest fight of his career, Max Kellerman sat down with the inimitable Terence Crawford.
Champ, about a dozen years ago, there were a lot of fighters in and around your weight class making a lot of noise. And you told me then that that's not your style. You're just going to do your job. Did you think at that time that doing your job quietly would get you to this place, to the biggest fight in boxing?
Of course. You know, like I always said, as long as I keep winning, I'm going to be where I need to be.
There was one fight along the way, though, where you went distance. Since then, you knocked everybody out. Was that on your mind? Doing your job, but doing it in a way where the fans demand to see it?
Like I always say, I never go in the ring looking for a knockout. If it comes, it comes. And, you know, at 147, it came a lot. The inside of my soul, when I get somebody hurt, tells me it's showtime.
Tells you it's showtime, or is there something in you that wants to hurt him?
It's showtime. You got to go get him out of there.
When Canelo goes at you about your resume, do you feel a certain kind of way about that? Because he was the money man, he could attract the big fights, but you had to go looking for them and they weren't always there.
I don't feel anything about it. Nobody said anything about my resume until I moved up in weight. That's when that narrative came. Or he's not fighting nobody, to where people started to believe the hype. Or he haven't fought nobody. Okay, so look at the fighters that I fought when I fought them. You know, was they nobodies or was they somebodies?
Interested in Gage right now. Now he gets down again. He drops him on his nose. And Kenny Bell doesn't bother to count. He's knocked out. Terence Crawford knocks him out in the 5th round after winning every single round of the fight. Crawford is another guy you're going to see a lot more of.
A couple years ago, you said, Canelo, that's super little. That's too much. Like, it's too big. What has changed your mind between then and now you're fighting?
I just, you know, took a hard look at him. You know, I sized him up in and out the ring, and I just think, you know, my skills is going to lead me to a victory. He comes from, 147? You know, he's not a big guy. You know, he's been fighting bigger guys his whole career. So if he can do it, why can't I? That's how I look at it and see it.
And the counter, right hook, the left to right, and Spence on inline skates. And the referee is in the game. Mamma mia! Terence Crawford has made history.
This is going to be easily the most watched championship boxing match in almost 50 years since Ali fought Spence, because this is on Netflix. Do you feel any responsibility that when all the attention is on boxing, you've got to deliver?
I'm going to give him a victory. Like I said, everybody got their opinion. They're entitled to say and think whatever they want. I don't want to change anybody's opinion on anything until fight night. All right.
I mean, how good is this? It all comes down to tonight for Terence Crawford. Max, nobody has their finger on the pulse of this sport quite like you. You spent a lot of time with both athletes this week. What kind of impression did you extract from Crawford?
You know, the big picture for me, watching his answers there, is in a world where it feels like a lot of the time hard work and not being a clown and trying to just draw attention to yourself and just doing the best job you can, that's not rewarded as much. That the shortcut, that the flash is rewarded out of proportion. And here's Terence Crawford, who stayed with the belief the entire time that if he pushes himself as hard as he can, keeps his head down, and just keeps doing his job, that this day would finally come. And it feels to me, guys, like he feels he's now at the final step. There is one more step to take, and it's this fight tonight.
And it seems as though a lot of his contemporaries, the high-level boxers, believe Terence Crawford will get the job done tonight. But out of the red corner, the face of boxing, Saul Canelo Alvarez, we now shine the spotlight on the amazing Mexican champion.
In the thin air of the Sierra Nevada mountains, far from the spotlight, Canelo continues the process of fine-tuning the violence. Guiding him, as he has for years, is the steady presence of Eddie Reynoso. More than just a trainer, Reynoso has remained a trusted constant for well over half the fighter's life.
Conocí a Saúl cuando era niño, tenía 13 años. Fue al gimnasio de nosotros, de mi papá y mío. Parecía como que tenía más edad porque estaba muy fornido para su edad, y aparte boxeaba con muchachos de ahí del gimnasio de nosotros y los dominó. Fue cuando dije, es especial este niño, la mayor parte del año estamos juntos, y así es como una familia, el gimnasio.
In the gym, we can jog, we can fucking around, have fun, but when we need to focus on and work, we work. We can switch that very quick.
Ojos que no ven, corazón que no siente. How does Crawford stop? It's hard to stop Canelo. And if you can't stop Canelo, how do you get the decision?
My style don't change because I can do everything. I can box, I can go forward, I can counter punch, I can do whatever I
I understand the sweet science is hit and not get hit. And the sweet science is kick it out, middle of the ring, toe to toe. I don't care how many times you're gonna hit me, I'm gonna hit you back twice as much. It's relentless spirit.
That anticipation of what he's going to do next is what keeps you intrigued in the fight. Probably the best in the business, at making you see what he's looking at, making you think he's going there, he's coming up top. I mean, he's passionate. We want to see aggression. We want to see offense, and that's that Mexican style.
If you win this fight, for sure.
I'm gonna win.
When you win this fight, does it push your legacy up even further?
Of course, but I'm not thinking about it. But I can feel it. I'm ready right now. The fight is right now. But
Andre Ward, you're already in the Hall of Fame. Canelo Alvarez will one day join you there. But I know you got a lot of respect for his career. He's still chasing further greatness here at 35.
Yeah, a lot of respect for the accomplishments, the dedication, how he's presented himself and represented the sport. But even more so with what we just saw right there with Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. In a sport that's filled with violence and chaos, that's the last thing you want in your circle. And what Canelo has with Eddie is stability and peace. A trusted voice. It's a trusted ear. It's a guy that when the moment is tough in these fights and in life, somebody you can go to. And I also applaud Canelo because even when he lost, even when he had adversity in the ring, that's a great opportunity for guys to dismiss the coach and say it was their fault. Canelo never did that.
And you look at how he's evolved as a fighter. Canelo's a natural slip and counter guy. He's a guy who loved when fighters came to him and he could slip and counter and beat him up. But he got so strong as a super middleweight, guys started running from him. Yeah. And he had to learn how to really cut off the ring, which he and Eddie Reynoso mastered at a certain point. He has been a fighter who's fought in a variety of styles through the years in a long, illustrious career and has kept himself at or near the top of the sport for longer than most fighters who have ever lived have done it.
And thankfully, it is September 13th, and it all goes down tonight. Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford. Now, you are going to hear us say throughout the night, maximize the showcase. A lot of young fighters tonight are going to be under brighter lights than they have ever experienced before, and that applies to the young Irishman, Callum Walsh, one half of our country later on Netflix.
I'm very motivated, not just for this fight, for everything in general. I put 100% effort into everything I do here in the gym. I want the world to see good boxing. I want the world to see good, exciting fights, good, exciting boxing. I will fight the best of my ability, and I will get the win no matter what. I don't feel the pressure at all. I know there is pressure there. Obviously, there is pressure on myself to win. I try to enjoy this as much as I can, because you only have one life. I'm only going to be here once. I just let what happens happen, and I just enjoy every minute.
Mario Lopez here, back with Antonio Tarver, Mark Kriegel, and Mike Coppinger. And the co-main event really is a terrific fight. It is a clash between two undefeated prospects, one with a...
Load the Kayak app to search and compare prices on flights, cars, and hotels from hundreds of travel sites. Then do what people do. Check sites Kayak already checked. Play word game, play different word games. Chorba, clue word, thought it would be worth more. Oh yeah, back to the Kayak app for a great deal.
Meet the Pinks. They're the next generation of insulation superheroes. They draw their powers from Owens Corning Pink Next Gen Fighter.
Be a overnight sensation with the whole Ireland supporting this kid. I can't wait to see how this fight unfolds.
Tell you what I love about Callum Walsh. When the pandemic hit, he got ahead of it. Went all the way to LA, decided he was going to train at Freddie Roach's Wild Husband. Ariel, I know you know the place very well. Freddie told him, hey, if you want to stay here, you got to spar. And you know what it's like to survive over there. He survived, he's prospered, and here he is.
Yeah, and you mentioned the big stage mark. Callum Walsh fought, sold out the theater in Madison Square Garden several times, sold out in Ireland, but he's never fought on a television stage quite like this. The co-main to Canelo Crawford live on Netflix, and we're going to see what he can do.
Absolutely. This fight is about reputation and opportunity. And Fernando Vargas Jr. grew up being in scenes like this with, of course, his father, Fernando Vargas, fighting many championship fights. And he wants to get out of the shadow of his father and also his younger brother, who's a great, great prospect. How do you think he will approach the fight tonight?
Talk about that. It's not just my father's shadow. Fernando Vargas. Well, my brothers, I watched his brother Emiliano knock the guy out in seconds back in July at the Garden. He's an excellent athlete. He's a former basketball player. Now, I know he has better genes than probably anybody here as far as boxing, but he came to the sport late, 17 years old. As opposed to Callum Walsh, he's been in since he was 6. I always have this question. There's a difference between being a fighter and being an athlete. It might not show right now, but eventually it will show. Can you make up for those years that you weren't a fighter?
Yeah, like you mentioned, Fernando Vargas Jr., he has his father's namesake. Obviously, his father was a really good fighter, fought Oscar de la Hoya, Tito Trinidad, Blood and Guts Warrior, but it's the younger brother, Emiliano Vargas. He's one of the best prospects in all of boxing, weighs and hand speed. If Fernando Vargas Jr. can score the upset tonight, he'll be on his way too.
I'm totally surprised he's the underdog. You know, he's right here in his hometown, Las Vegas. His dad, like I said, everyone here, they're in for a big fight tonight. And like I said, to the winner goes the spoils. And I believe Vargas, with his power, can make this fight very interesting.
One thing that's interesting about tonight, we always hear about prospects. Oh my God, prospects are fighting each other. They should, if it's a good matchup and they each distinguish themselves, they'll both be ahead. You know, you might wind up in a situation where there is no loser.
You're exactly right, because even though they may lose in an effort, their stock may rise. And I think this will define the future of the junior middleweight division. All right, that does it right here on the desk. Let's go back to John ringside. John.
Well done, fellas. Get me all sorts of fired up for the co-main event later tonight. The unbeaten Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. But now we transition to the big man. Ivan Ditchko is ready to prove his Olympic pedigree can carry him to the heavyweight elite. The durable contender Jermaine Franklin Jr. is a rugged survivor focused on proving, among other things, that he remains the best heavyweight in America.
I love the science behind boxing. You can paint a great picture, you can paint an aggressive picture, it can be a relaxed picture. First time I knocked somebody out, the feeling was just, I don't know, it's like an out-of-body experience. Just know you can't cause that type of harm to people. You hit somebody and you see them hurt, you see them staggering, or you see them to where they can't regain focus all the way mentally. It's kind of a rush. You just want to hurt them more.
Good right ahead. We're chopping another one.
I'm actually a really nice guy. I'm just a whole different person inside the ring. I'm just trying to get in there and cause as much harm as I can.
That was a right hand. That's it.
I'm from Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan has a good boxing tradition. Triple G for my country is hero. He opened doors to professional boxing, and I think that I can be new world champion from Kazakhstan. My next opponent's name is Jermaine Franklin. We had some sparrings together maybe 3 years ago, and it was just regular practice, nothing special.
Ivan should be nervous because our previous history, I feel like he only got a taste of what I can do. He haven't seen the real thing yet. My goal in this fight is to put Ivan on his ass.
Oh, Franklin's trying to close the deal now.
Jermaine is too confident himself, and then he makes mistake because I'm faster, I'm stronger.
Oh, right hand.
I have good footwork and I have power.
Let's go with the knockdown.
I got 25 wins. I knocked out 15 opponents. It hurts a lot getting hit by me. I think I have some of the best feet in the heavyweight division. I can use angles, I can slip around, I can turn very good. So it's hard for a lot of those big guys to keep up.
Right hand again, shower down, almost through the ropes.
They only got a glimpse of it. I'm still getting better. I'm still doing things to get better, and I'm still ready to shock the world.
I want to show that I love KO my opponent. People who don't know about me will know about me after this fight. I will be the next world champion.
Proudly repping Saginaw, Michigan, USA. Here is the 31-year-old, the 9'89" assassin, Jermaine Franklin Jr. And Mike Coppinger, he watched with a heavy heart tonight. His father passed on August 29th. He told us in the fighter meeting he hasn't yet had the opportunity to mourn and roll a grave. But if he can channel that in the right way tonight, this would be a monumental heavyweight win.
Yeah, absolutely, John. And Jermaine Franklin, he's been in with the absolute best. His 2 losses to former heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua and to former heavyweight title challenger Dillian White. He was in much better shape for Joshua, but his weight for this fight has ballooned to what he was for Dillian White. So we'll see what he has.
Andre, it's interesting when you talk about the weight, right? Because he weighed just under 235 for the Joshua fight, but when he was 257 against Dillian White, he competed quite well as well.
Yeah, the weight thing for the heavyweights are tricky. Most good heavyweights have a fighting weight. They have a sweet spot that they want. Condolences to Franklin for the loss of his father. I hope he uses that motivation in the ring tonight because he's had a few big opportunities like Crawford just mentioned. These opportunities become more and more scarce as you get older. And tonight he needs to show up. So regardless of what his weight is, he needs to put on a great performance tonight.
He has some old school skills. And listen, there's a long tradition in boxing of fat heavyweights who can fight. He's a fat heavyweight who can fight.
Come on.
Fat heavyweight.
You don't get one of my live. You see when he takes off his robe. He's a fat heavyweight who can fight. I mean, Andy Ruiz is a fat heavyweight who can fight. There were a bunch of them in the 80s, right? Frank Gage and Tony Tubbs. And he fits into that tradition, and he's going to have to be on his game to come out of here tonight with a win.
(15-0) as he makes his second appearance of 2025. Here is the undefeated heavyweight Ivan Tichko. Born in Kazakhstan, now training under the watchful eye of Tom Yankello in the great state of Pennsylvania, one of the most admired trainers of my broadcast partner, Mexico.
I love the way Yankello trains fighters. By the way, Verge, too, Andre, you're a guy. Like, I love trainers. Train fighters to control fights with those old school kind of skills, and to take an Olympic medalist who's at this size, a giant, who can punch, and now you put him with a pro trainer like Tom Yankello, who can teach you those old school skills, how to control fights. He has a chance to be the guy who emerges Ditchko for this entire fight card, with the boxing world buzzing about him, if he can be impressive against a durable heavyweight tonight.
I think even more than being impressive, he wants to get a stoppage against Jermaine Franklin. That's something that Dillian White and Anthony Joshua could not do. Ditchko is he's a 7-year pro and only has 15 fights. That's the splash that he needs to get his name back in the mix.
I'm glad you mentioned sort of the lack of activity. At times he's had a hard time finding opponents, but unequivocally, Jermaine Franklin Jr. represents his toughest opponent to date, at least as a professional, and Anthony Joshua experience as an amateur. We'll see what Ivan Ditchko can produce here tonight as he tries to bump to 16-0. Ditchko 35. The American Franklin Jr. is 31 6 inches. The gap in height, although Franklin Jr. has realized success against taller men prior. You see the weight discrepancy, not all that surprising. Half an inch of reach for Kazakhstan's Ivan Ditchko. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go the next fight tonight. 10 rounds is scheduled in the heavyweight division. The 3 judges scoring at ringside: Kermit Bayless, Chris Migliore, and Don Trella. And inside the ring, your referee in charge of the action, Harvey Dog. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black with silver, he weighed officially 256 pounds. In 25 professional fights, his record stands at 23 victories, 2 defeats, 15 wins, coming by way of knockout from Saginaw, Michigan. He is the 99 Assassin, Jermaine Franklin Jr. And across the ring, his opponent in the red corner, wearing blue with white. He weighed officially 239 and 1/2 pounds. As a professional, he stands perfect in the ring. 15 professional fights, 15 victories, no defeats, 14 wins, coming by way of knockout. Here's a 2-time Olympic bronze medalist representing Kazakhstan, fighting out of Pittsburgh, PA, USA, the undefeated Ivan Ditchko!
Okay, boxers, we know the instructions earlier. As a reminder, obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times, touch gloves. Good luck.
6'9". Oh, with power.
You know, I've had a Napoleon complex at times. I wonder, is it easier to get women when you're 6'9" or 5'9"? I don't know. You don't have to answer that, Jim.
Yeah, I got my baby a long time ago. And a decent height, 6'1", 6'1" on a good day.
All right, here we go with the heavyweights. Jermaine Franklin Jr. in black. Ivan Ditchko is in blue. Ditchko also with experience competing against Anthony Joshua, lost to him in the Olympic semifinals back in 2012.
You see right away about this matchup, and you'll notice, I've noticed it throughout this card, actually. We have had a first-round knockout, okay. But when two fighters come out, especially one's an Olympic, two-time Olympic medalist, and he's big and he's powerful, you can see the respect that they give each other, where they can recognize the other guy can handle himself, Trey. I saw that right from the outset of this fight.
Yeah, and it's also the division. You know, if a punch grazes the head in the wrong way, we could all be going home early. So both fighters understand that, and both fighters respect it, to your point.
Though 5 or 6 weeks notice for Jermaine Franklin Jr., who shucks off that offering from Ditchko. That one got through.
And sometimes when a guy gets a fight on short notice and they're not in tip-top shape, they actually perform better at times because they don't have the pressure of a full camp talking about the opponent for 8 weeks and all of that. So I want to see if Franklin can use this short notice fight and the heavy heart that he has to his advantage.
Sage Point to be sure. Jermaine Franklin Jr. has never been knocked down nor out as a pro boxer. Made his pro debut in the state of Wisconsin when he was 21, and Franklin Jr. still just 31, despite arriving at pro fight in 2016.
And Franklin having the experience and being in some of those bigger fights, he's looking to lay traps for Disco. He wants him to make a mistake to counter with a big shot that'll get him out of there. So that's what he's looking for. When you see him prodding and with punches and just kind of looking and not doing much, he's waiting for Disco to make a mistake.
And Disco, in spite of his really freakishly tall height, does not have very long arms. So he has to figure out a way to get that right hand home. It's not like some of these behemoth heavyweights we've seen where they can just tag you from the outside. The reach difference here is minimal.
Oh, nice right hand by Disco. Under a minute to go, round one. Skipper Kelp with us all night. What do you have, Skip?
Well, Disco makes up for the short arm by utilizing the jab, and he throws the right hand straight down the middle after that.
I mean, it's words out of my mouth. He blinds you with the left hand, whether he's just holding it out there or throwing it as a jab, and that super straight right hand reminds me of Vladimir Klitschko a little bit, the way he throws it straight and short.
Good level change by Disco a moment ago to attack the body of Franklin Jr.
Body shots hurt at any given point in the fight. But early on, when you get hit with a straight right hand to the body like that, it's disrespectful. It's like, bro, I haven't had the opportunity to warm up. Why are you throwing that punch right now?
Disco has exhibited pretty good footwork throughout his career for a man this size. Quick round one.
Okay, we get that around the way. We can't get around the way. Brady, reverse.
I like that. Keep it real with your fighters.
Stand straight up. We need to stay off that line. I need more head movement, more jabs. You're only a half a step away, but you got to step closer with that jab. Jab your way in, and that right gonna be right there. But it come off more jabs and more step before.
More fake too. More fake because he's trying to time you. He's trying to time you what you do. So throw your fake and then come with something. That's why I need you with that good body movement all the time. Because you don't know.
Hardest working crew in show business, can I say that? Tail of the production, 600 strong, putting together all of this for you folks tonight. It's a new arena weight record, too, from the ceiling. 401,000 pounds, 250 rigging motors, north of 500 moving lights, 65 total cameras, and also the first fully produced on-site Spanish broadcast for a live Netflix event. Great to have everybody with us early for the Canelo versus Crawford YouTube prelims round 2 of a possible 10 here between the heavyweights Ivan Ditchko and Jermaine Franklin Jr. Franklin Jr. connects to the bottom.
I like the jab that we just spoke about in the previous round that Disco's landing because it not only hurts, it not only starts to take wind from the opponent and starts to fatigue them, it allows him, Disco, to land the shot up top. Start to occupy the opponent down low. Good shot right there. And then Disco's able to come over the top. It just makes that a little bit easier and a little bit more effective.
And he keeps that left hand extended. So not only is he blinding you with the left, even when he's not throwing the jab, but the jab hand is close to the opponent's face, making up for the shorter reach.
He can defend it. That's exactly what Franklin's corner told him. When you hear it, the corner say, stay off the line. And essentially that means don't stand in front. That big long right hand is looking for your chin. He's trying to line you up. And right now, Franklin's not listening to his corner.
He's trying to take his shut
right
off.
side drag, staying there sometimes a little bit too long, which is still in the path of that right hand.
That's right.
Level change by Franklin, unable to land to the body. Under 90 seconds here to go, and what has been a little bit of a pedestrian round 2.
Looking at a punch that you see Ditchko throw a lot. I asked him in our fighter meeting, I said, you have a good jab and a good right hand and been working on other areas in your fight game. He said, I can do it all. I'm not saying that right now, but I do see that left hook coming behind the right hand.
Working that.
They're both guilty of some clinching here. Franklin's grabbing him, but Ditchko is happy, it seems, to bring him inside and tie him up.
think Franklin wants to tie up the rest, and Ditchko wants to tie up to this set.
Right, to make sure that Franklin can't get off anything on the inside.
I'm comfortable if I can feel you and I know you're not throwing any punches, push you off, referee break, reset.
Decided experience advantage for Franklin Jr., not just in terms of overall pro bouts, but in terms of length of fights. Only one time beyond a round 3 for Ditchko across his 15 fights. Fighters exchange jabs late in the round.
Excuse me, boss.
So if we miss a shot, we can't just lay on his back. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Don't do that.
Start stepping him up with the jab and pushing him back. The pace is good. Just pick it up a little bit more with your jab. Okay? Stand and get loose with your jab. That's all. Get loose with your jab. Okay? Everything else is going to come. You slow down already. Okay?
Ray, I really like Canelo in the corner just then because people just see the corner. But a trainer, most of what he does is in the gym. Then separately, his job is to give instructions to the corner. They've gone over everything in the gym already. Tommy Canelo gave him very clear instructions. I want to see that jab work. Not 10 different things. One thing. Let's see you work that jab, start pushing it back.
The great trainer also has a great feel for not only his fighter, but where the fight is, and he can sense a little unrest with the crowd, and he told his fighter, I like the pace. In other words, don't worry about that.
All right, as we start round 3, we check in with the coach, Skipper Kelp.
I got Ditchko up 2-0. He's landing the straight up punches. He's really landing the only punches. Franklin needs to pick it up if he wants to get to this fight.
There it is again, what Skipper mentioned in the first round. That's right. The left blinds him and the right comes right down the middle, right down the pipe, straight.
Franklin took that shot well. That's the problem. That's the dark side of not coming in the fight in tip-top shape. You see things you want to do, you can't do it. There's a pace that maybe is ideal, but you can't keep it. So always want to come into a prize fight in the best possible shape you can, though I know this was a short minute call for Frank.
Ray, let me ask you something. How would you know coming into a fight out of shape what that's like? You've never out of shape.
I've seen a lot of out-of-shape fighters, so I want to stay away from it.
Well, there's no denying the potential for Franklin Jr., but thrice on his own accord, he has left the sport of boxing. He has admitted that sometimes he loses focus. You do wonder if his commitment was all in 24/7, 365, just how good he could be.
Yeah, this is a very, very jealous sport. And the beauty of it is it will reward you if you respect it and honor it in your biggest moments, or it will expose you when you least need it.
Remember when I said Canelo and Hunter, my favorite trainers, active? Yeah, they're pretty trained. Robert Garcia and Freddie Book, of course. That sounds like Virgil to me. That's what it sounds like. I mean, it's a jealous sport. Do you see Ditchko, Trey, carrying out the instructions of the corner? Does he look more active with his jab to you?
Slightly. I think he needs to recognize that he can do more. You don't always have to wait for the corner. You want to follow those basic instructions, but you also got to have the instinct to know I can do more and press forward. And I think Franklin hasn't given the type of resistance that you would think would make Ditchko think twice. Of course, he's a heavyweight, he can punch, but Ditchko has a lot of space and grace to let those hands go and make something happen.
Ditchko struck Olympic bronze in 2012 and 2016 before turning pro. He vowed tonight to not let Franklin Jr. rest mid-round, but hasn't wholly made good on that pre-fight premonition.
Hey, Tommy Canelo in the corner, as Trey mentions, he don't push it too much. I like the pace, just step it up a little. And I haven't seen that really. Like, I'd like to see him. He's not telling him step on the gas. Just take it to the next level. I don't think Ditchko did that this round.
He can do it, though. There's space for that.
We can't give them rounds away. You got to work. You got to work your speed. I want you to stay to the head because when you go to the body, you falling over. Okay. So stay to the head. Start working the head. But you're gonna have to work at your speed. In this time where he's coming in with his jab and he's coming in slow, and if you just catch him beating to the punch, you will stop it right there.
Leave basic behind with Floor & Decor's new Hydro Shield Plus styles. Our waterproof laminate offers the durability you need in the wood look styles you love. Starting at $149, shop in store or visit us online at flooranddecor.com.
We have a very diverse mix of students.
We are able to celebrate our patriotism as an American, but at the same time celebrate the diversity that each of us have.
When the students see other cultures, it creates a better sense of unity.
A 10-rounder against Kevin Espindola back in 2022. So, gas tank bears watching here as we get into the latter rounds.
Great instruction from Jesse and Lorenzo. I came up with both those guys. I fought with Lorenzo Reynolds, great young fighter from Saginaw, Michigan, and it's good to see his father Jesse in the fighting meeting and see them working together tonight.
And I like it's not just what the corner says, it's the way they say it. They delivered it calmly, but in a way that presses upon it, this ain't going to do it. You're going to have to do some more.
Like they got the old school principle. You're going to see either one over talking the other. Right. The first 30 seconds, Jesse gets the last 30.
And also, giving him something concrete, right? Remembering a scoring session, not all that long ago. Trying to put that into action.
Give me a couple instructions. I don't need 5, I just need time.
It'd be good to see a little more concrete in this fight because Ditchko is a puncher and he has not really landed that concrete right hand really flush yet. When he has reached it, it's usually kind of after the apex of the energy of the punch has been spent. But as Trey mentions, Franklin has taken it well because Franklin's good with distance. He can fight.
Skipper Cap, what are you seeing?
Franklin has opportunities to get back in this fight because when they're on the inside, Disco does not want to punch. If Franklin stuck his butt back and let his hands go, he could score some points.
I will see how committed Franklin Jr. is over the last half of this fight. Under 90 seconds to go around for.
I think Ditchko needs to go back to that body work. And the best way, the safest way, which seems to be his way to do it, is with a long jab to the stomach. And not really in range to be countered. And it continues to break Franklin down, and it will set up the right hand, which I know that's what he wants to win.
Good shot to the body. RV Doc being kept busy as our referee. Another separation here.
I think another really good point, which is, to me, always what separates good fighters from the next level is can they fight at all 3 distances? And Ditchko does not seem to want it on the inside at all. Even though, by the way, he's built like a tall fighter who might be able to fight on the inside because his arms are a little more compact. But as Trey, you mentioned earlier, he's making sure that Franklin can't do anything on the inside by tying him up. It might be good for him to know how to fight on the inside so he doesn't just have to tie him.
When he's 35, it's a good time to start learning because, you know, you'll find yourself in moments like this. Like, he can get Franklin out of it. Not to say that Franklin is an easy out. You know that. But if you throw the right punch to get the right punch through, the fight can be over.
Ditchko landing just 18% of his punches as we come down the stretch of round 4.
Get this going now, okay? That round was a really close. Get your hand jab. Hold it. You're going to the gym. Boom, boom. Can't let your right hand go. Got me? Let's go. Okay? Go. 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 Real fifth round. Okay? Let's get it. Right there. It's right there. Higher. Sit. Good sweep. Okay? Get your jab going. You good? Let's get it. Let's get it. Push one. Get it. I want you jab. Get the jab going now, right now. Let's go. Let it go. Let the jab go.
Sort of interesting to hear Tommy and Canelo say to Ditchko, "Are you good?" Just doesn't feel like he's all the way.
A couple of rounds ago, Canelo said, "I like everything I'm seeing. Let's step it up a little." Ditchko really didn't listen to him. And Canelo there stepped up the urgency. Come on now. That round was closer. Let's get down to business. Let's see the jab.
Franklin, one of just 4 fighters who did not get knocked down against Anthony Joshua. Some pretty good company with Lisa Joseph Parker and Daniel Dubois. Ditchko just hasn't landed anything of huge consequence as yet.
Even at his advanced age, like I mentioned, mid-30s.
Right.
This could be a good learning experience. I mean, you're in with a guy who's not just a sitting duck for your right hand. He knows how to handle himself. So what do you do in these quieter rounds where you just can't land your Sunday punch? You got to be doing other things to break the guy down and get some shots home.
Good right hand there, a moment ago by Ditchko.
Ditchko landing that shot. Right hand. I mean, he's almost looking at Franklin like, "You still standing?"
Right.
That's part of the discouragement you see now. He's thinking, but I don't know how much Ditchko actually has in the bag to grab a hold of. He's thinking. You see him processing, but I can only grab what I have, which is really a good jab to the head, one to the body, and an overhand right to the head. But not a huge arsenal.
But Canelo is telling him, so now let's pick it up with the jab and let's see the right hand behind it. But he didn't really not active enough with the jab, so the right hand is not there the same way it would otherwise be.
I think Ditchko's thinking it's not working, but to your point, you should follow those instructions because it would work.
Unofficially, Franklin has landed more punches, 36 to 30. These numbers are official. He's also landing at a 32% clip to just 18% for Ivan Ditchko. Crowds have a lot to cheer about tonight, but a little bit listless here in the middle of this heavyweight offer.
Not happy.
Let me tell you something. When you see the way this card is constructed, with $100,000 bonuses for knockouts, for fight of the night, for fight like that kind of stuff, this is a new kind of boxing world that is perhaps being ushered in. That's the attempt being made, where simply showing up and walking away with the W is not going to be rewarded the same way it has been in the past. The crowd is letting them know we want more than this, and we'll see if the fighters respond.
And I don't have to tell you guys, this can happen pretty expeditiously in the heavyweight division.
Well, that's the whole thing. In that, what they will remember if someone lands a great shot is the finish.
Final seconds of round 5.
Hey man, it's all about, do you want this fight now? You know, if you want this fight, you got to go in there, you got to let your hands go, and you got to work. You're not going to get this opportunity no more, okay? This is an opportunity of a lifetime for you. You got to cash in on this, you know? Do you want this fight? Okay, well, you got to go in there and you got to work, man. Let's go. Let's work, okay? It's time to work. We got to get in there. We got to work, man. We can't be bullshit no more. It's time to let your hands go and work, okay? I need you to work. I need you to get them hands, let them hands go to the head, stop falling in, okay? And when he come in, you get in with something. We got to work, big dog.
Oh, you go down, let the one.
You got the potential to do this. You got the experience that our boxers got. He don't even want to box no more. You got to go in there and outbox his ass.
Man, I need Jesse Addison for my strength and conditioning workouts. Skipper Kelp, what are you seeing here through 5 rounds?
I got a clean sweep for Ditchko, 5 rounds to none. But he's not winning any fans. He's got to get in there and throw some punches on the inside and let his hands go a little bit. He's got a dead man in front of him right now.
Man, the corner work in both corners is outstanding. Old school, professional corner work. Their passion is not for the cameras. It's unself-conscious. It is for their fighter. But the corner can't want it more than the fighters. They can't fight for it.
Coach Jesse is asking Franklin all the right answers. But the truth is those questions are answered long before he gets to the fight. If I have to ask you that tonight, I'm probably not going to get the answer that I want.
All right, let us check in with our esteemed reporter, Jim Day, for the first time. Jim, what do you got?
Well, as you saw the trainer telling Jermaine in between rounds, we had our meeting with Jermaine a couple of days ago in the production meeting, and he said he just checks out sometime in the fight. He can't get his concentration back, and clearly his trainer's telling him, right now, this is your opportunity of a lifetime. You want to do this, so this is an ongoing habit, it seems, because he's told us he's done this before. He needs to get it back and come back real quick.
Yeah, thank you, Jim. That's a hugely important interjection. He stopped short of saying he has an attitude problem, but he does move forward.
Yes, he said, I don't have an attitude problem. And then he described
attitude problem.
basically have an attitude.
I mean, but the issue is, guys, it takes two. And Canelo is just as animated at this point. Before he was laid back, the fight's going our way, because that's what we think of the first round or two. Now let's see phase two, which never came. Both corners are animated and urgent, but the fighters are not.
It's tough because Franklin can fight. He's got a good offensive arsenal. He's proven he's durable throughout the years. He's still durable tonight. He's got hit with probably 3 right hands that are not a decent amount of heavyweights out. But if you don't love it, if you don't dedicate to it, the sport I'm talking about, you get these kind of performances.
And guys, from Ditchko's point of view of these two, he's the one, it seems to me, coming into the fight with the potential for people to say, in this heavyweight division, Usyk is champ, what's going to happen with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua and Joseph Parker and, of course, Kama, right? Moses Kama is the young phenom. Could he have the kind of performance tonight that has people start thinking he's in that category? If not on accomplishment, at least he's on our minds. This is not that.
Right. No, that is fair criticism. As we come down the stretch of round 6, punch percentage continues to be below 20% for the Kazakh Ivan Ditchko. Round 7 next.
The reason he laying on you because you falling over. If you ain't down there, he won't never lay on you. You know, so you bringing that on yourself right there. Hey, you gotta pop that punch and get up. Don't lay over. If you lay over, you're giving the man the opportunity to lay on you. You gotta start pop. The dude is slow, man. It's all over. It's all over. He's not doing nothing no more. All you got to do is start throwing punches, and you will stop this guy because he's not doing nothing no more. He's tired in there. He don't want to be in there no more. Now you got to go in there. You got to make it uncomfortable for him. We need these rounds right here. 1, 2, 3. You got 3 rounds. We need these rounds. Okay, let's go.
Can't do much better as a chief corner with those 60 seconds between rounds.
I mean, it ain't good when the corner is the most interesting.
My man, what's up, bro? I'm gonna drop the link just in case you want to jump on. Yeah, man, I had to jump on for this one, bro. I've been busy as hell, but I had to pop on for this. I've been wanting this fight for so long, bro. I put the link in the chat in case you want to hop up.
Because he could see that Ditchko was tired at the last part of the last round, and those are the exact instructions that Coach Jesse just gave him. Even though Franklin hasn't performed well, he's got enough time to land a shot and try to make something happen.
And that's the thing about the heavyweights, guys. You can have a fight that doesn't live up to expectations for 5, 6, 7 rounds, but the finish can erase the memory of all that.
Franklin just landed a good right hand on the side of the head of Ditchko.
Yeah, one of his better shots of the night, and clearly the visuals suggest that Ditchko is the more compromised party in terms of fatigue. 2 minutes to go, round 7.
Ooh.
Big right hand. You know what? That may have been the best punch of the fight.
That's the second right hand that Franklin has landed this round. And I don't think there's anything Ditchko can or will do about it because he is fatigued. He's tired.
Yep.
And that's the thing. If Franklin can concentrate on the body now, it takes guts because your hands are lowered against the guy who's bringing that straight right hand down. But if he has the guts to do it and stay with the body, that right hand over the top tray may have even more effect.
Ditchko trying to reestablish that jab. Quick hands on the inside from Franklin. Nothing appeared to land, though. Scorecards could be all over the place. Perhaps one of these heavyweights will take the judges out of this. Big right hand again for Franklin.
Franklin has a moment. It's a moment right now for Franklin. He better take advantage of it.
Franklin is winning this round, but more than that, he looks like he's endangering Ditchko. It's the first time in the fight where it looks like Ditchko could be entering a real trouble phase.
Nice establishing jab there by Ditchko, but nothing behind it.
Franklin needs to step in with the jab, line Ditchko, and hit him to the body and then to the head. Just like you mentioned, Max. Gonna get Ditchko occupied to protect himself from the body shot. And the big right hand that Franklin has landed twice can land it. If it lands in the right place, he can put Ditchko down and possibly out.
So you're saying put the jab behind it so when you go to the body, your guy is in a much
Flip the
danger
jab
of
toward the head as if you don't even have to land. It's a blinder. Throw the right hand around or straight to the body and come up with something up top right after that.
Pretty good connection on the inside by Ditchko.
That's like early in the fight, there's no snap on the punch. It's
Nothing
one
on.
punch. Well, guys, I'll tell you what, the fight, as ugly and slow as it's been, is turning kind of dramatic.
We still ain't putting it out there.
The most alive we've seen Franklin this whole fight. Step to the side, Ditchko standing straight up, and he landed a nice shot on the chin of Ditchko. Didn't get a big reaction, but he definitely felt it. And it's a product not of him not being skillful enough to get out of the way. It's simply fatigue. He can't physically get out of the way.
You gotta work out right there, but now you gotta work. You gotta work now, man. Snap everything. Hey, and this, I keep telling you, this opportunity ain't gonna come on you, man. You gotta go head on and you gotta take advantage of it. You gotta start boxing this guy. If you box this guy, you will beat him. This guy cannot outbox you. And he's tough. You just gotta go in there and box. I'm not saying no jail. I'm not saying no jail for right there. Here we go.
Right, Skipper Kelp, what's the scorecard look like through 7?
I have the 6 rounds to 1. Franklin won his first round. And in my scout report with Franklin, I said he's a dog and he will fight and let his hands go. He has an opportunity now if he starts turning it up.
I mean, back in the day, you'd say he threw his head. The reason I said the right hand, which we showed on replay in between rounds, was the best of the fight. It's the only time either guy threw the other guy's head. That was a head-snapping shot.
The big right hands that Franklin got hit with, he rolled with, so you didn't see that snap.
And that's not like the Ditchko right hand, which was dangerous early, is slapping distance.
Franklin to the body, another clinch broken up by Harvey Dock.
Just missed a big left hand from Franklin.
He grabbed it with that left hook.
And a smooth counter from Ditchko.
Now Ditchko's taking that little half step back when the right hand's coming, trying getting away from him.
He's hurt. Franklin needs to follow up right now. He's hurt. He's hurt.
To the body. That's right, to the body. Ditchko's ready to go.
He's hurt. He's trying to play it off, trying to be a chameleon, but Franklin has to sit.
Oh, this is a great Ditchko.
One point. You got to stay off his back. You got to stay off of him, all right? That's it. Stay off his head.
I know the point deduction seems like it favors Jermaine Franklin, and it does on the cards, but that may have been a big break for Ditchko.
It's a huge break, and Franklin's not going to make up that difference on the scorecard, so that's not really in his favor, though I know what you're saying.
I'll tell you what, he scores a knockdown. That's a 3-point round.
Big right hand a moment ago by Ditchko. Franklin connects to the body.
I'm not sure Ditchko's still out of trouble.
Oh! Another cracking right hand by Franklin by Ditchko.
And part of it is if you can't get away from the right hand, you're always in trouble. I'd love to see Franklin work the body. I think it sets everything up for him.
I mean, he's right there. Both hands are free. Why not punch and let your hands go just like that? And come right back upstairs.
Ditchko is long and lean, doesn't like it on the inside, and is fatigued. Those right hands upstairs have a greater effect when you put in the work down.
Good body shot by Franklin.
Look at Disco's left side.
Yep, right on.
From those right hooks.
Under 30 seconds here to go. In round 8, another big right-hand connection by Franklin. And there's another one. Ditchko ate it. What a big round 8 for the American fighter.
Why do you have time to catch that, right? This is a 2-point round.
All right, 8 rounds down, potentially 2 to go.
The same right hand, slightly higher than it landed before for Franklin. That one did a lot of damage. Ditchko being a veteran the way that he is, he tried to play it off. He didn't want to show that he was hurt, but he was clearly hurt by that shot. Franklin was unable to follow up, but that right hand keeps landing as often as Franklin will throw. It lands.
Give me these 2 rounds. Come on with this. You gotta win with this. You gotta win with this. You gotta land it. You have to land it. It doesn't matter if you land to the face, land to the shoulders, to the chest, the body. You got the last 2 rounds right here. You got me?
You don't win these rounds, you lose the fight.
Let's go. You gotta win these last 2 rounds right now.
You're not winning.
Right now.
You're not winning. You gotta win
Right
these 2
now.
rounds. You gotta win big.
All that work you put in. Right? Come on, baby. Yeah. Come on. Second down.
Well, and even if he is winning, Andre, I'd rather hear that messaging, right? The urgency from the corner.
Yeah, the fight's not over until it's over, especially in this division. So you got to maintain that kind of focus. And you're right, Max. Another 2-point round. We got ourselves a close situation.
I mean, and Canelo, you can see, has given up the idea that Ditchko is going to dominate this fight. When he's telling Ditchko, throw the jab, even if it doesn't land in the head, or to the shoulder, the body, what he's saying is, control this guy for the next 2 rounds and get out of here with a W.
And stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble.
You can win the round with your lead hand. If you're right-handed, it's your left. If you're right-handed, if you're left-handed, it's your right. Excuse me. That's the hand. That's why the coach said, "Lift this up. Let me see that left hand." Right. That's what's going to get them to the finish line.
And what's instructive about that is we are past the point from Ditchko's point of an impressive night. But Franklin, to his credit, has fought his way into the fight to the point where just a W for Ditchko is actually the win here.
It's interesting to think back to Andre questioning Ivan Ditchko in our fighter meeting about his weapons and the versatility, right? Because he has been limited to a few choice weapons here tonight, and Jermaine Franklin as such is rallied.
Franklin now from his side, is it enough to just make it close and dramatic? Or does he have it in him to let his hands go the way his corner's exhorting him and beat a tired fighter? Stop him.
Ditchko showing a little bit of life here, round 9.
Franklin's also fighting some ghosts from the past. He's a veteran. He's a guy who hasn't been able to win the big one. He gets the late calls. And oftentimes, a good performance is a win for guys like that. And I think that's what he's having to fight through right now. Do I want to take the risk to try to win, or am I okay saying I had some good moments on this type of set?
This corner knows this is it. This is it for Franklin. You get a win here, and you have yourself a career in front of you. And if you don't, it's a much different outlook.
Under a minute here to go in round 9. Jab for Ditchko's clean.
That's what his coach wants right here.
Oh, short left lands for Franklin.
And in a way, that's the worst thing that can happen to Franklin is because he lands the punch upstairs, then he starts headhunting. Then the body shots are what's going to set that up.
Put up right there from Ditchko. You haven't seen much of that. I'll take it. So I'll work with him.
Loading up on that right hand.
Punches like they meant it.
Good drop down right hand for Franklin.
So right there, Franklin's inside. He's reaching around with his right hand and plugging him. And both hands need to be moving to the body.
All right, that marks the end of round 9.
Tell me, just let it go smooth. When you let it go smooth, it's going to be quicker, it's going to be effective. All we need is straight punches down the pipe.
Straight 1-2-1. This is the last knock this guy out. I'm gonna be honest with you. We behind. We behind in this fight. Like, we need to stop this guy, Jermaine. We need to stop him. A decision right now don't do you no good. We gotta knock this dude out, man. We gotta really go in there and stop him. And the only way you're gonna do it if you put your hands together. Trying to set him up for one punch ain't gonna do it. You gotta put them hands together, okay? You gotta suck up. You got 1 round to knock this dude out. That's the assignment. That's what you need to go out there and do. That's what. Tighten up.
Jason Statham with us here tonight for Canelo versus Crawford.
Jason Statham, my boy.
He has since made his way to our position ringside. Just shared a moment with His Excellency Turkey Al-Shek.
Turkey Al-Shek.
Ivan Ditchko, Jermaine.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
One way in which this fight has held a pattern on this card so far is whoever you think the A side is. These are, if they're not 50-50, they're 60-40 type fights.
And this one at closing time, essentially a pick 'em. In the sports books. Good combination by Franklin. So Ditchko seemingly controlled the early portions of the fight. Jermaine Franklin started rallying around round 7. Seemingly anybody's fight with a couple minutes to go. Looked like that right hand got through for Ditchko.
The sneaky right hand from Ditchko right there.
I thought the 9th round was a turning point round in the fight where Franklin had established some momentum and looked like he could wear him out and stop him maybe, and he let that opportunity slip by in the 9th. Not that it was a dominant round for Ditchko, but it didn't continue the trend that Franklin had established a couple rounds earlier.
It's the complacency and the lack of conditioning from Franklin. You can want to do a lot of things, but if you haven't put in the work to actually do them, you haven't been training at that type of pace, why would I expect you to be any different come fight now?
Ditchko has been the busier party, throwing now 85 more strikes. Oh, nice short shot with a left hand for Franklin after he landed to the body. Final minute is upon us.
I hate getting hit with short shots and stuff.
Not as much as these guys did.
I think you're right.
Franklin with a quick check on the clock, loaded up on the right hand. Ditchko slides underneath it.
That was the punch that Franklin kind of did not want. The telegraphing, lazy, uninspiring overhand right that the whole arena saw.
Our featured prelim coming up next. The rematch between Sergey Bohachuk and Brandon Adams, and then Tom Legower. You know what it is. We transition to Netflix for the main card.
Well, Franklin's told him this can't go the distance to behind, and it appears to have got
Crowd ain't fucking with it.
And the team has 30 minutes in the books between Ivan Ditchko and Jermaine Franklin Jr. Fans softly letting the athletes know what they felt about the fight. Both fighters had their moments.
I felt the fight was salvaged in the second half. It went from just a bad fight to a fight with some drama.
I think it's just a big disappointment on both sides because you have Ditchko, again, who hasn't fought very much in 7 years, had problems coming out with his amateur pedigree and just haven't capitalized on it. Great opportunity to do that tonight. And then you have Jermaine Franklin, who is coming in here with a lot of motivation. Yes, it was a short, notice call. You got to give him that. But if you live like a fighter and you stay ready, you can have an opportunity like this that can change your life. So that's a missed opportunity for him as well.
And there's a look at Jermaine Franklin. And now we show you Skipper Kelp's unofficial scorecard. He gave Ivan Ditchko the first 6 rounds. Pendulum swung a little bit there in round 7 to 10-8. Of course, in round 8, courtesy of that point deduction. But then Ditchko did come on strong in rounds 9 and 10, and on Skipper Kelp's card, 97-92 for Ivan Ditchko, trying to head back to Kazakhstan the way he came as an undefeated fighter, trying to move to 16-0.
I'd be surprised if we hear any scores that aren't 97.
Well, there you go. First time for Ditchko, competing twice in a calendar year since 2021. Now I think the 10 rounds will be a value moving forward. We do have the official decision. It resides with Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecard. And here are the judges' totals from ringside. Kermit Bayless scores it 96-93. Chris McLeoy 95-94. And Don Trellis sees it 97-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision, the 99 Assassin,
You got it.
Jermaine Franklin Jr.
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder when it comes to these boxing scorecards. Jermaine Franklin did outland Ditchko. He landed at a higher clip, but Max, you saw it a different way.
Well, look, let's put it this way. In a heavyweight fight where so few punches are thrown around, 97-92 can become 95-94 if two judges see one or two punches a little differently than I did. There wasn't a lot of action. I suppose, after all, it is possible not to have 97-92.
I guess this wasn't a missed opportunity for Jermaine Franklin tonight. I wasn't expecting that. As we've been saying all night, it wasn't a huge, a lot of action, but I just feel like I don't see how Franklin won this fight. I know Max is doing the math, but to me the math still is a math. Yeah.
Well, my point is 95-94 I could see for Ditchko. You want to say 97-92 to 95-94, right? For Ditchko, right? To get it the other way, you have to miss a whole lot.
Yes. And by the way, not a single judge had the fight for Ivan Ditchko. All three across the board for the 989 Assassin, Jermaine Franklin Jr.
No, assassin.
All right, coming up next, our feature prelim of the night, and quite frankly, this bout deserves the distinction. Ukraine's Serhiy Bohachuk, 26-2 overall with 24 career knockouts, and other than Virgil Ortiz Jr., the only man to get the best of him has been tonight's opponent. Compton, Watts, California's Brandon Adams, the two met back in 2021 on one of the Yelkoto shows in Puerto Rico. The American that night rallied for the knockout, and tonight, in his 30th pro fight, he vows to produce a similar result. The middleweight rematch is straight ahead, but for now, we go across Allegiant Stadium, where we find the well-dressed Mario Lopez. Mario.
Thank you, John. We are back at the desk here. The crowd is filling in nicely.
Mario.
This building as we get ready to kick off the
Mario
main card
Lopez.
at the top of the hour. But right now, high in the rafters is Jim Gray with more on Terence Crawford. Jim.
Hey, Mario, Bud Crawford's story began in North Omaha. The fight wasn't in the ring. It was an everyday survival. It was a childhood of not only ducking punches, but bullets. Constantly tested by his own mother's tough love, it shaped his character and developed his discipline and defiance. Crawford learned early that respect isn't given. It's something that's very, very hard to earn. And that became the foundation of one of boxing's most complete champions.
In the heartland of America, where grit isn't just admired, but required, Terence Bud Crawford was born and built straight out of North Omaha, Nebraska, where the fight starts long before you lace up gloves.
It's very hard because you grew up in an area full of poverty.
Out of all the places in they could live, I don't know what made them choose Nebraska.
He grew up in a neighborhood where toughness was currency and survival meant standing your ground. By the time he was a teenager, he'd already been shot at, more than once. But Crawford didn't fold. He sharpened his edge. And in a place where a lot of kids don't make it, Bud punched his way through.
Like a dog. Like a dog. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Terence Crawford already in my top 5 pound for pound. Like, not pound for pound, but just fighters, period. I got him, man. Ain't too many fighters like, they don't have that, bro. even if you like a boxing purist, as these people on the internet like to call themselves, he the only person. He was the first person to be undisputed 2 times in 2 different weight classes. 4 division weight champion, going up to fight Canelo. Resume is crazy. Come on, bro. 41-0. Only 10 niggas survived. He put out everybody. Southpaw, orthodox, box, bang, undefeated. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Niggas ain't, bro. I get it, bro. Like, you always, there's a bunch of great fighters from the past, of course. But, bro, like, at some point, like, you gotta admit when somebody's better than this person. Like, come on, bro. You even talk about people's resumes, and it's like, look at this, who he got knocked out by, who he got dropped by, how he lost. Then this other dude right here been putting shit out. I don't know, bro. Like, people just be going with what everybody else be saying instead of looking at shit for themselves, bro. I'm still wild that he come from Nebraska.
Terence Crawford, father, fighter, survivor, Nebraska tough, world class.
Straight dog. Man, he put a beat down on Spence.
So tonight is emblematic of his entire life. A big risk
Oh shit!
against his
I
greatest
gotta send my mom.
The reward should be
I gotta send my mom some money so she can put my bread on Crawford. Be rocking with Crawford tonight. Let's go, Bud. Win, lose, or draw, baby. It's all good. Gotta put it on.
It's truly been a remarkable journey for Terence Crawford.
We've heard a lot about Terence Crawford being shot at early in his career. He killed himself at the hospital. What's less known is that afterward, he vowed to kill the guy who did it. And an uncle told him, hey, listen, look at yours if you do that. Why do you think God hasn't let you see him yet? Crawford thought about it, and he passed on revenge, and he became the fighter that we see today.
And yet, Mark, it's really incredible that Terence Crawford has made it to this stage. He was with the top rank, and they
send my mother this money before I forget. I keep forgetting.
He didn't give that kind of push, even though the talent was always evident. He wasn't a guy who was brash or braggadocious, and here he is, did it his own way in the fight of the century. And if he can beat Canelo tonight, he's going to enter immortality.
And you know, Terence Crawford with his mindset.
Come on, Bud. 41-0. 41 consecutive wins, longest active streak by current or former champion.
To the superstar he is today in boxing, he's manifested this fight. You feel me? He see how this thing is.
And I ain't gonna lie, Canelo, that motherfucker in shape. I ain't seen Canelo this lean in a minute. Man, I hope Crawford put the beats on him, bro. Like that. Little looping ass shots. I hope Crawford just slip, boom. Right on the chinny chin chin. What time is it? Oh, we got another 30 minutes. Let me send my mother this money. I keep fucking forgetting.
I lost this fight. I either beat him and show fans, show people I am better. I won every round and just lost it, punch it. That's it. On the inside last time it's mistake. I am best boxer in this division. I can beat him.
I am best boxer in division.
Me and Sergey Boychuk fighting again.
This is going to be a good fight.
Opportunity to reestablish
Brandon
myself
Adams
as one of the top dogs. How I stopped him, how the fight went last time, he needed a shot of redemption. So what better way to do it on the biggest stage of this year? I haven't seen that much growth in what he brings to the table. I need for him to toughen up so that way when we get in the ring, there won't be no excuses this time.
This fight, it's one more step forward.
Mark.
Sergey Boychuk won you one.
I sent you. Yeah, I sent you the money. Can you place my bet, please? Thank you.
Yes, I totally forgot. All right.
Yeah, no, I just sent it. I forgot too. I just sent it.
what happened in the last fight. This is big mistake, and I need to fix this. She is old and he is not same condition. I need to show I'm better.
This time around, he's saying that since I'm older, I won't be as agile as I was. So we're gonna put that to the test. I'm expecting your best. I'm bringing mine. I don't plan on going down easy. I plan on winning.
After this fight with Adams, people more
Do it again, Adams.
I'm not gonna make this mistake twice.
I know, sorry, Voracek. He is thinking about me. He's thinking about how he got dropped, how he got stopped. He's felt it go the opposite way before. I'm that guy. I'm him. I hope you're ready, because I will be.
I hope you ready, because I will be. Ooh, is that real? What song is this?
Well, the magnitude of this opportunity.
Oh, this Forever Young. That's what that is.
Brandon, the Cannon Adams making his Las
I
Vegas
noticed that they got these UFC commentators too commentating this fight. That voice sound familiar. I could tell this white dude. I like the setup and the layout though. It's real clean. It look clean. The color scheme and shit. It's cool.
Promotional problems, long periods of inactivity, disputed decisions. Unfortunately, has 6 guys he fought undefeated, but he also has a signature win 4 years ago against Sergey Buchach. Tonight he has a chance.
Why he all singing in the camera? Do you really want it? It's like, I want it. Nigga, put on some DMX. Oh, that soft ass shit. You gonna, that motherfucker listen to that, he gonna go in the ring and put him out. Nigga walking in the ring. He gonna go in the ring. Boop, beep.
We don't know that. Boschuk was chasing him all over the ring. He was doing some very good things in that fight. But Brandon Adams, who can fight, was countering him, and little by little, as it turned out, wearing him out.
All right, we got money on Crawford. Got money on Crawford.
A much better Boschuk to win tonight.
And Boschuk acutely aware of that fact. Adams did fight for 3 years thereafter due to promotional issues. Big one in front of him.
Oh, I got my people in the building. God never fold. And McQueen still back in here. We cooking up. Let's go, Adams.
Well, undeniably, irrefutably, opportunity knocks for so many fighters tonight, but a real chance for Sergey Buchach to vault into stardom if he can exact his revenge here against Brandon Adams. A lot of talking heads in the boxing world are wicked high on this guy. He's 26-2. He's got a lot of momentum coming in here.
I put the link in the chat.
Let's check
I
in
don't
with
know
the
if y'all
match man,
see it.
Antonio Tarver. Your thoughts on Sergey Buchach coming in here to Vegas tonight, my man?
I love Sergey Buchach. He's a Ukrainian, and we know they make great champions over there. Usyk, Lomo. He needs to really be motivated and inspired by his countrymen tonight. I like the fact that he's facing a guy that stopped him. That takes a lot of guts and a lot of, nerves. So he has to feel that he's gotten better. And when you look at the fact that he fought world champion Virgil Ortiz Jr. to a majority decision, that could give him some confidence tonight to be victorious over a guy that beat him once before.
And that's the thing. In boxing, you look to see what does a guy do after a fight to gauge the quality of the fighter. Well, since the Boschuk fight, Virgil Ortiz handled Madrimov much easier, it seems, than Terence Crawford did. And a lot of people are looking at Virgil Ortiz as the best junior middleweight in the world, and a lot of people think Boschuk beat Virgil Ortiz. So his stock has risen. But styles make fights. Virgil Ortiz was there to be hit.
Yeah, it'll be 2 separate tickets. It'll be 2 separate bets.
Yeah, so it's 90 if I want to take out and 90 if I want to take out 2 separate ones.
Nah, yeah. But don't click that though. That's only if you want to cancel your bet. After Crawford win, then you'll see it'll say boom and it'll be closed, and then you'll see the money there. or you'll see lost and then we'll do that. Yeah, so you'll get money for both tickets and you send them money.
Okay, so since you want to bet for my thing, when you win, I have to get a percentage.
You basically, you getting what you get because I gave you the good information. I gave you the leak. You wouldn't know who to put no money on.
So, what I heard was,
What?
no, nothing bad. Just that, Crawford might have a little bit of a thing because he has to move up so much weight class.
Yeah, they're saying he might be a little slower. Is his power gonna be there? Can he hurt Canelo? So
Yeah, because he had to move up a whole lot for that weight class.
But he been preparing for this for over a year. His last fight was 13 months ago. So after him,
Canelo hits very hard.
Yeah, Canelo be putting things up. But he don't really, his last 6 fights, like he would drop some of them, like hit him with a clean shot, drop him, but they get back up and then finish the fight. Like all last 6 or 7 of his fights went to decision. And all that showed me is if you hurt a person or whatever and they don't want to be hit by you, they can survive. Just your footwork ain't like that to cut them off and get them up out of there, because your last 6, 7 opponents, even guys that'll stand right in front of you, you wasn't able to get them out of there. And even dudes that'll move around, you wasn't able to get them out of there. And Crawford got better footwork and better conditioning than them dudes. So it's like either way he want to play it, he could play it. The only thing I want to see is how Crawford react when Canelo gloves touch that skin. When he hit his shoulder, hit his arm, how he reacting. I hope he don't get hit with no body shots neither, but Crawford got good defense, great footwork, and most importantly, he got great condition, so he could last 15 rounds. So we're going to see. And he a counter puncher. Remember when he fought Spence? How Spence would throw punches, he would catch him right in the middle, or he'll throw something and come over the top real quick. Like he'll throw. And Canelo don't throw a bunch of punches. Canelo will throw like 1 or 2 bombs or 2 or 3 bombs, and he throwing wide. So Crawford, and already with good defense, Crawford could see that shit, boom, catch him right in the middle of something. But the only thing about Canelo is that he ain't never been dropped. So everybody like, yo, he got a chin. Like all he got to do is, and Bud is small. All he got to do is beat his body up, rip his shoulders, punch him on his arms. He don't got to hit him in the head or nothing. He just beat him down. And he not going to do nothing because Crawford can't hurt Canelo. But I think Crawford can hurt Canelo. I think it's the punch placement, because he punched sharp and accurate. And if he catch you with them joints you don't see, honestly, they going to sound crazy, but I got Bud stopping Canelo just because of the styles and how Canelo loops, and Crawford is so fast and he got pop. Remember, he was stopping everybody at the last division. All them dudes, when he moved to 47, he stopped them. Errol Spence, all them dudes stopped him. And he right-handed and left-handed. So either way he want, he got cracking both. So it's just a lot. And he's fast. And like I said, his defense and the counter and the footwork, if he want to just not get hit and move. But the thing about Bud is that Bud like to fight. Bud like to bang. He a puncher and a boxer second. So that's the only thing. But we're going to see. We're going to see. But I don't like betting on knockouts and stuff. I just do the win, because you never know what can happen. Halfway through the fight, his hand could break, and then he'll win the fight, but he just wasn't able to knock him out. So, I just bet on the W. So we rocking with Crawford, man. And if he do this one, then he'll be 3-time undisputed, which means he went to 3 different weight classes and got all the belts from the champions. And he the only one in history to do that 3 times. He was the first one to do it 2 times. Nobody ever did it in history. He did it 2 times. And now he going up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo and take all his straps. It's crazy. So we rocking with Crawford. We got to. But that crowd gonna be crazy. All them drunk Mexicans and all the black people in there. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
A lot of was too, then I'm already getting tired.
And McQueen, my brother.
What's
Damn,
going
you got
on?
the clean camera. Ooh.
You said what?
So you got the clean camera. That's 1080p.
I don't know what this is. This is the iPhone camera though.
It's the iPhone. Yo, I had a better camera, but I had gave it to my little cousin because he be streaming. So like I had an actual like HD little webcam, but I gave it to him because he's a streamer. So I
Bullet
was like,
are getting worn out right now, bro.
yeah, they banging. They banging.
I
Yeah, I'm
don't like that body work. There's a shot that caught him around the 1 minute mark.
all right, I'll let you two talk to you later. Let's go, Crawford. Bye. What's up, my guy? How you been, bro? You look good. Man.
Appreciate you, bro. Just drinking water and minding my business, as they say on the IG streets.
That's all it is. Man,
I'm about to start my own little personal camp. Because what's tomorrow? The 14th. My birthday's October 14th, so the next 4 weeks. About to get on my little exercise every day thing.
Yo, that's what I've been on. I got my weight set right here. I got my bench press set. I got 2. I got my curl bar. I got treadmill, and I got the pull-up bar, so I can do the pull-ups and the dips. So whenever I want, I don't. The gym is cool, but you know sometimes you just wanna. If you just got the weights there, you could just hit your shit and just do. You don't gotta be waiting there, bro. You done with that? Yo, you done with the 40 pounds? Nah, bro. 2 more sets. It's like now you know. So it's cool though, but I like having my own shit.
I'm about to mix it up, man. You know, the dumbbells and doing the exercises with the cards and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Gotta take care of yourself, man. Ooh, yeah, Adams is he throwing bricks.
Brandon Adams could fight his ass off, man. I remember a couple years ago, my wife and I, we were tuned in on that damn Contender series.
Yeah.
Did you catch that? Did you catch that season of the Contender?
Mm-mm.
Brandon Adams was on there. This dude named Apollo Thompson. Shane Mosley Jr. was on there.
Oh no, I didn't catch that. But I like how calm he is.
What year was that the Contender? Remember we was watching that shit? That was like 2016? Yeah. We was watching that shit faithfully in the crib, you know what I mean?
I like how calm he is. He just
They had Nazim Richardson on there. Yeah, Brandon Adams could fight his ass off.
He
Oh my lord.
Yeah, bang. What's the name fighting back too, but he's slipping shots, parrying some shot. He getting hit a lot, but I feel like he getting hit because he don't mind getting hit right now. I don't think he respects this motherfucker. Like he take one against him because he just right in front of him. Ooh, Boachuk hit him with a good uppie. Ooh, another right hand, Boachuk. These dudes is just. Damn, I can't stop looking at this shit. They banging.
This is a different fight from the first fight. The first fight, Adams was using his legs. You know, he was boxing on the outside, trying to get Boachuk to overcommit.
I guess
But now I'm looking at this. This is similar to Adams' fight. Did you see his fight with Andreas Kasarakis on OTX?
I seen like one Adams fight. Ooh. He coming. That mug is coming in banging, bro. I guess he like, yo. I guess, you know, sometimes when they don't respect the power and they like, I could take it, they just get hit just so they can lay in their shit. And I mean, it's working. I don't like how much he getting hit, but shit, if it's not affecting him. Whoop, whoop.
I think he feels like he could take it because he's got familiarity with him. They fought, so this is rematch.
Oh, never fall. What's up, bro? I see you back here. Let me put you in.
Yo, nigga, you gotta read the chat. What's the word with you though? What's up, man?
What's up, bro? Yo, I couldn't stop looking.
What's up, bro?
You said Clarissa what? Clarissa did it before Crawford. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Clarissa, yeah, she did her thing, but I'm talking about the men though. Respect to the women, but I'm talking about the men boxing.
Yeah, but first ever is Clarissa though. We can't just, you feel me, toss that to the side.
Yeah, she is. But first ever men boxer, Crawford. History.
Man, I see you keep talking about some you hope this and that. Man, Canelo finna get cooked. What you mean you hope, nigga? This is
Yo,
gonna be another B-Vol Canelo and another Mayweather Canelo, man. You finna get
I think this is be another, to be honest, bro. I think this is gonna be another Crawford Spence, bro.
what?
It's gonna be
I ain't
another.
gonna lie, bro. I would love to see Canelo
You
get
know
stopped.
why?
You can't you can't force me to bet bread on that, bro. I'm not that. I don't see that.
You
I
know
don't
why?
see no knockdown. I don't see no stoppages. I don't see no knockouts from either side, bro. I see this shit going straight 12.
It's just cause Canelo swing. I think Canelo got better defense than Spence did in that fight, like better head movement. But it's just how much he swings and how he swings and how fast Crawford is. Like
Yeah.
I just see him. I could just see Crawford timing him so much.
Sharp punch
with sharp shit. Yeah, and I
what
see.
You think, Ant?
Yeah.
What you think, Ant? You can hear me?
Yeah, I think both of y'all are on the money. Canelo's got good defense, but the thing that concerns me, as far as that's concerned, is what you just said about the timing. Errol Spence wasn't getting his defense picked apart. Errol Spence was getting timed and counted.
Yep.
And then one of the things with Errol Spence was the overcommitment and the depth. And he was getting, remember the first knockdown, he got caught pulling out. He overcommitted when he tried to stab to the body. Wrestling caught him with a little, it looked like a little 2-1. Left hand, right hand, like right behind the neck, and on the chin, he dropped him pulling out.
Exactly.
So Canelo's got to be mindful of that. I'm curious to see if Canelo lays back a little bit and he allows Bud to be first and he attempts to counter.
So one of the reasons why I say that I don't see no knockout, no knockdowns, or no stoppage is because one, Canelo is not a let me go out on my shield type of fighter. For him to get knocked out by Crawford, he gotta get on that type of timing where he don't care. It's either I knock you out or you knock me out. We ain't never seen him do that.
I think that's how Canelo coming. I think Canelo coming.
Canelo, when have we seen Canelo try to go out on his shield versus against any fighter? He had the chance to do that against what's Cotto brother that almost he had him wobbling.
But
he had the chance to show that. He wasn't doing that.
But Canelo has a different fighting style than he does back then. Now, Canelo, all his fights, he literally fights the same. Canelo's a seek and attack and terminate. Canelo's going in there, especially
so you thinking versus Crawford, a counter puncher, he's about to try to go out on his shield. I don't see
No, not go out on his shit. I don't think Canelo really ever had to like in a position. I mean, maybe the Bivol, it looked like it was getting there, but all his last opponents, he just been hitting them everywhere and just punishing them. I don't think he got to go out on the shield, but what I'm saying is I think he's going in there just to break up little Crawford. I'm going to walk this little motherfucker down and just put the beats on his shoulders, arms, neck, ribs, hips.
We seen what happened when he tried that with William School, right? He was getting countered. School was in a corner off the back foot. He was counting the shit out of him. We know Crawford, when it comes to counter, he's the best in the business right now in boxing.
That's what I'm saying.
We seen what he did to Spence, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
And Spence got, not that the dimensions really count a whole lot, but they do give some kind of. Spence got longer arms than Canelo. He taller than Canelo, or about the same height, but he definitely got that extension. So with Canelo, little short ass arms trying to, and the way he loop his shots, because he put so much fucking power on him. Like, and he just throw 2, 3, or like he'll throw like 2 or 3 shots at a time, 1 or 2 big shots, but he like put a lot on him. And it's like if Crawford could just see that shit and bing on the chin or boop on the ear, like it's just all night. And he just
I
so
think
like a snake. He just like he just shoot at him. And that jab, how Aaron was saying how he was timing him, even with the jab. If Canelo bring his little short ass arms, if Bud is able to just boom and just keep shooting that motherfucker right on his nose, and
but
just
also like for me, like with Crawford gotta try to cook Canelo in the later rounds. My fault, because we know Canelo's known to fade out after the 7th and the 8th round. So if he's gonna go crazy once he start getting frustrated. He's tired. You know, when he get tired, his defense get he don't even be acting like a fighter that wants to be in the ring. You feel me? So um
you know what I like that Crawford said that I heard him say in the interview, and I like the fact that he knows this because sometimes I'll be wondering if the trainers say certain things to him. He said that he knows he has to win every round
yep.
convincingly. Most likely the judges won't give it to him. I like the fact that that's in his head because I would hate to see him just like boxing shit and win, but not do enough. And I like the fact that he knows, nah, these motherfuckers are going to try to rob. So I have to be convincingly whooping this motherfucker's ass.
Yeah.
Like, I love the
So
fact that he know that.
what you saying that what I got from that when I heard it, it just told me that they're moving as a team. Whatever the team want to say to Crawford, they could say whether he like it or not. He's going to accept it and work on it. He's not gonna get mad and none of that. That's just the vibes I get from them. Because even with Bomac, he don't be talking like a coach. He be talking like somebody that's on a team. If Crawford tell him something, he'll change his mind about something, or if it's vice versa, they'll work as a team instead of him being a coach. He acting like he knows more or stuff like that. That's what I get from them little interviews I've been hearing from Bomac and Crawford and the rest
Yeah,
of
they
the
definitely seem like they got a
yeah.
tight, good coach fighter relationship. I'm just so happy because like certain times, like people like it's like, bro, you should have known, like you had to know that you would have to do more. And I like the fact that he knows that. Like I can't download and take 4 rounds to collect data and all this. I have to be on his ass. And you know, he could do that and still be conservative, like you said, and then wait
Crawford,
until that 6th, 7th and really start.
Crawford ain't even gotta go crazy, bruh. Lead hand control, keep moving him, make him move his feet. You feel me? We know Canelo all up top. You feel me? Like keep doing that Bivol shit. Like he's gonna get frustrated, bro. And we know Crawford is great at doing that, bro. And he could switch. Feel me?
You know what I
All
heard?
day.
You know what I heard in one interview, and it was like 15 seconds out of all the interviews I saw. Crawford mentioned, or it was either Crawford or Bomac. One of them mentioned nobody ever goes to Canelo's body. And I was like, oh, oh.
But same thing for
That's the
Crawford.
key. He's
I
been
was,
hurt to the body several times though.
I was like, oh, they gonna go to the body and get him?
Nah, but yo, both fighters have to go to the body. If they want to win this fight, they
Yeah.
have to go to the body. If they don't, bro, it's gonna be a long fight. They both have to go to the body. Stab, jab to the body. Whenever they could land a left hook to the liver, like you got to go to the body, or it's gonna be a long night, bro.
You can have a strong chin, bro, but that liver shot, ain't
Yeah,
no
that's
controlling that. Ain't no
Yeah,
control.
my man Canelo's kind of tender to the body, man.
Yeah, I hope so.
You know I got my clips. I got my shit clipped up. But in the fight with Austin Trout counted him to the body in the 6th round. That man stopped throwing.
Ashanti or Alicia Keys, who's more beautiful? Damn, that is a hard choice. I think I would go with Alicia. I think I would go with because Ashanti's pretty and naturally pretty, but They both are, but if I had to pick one, I'll probably do Alicia because Ashanti kind of got like a round kind of head a little bit, but she's still beautiful. I just gotta pick some. I would say Alicia, Angel. I would say Alicia, and she got that. I like her energy. She'll call you and leave you a 5-minute voicemail. I like that energy. I like that energy.
And then put milk in
Yo,
the hot chocolate.
you know what's funny? A lot of people was trying to deem this Yvonne dude. Yvonne what? Yvonne Dishko, whatever his name is. They was trying to deem him as the next Tyson Fury, and he just lost to Charles Martin, bro. Like
Jermaine Franklin. Yeah, Jermaine could fight though.
yeah, I know, but it was a lot of people that was hyping up the Yvonne dude as the next Tyson Fury, and he just lost to Charles Martin, bro. Like, I wonder what narrative they gonna be pushing next.
Escriba mi tu direcciones. No. Escriba mi tu direcciones.
I don't know why. Like, why is Mbili and Lester Martinez not co-main, bro? Like, why the heck they putting Vargas as a co-main? Don't nobody know who that is. They only know his father. Like,
Yeah, it's
come
because
on,
of his
bro.
father. It's because of his father.
It's not even.
Well, it's not
Walsh.
just that. It's also Callum Walsh. You
Yeah,
know, Callum
Colin
Walsh
Walsh
is
is signed
somebody
to
who
TKO.
exactly. That's what it is. If you look at most of his fights, it's been on the UFC Fight Pass. So
Yeah.
Dana's got to put him in the spot to highlight him. That's pretty much what that's about. I went to Boots versus Stanionis back in April, and they had a damn. I think it was like a title eliminator. It was Chakram Giasov. I can't remember who his opponent was, but that was a title eliminator for the WBA. They had that fight before the Amari Jones fight, and the Amari Jones fight was only like a 6-rounder. So where they place these guys in the card, it's indicative of the investment that they have in them. So the money is behind Callum, so they're gonna put him in the co-main. I just hope we get a good fight regardless of where things are stationed on the card. You know, it really makes me no difference. Should be a good fight either way.
Sí.
Ya le envío mi dirección.
Ok, escríbame ahora, loca. Okay. Damn, bro, Google translates a motherfucker. But yeah, they said he was Dana White's nephew or some shit like that. What the fuck?
Said Dana White is what on?
My shit, I hate that my phone is connected to this. Didn't they say Walsh is Dana White's nephew or some shit like that?
Nah, Walsh is signed a TKO.
He signed a TKO. Yeah. I heard about that, but during like the weigh-ins or some shit, when they was doing the facing up,
Walsh is like what? He's like Australian, like or Irish or something like that. So I don't think so. I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, well, maybe I misheard, but they was
Walsh
like
is 100% signed to TKO, which is the league that they done started. So that's why he's co-main.
But I like it. They both seem. I seen Vargas fight like twice.
We don't like it, bro. Because Lester Martinez, that literally could be the fight of the night, depending
That
on how
right there,
come
and
out.
Billy and Lester.
You about to have now if Walsh and Vargas come out and have a horrible fight, then what? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They be preaching, they coming in boxing to fix the game, but y'all putting these unknown motherfuckers as co-main. Who told y'all to do that? Who asked for that?
I seen somebody. People always come. I seen somebody mad that Lester Martinez and Christian and Billy was fighting because they said it's too soon and all this, and I'm like, people just can't make up their minds, bro. It's like, oh, we need to see them fight at their best, and then when they fight at their best, oh, it's too soon. And it's like, bro, like there's a good balance in between. Like, I feel like they're at the right age. They got like, which one y'all want, bro? Like, y'all want these niggas to build up and wait to make it bigger, or fight when they, like.
Bolchuk looked like he getting hurt.
Oh yeah,
got
that was a
stunned
good
little
body
bit.
shot. Good body shot, pushed him back.
Bro, hopefully, damn, we on YouTube with it though. Y'all watching on YouTube, right?
Yeah, the prelims is on YouTube right now.
Yeah, so damn, bro, Netflix, bro, my heart is like beating, bro, because I'm like,
Yo, I
that Mike
hope.
Tyson, Jake Paul shit.
Yeah, bro. I hope it don't buffer, bro.
Because I
Oh,
feel like it's gonna be more people watching. Because a lot of people did not watch that Jake Paul Mike Tyson shit. A lot of people, and I'm talking about hardcore. Like they ain't watching that bullshit. This fight, I'm hearing people that ain't never knew what boxing was. I was just at the park playing this shit. A bunch of motherfuckers that never heard of boxing or don't care about it talking about the fight. I'm like, I'm hearing them talking. I'm laughing because I think this fight might have way more people. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul.
I heard somebody call my boy Clarence. You watching that Clarence fight? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'm watching Clarence.
We watching that. We
Yeah,
watching that.
Clarence and Canelo.
Hey, look, we watching that Kendrick Lamar, nigga.
Damn,
Remember they tried him at the. Remember they tried Crawford at the fight. They announced him as Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, what was that? I saw a clip of that.
that was at a UFC fight.
Kendrick Lamar.
I wonder who Crawford walking out with. Canelo said he ain't bringing nobody. It's only gonna be him and his team.
Damn, yeah, you can't. I mean, whatever he do, it can't top Eminem. So I
Can't
wouldn't.
bring no Eminem. Eminem is trash and overrated, man.
Nah, he bought him out the first time though, and that was wild.
Bring Kendrick Lamar. There you go.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar. Tell him I'm Terence Crawford. I'm whooping feet. Have him perform that shit, or that it's mad shit he could perform. They not like us or whatever, because it's black.
It gotta come with the "They Not Like Us." Come on, that's a funeral song for Drake, man. You gotta come out to that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I'm feeling like he won't come out with nobody. That's how I'm feeling though.
Probably, I don't know, but it's gonna, bro. 3-time undefeated. My man Jason Statham.
3 times undefeated.
I mean,
what stat is that?
41 times undefeated.
Sure
3-time undisputed.
Fighters been 3 times undefeated. If you 3-0, you've been 3 times.
Yo, homie is 3-time undefeated.
Hey, I like that. I like that term though.
Crazy.
Yo, they getting active though. Bochuk, like, why does he like to fight on the inside and like so much, bro? He don't know how to switch it up.
Nah, he reminds me of old boy that just fought Boots. That's how he be fighting.
Oh, you talking about Stanionis?
Right.
Yeah, they kind of got a little similarity.
The way he just walking in, like just tight.
I wish Stanionis would have went the distance, bro. I was kind of rooting for him to go the distance, but
Stanionis uses his jab though. Bochuk don't even really use his jab like that. He just walk in there and just throw shots.
Yeah. As soon as he gets space, he just closes it. He gets space, he just closes it. He shoots on the way in. He walking.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You seen a video Yo-Yo Hernandez saying that Boots Ennis hit harder than Canelo?
No, I didn't see that video.
Yeah, Yo-Yo said that he got Canelo number 2 and Boots at number 1, and Boots a 54, well 47 pounder because he haven't fought at 54 yet. I mean, if Canelo ain't hitting crazy like that no more, man, he better watch out.
Man, I mean Canelo and what's his name? I think it was
Bivol.
No, Antonio Tarver said it. He was like, Canelo has power, like we've seen it, but I don't know if this shit is fading or not because he has
Canelo, bro,
but he doesn't have that one punch knock you out power. It seemed like a lot of people he hit, he drop them, but just to be like, oh, if he hits Crawford one time, he can go out. Yeah,
but Canelo, the way he throw punches, you could see him coming from a mile away, bro.
That's why
he disguises it. If he don't disguise it, you can see it coming. So it's like, bro, the shots that hurts the most in boxing are shots that you don't see coming, bro.
But
feel me?
That like when he hit when he was right in front of him when he hit Munguia.
Kovalev?
No, when he hit Munguia, that was hidden. That shit was a nice cut.
Yeah.
He threw a hook and an uppercut up the middle. That was clean.
Yeah. He was setting him up though that whole time. So,
but like I said, old boy Munguia was right there for him. Munguia was just right here. So it's like,
yeah, Munguia defense is trash. Like he's there to get hit, and Munguia was touching up Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
Ooh,
everybody.
that boy stumbled just now. Adams.
Ooh,
They
ooh,
getting busy.
ooh, yeah, he hit him again with the left. Yeah, he wobbled him. Yeah, Boachuk, he got him good on the chin with a left.
You scoring this? Cause I just got here and I started watching this shit kind
I'm
of
not
late.
scoring it, but to be honest, I've been looking at every round, and it's just kind of clear that Adams.
50-50?
No, it's just Adams. It's like clear Adams rounds. He just looked like, I mean, his punches. It looked like he's throwing more. It looked like he's landing more. I mean, he looks like he's controlling the whole fucking fight, and Boy Truck is trying to just fight back, fight back, fight back.
Boachuk gotta win this fight because he got offered the Boots Ennis fight, and so they say, because Boots Ennis and his team, they're a bunch of cap artists so nowadays. So I don't
That
know, bro.
round, I don't know though, because he definitely
It was
wobbled
reported,
out.
it was reported that Boachuk got offered the Boots Ennis fight, and he chose Adams. You feel me? Since it's a rematch, you gotta try to get right. So you gotta win this fight. They got Adams up 69.
You breaking up? It sounds like your shit fading out.
Oh, my shit tripping?
You good now? It just sounded like you was getting further away from the mic or something.
Yeah.
How my sister saying? Why she texting me saying they don't got Netflix? I'm like, download the app. I'm about to send her the link to that. Just download it. That's what I like about this too, is that it's just on Netflix. This is gonna make me get
I
Netflix.
don't like the Netflix shit because like I don't think they ready. They need to be testing out with
I
other
hope
like shows and shit, bro. I
they
ain't
need
trying
to,
to that Jake Paul
after
mix.
that Jake Paul Tyson is
Bro,
billions
you know
of
how
dollars.
hard that was, bro? I had to delete the app, log out, log in. That shit was crazy, bro.
It
I'm
was mad.
unplugging my Wi-Fi, thinking it's on my end. I'm the whole time I check Twitter, everybody going through the same thing. That's when I stopped doing what I was doing because I'm thinking it's probably the app. Let me delete the app and re-download it. It's probably the Wi-Fi. Let me unplug it for 20 seconds and plug it back. I'm
Doing
doing
all of
a
that
whole
shit.
bunch I'm like, bro, till I check Twitter,
Ooh,
everybody going through the same stuff, bro. I'm
ooh.
like, what? Nah, that
Yeah,
shit was horrible, bro.
they
That shit
definitely had a.
paused for like mad long, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think Bochuk about to go down, bro. If he
Yeah, he
start
is.
going
I
to
see
the
him.
body,
Yeah,
he hurt to the body. He start going to the body, spam body work, he gonna go down, bro.
he's just getting taking a
He
beat.
covering the left side. He covering that shit up.
He fighting back. He got hard. He just getting
No,
paused.
no, he a dog. He a dog. You seen that fight versus Ortiz, bro?
They
That's
definitely had a board meeting about that Netflix shit. Like, yo, we can't let this happen again. Like,
yeah, but
shit was all over the internet. Like,
they're not a live streaming platform, so it's like
we gonna see tonight. I hope they got this shit.
depending on if more people join the server, bro. If like, hopefully not, bro. I'm just hoping, bro. Cause
For real. I hope this shit is smooth, not one hiccup. We gonna see. Is that Roy Jones commentating? I heard. Oh no, that's Ward.
I got my shit on mute.
Yeah,
Andre Ward and Max Kellerman.
yeah, and the UFC dude. I could tell by his voice. It's that dude from UFC.
Bro, can they get rid of Mike Coppinger? This dude voice is annoying, bro. I hate hearing him. He sound like a whole bitch. Like, bro, why they keep trying to force him on interviews as part of the broadcast? Like, damn, that shit is annoying, bro.
Ooh, buddy.
I don't know. Am I the only one that hate hearing his voice, bro? Like, he be saying the most biased shit, bro. He don't even Adams out there dancing and shit.
Yeah,
And
this
I ain't
is.
gonna lie, that's a bad look for Boachuk. You about to lose this.
Boachuk getting worked out here, bro.
Two fights, and you had a Boots in his fight, bro. Now you finna go way in the back of the line, bro.
And the first fight, you can give an excuse like, it's a lucky punch. I got clipped. Like, it's just one punch. Now he just getting the beats put on him. Like, this shit go all 10. It's just straight like, all right, motherfucker. Well,
Yo, Ant, not Ant, my fault. I'm in pound for pound. Yo, what's up with your man Shakur Stevenson ducking Antoine Russell, bro? What's up with that?
bro, how you gonna say Shakur ducking somebody, bro?
Listen, he's moving up to 140 to fight Teofimo, and he said once he win that belt, he's gonna drop it and not unify with Gary A. What's up with that? I'm telling you, he's scared of Gary A. Until he fight him, he's scared.
Oh, he said he going to 140 and he
Yes,
going to
if
beat Tio
once
for
he
the belt
beat
and then drop the belt.
Teofimo, he's going to drop the belt.
Oh no! I think I know the context behind that. I think I know the context.
What more context can you like? Come on, bro.
Supposedly, he's going up there. The only reason he's going up there is to fight Tio, and he's
so. But he never said he'll go up to 140 to fight Gary Ado, right?
No. He said he'll do it for Tio though. He said.
So why wouldn't he do it for Gary A when he was literally trying to move up to 47 to fight Conor Benn?
Well, Tio's a bigger name than Gary Antoine, and he got a belt.
Bigger name, but you wouldn't want to unify 40 versus Gary A. He's scared of Gary A. Until he fight that man, I ain't trying to hear Shakur ain't scared of Gary A, bro.
He's scared of
Gary A got the style to beat him. I'm telling you, bro.
I think
style
so.
that Gary A got, come on, bro.
I think so. That'll be a good fight. I like that style
now,
matchup.
Don't think that I'm picking Gary A to beat him. It's a 50-50 fight. I just want to see him in a fight with Gary A. I think he's not trying to fight. Because when they asked Gary A about Shakur, he said he would move down to 35 to fight Shakur. Shakur and say, nah, my G, I'm coming to your weight. You feel me? On some Bud Crawford type of timing, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, he be doing all this yapping, bro. But when it comes to fighters like Gary A, he ain't talking about nothing. Why he ain't say he was moving up to 40 to fight Gary A, bro? But he want to go to 47 to fight Conor Benn. But when they talked to him about fighting Haney at 47, he was on crickets mode. Crickets. Come on, bro.
Yeah, damn, ripping the body and up top. He's just turning apart.
Dude, like, I'm telling you, I'm on Shakur top. Once I heard him say that, he disrespected
Shakur said he would fight Gary Antoine.
I ain't say he said he wouldn't fight him. He ain't say he would move up to 140 to fight him. Gary A said he would move. Nah, you got
there's multiple videos on YouTube.
At 140, at 140 pounds.
Yeah, at 140.
At 140. You gotta send me those videos, bro. Got to. I ain't seen that. I seen a video where Gary A was asked about him. He said Gary A said he would go down to 35.
Nah, Shakur said he would do it, but Gary Antoine, he got a mandatory business to take care of. He got to deal with Andy Hiroko.
I'm talking about when Shakur Stevenson get the belt, unification, tramps, mandatory.
Yeah,
so
that part, what I heard him say about that part was basically he was saying he would get the belt. And he was saying he would vacate it because what's his name is going up there now. Remember Keyshawn?
Stop that, bro.
He said so. Basically, he's saying the only reason he's going to 140 is to fight Tio. So once he beat Tio, get the belt, he like fuck that, I'm dropping it and going back to 135. And Keyshawn's going up there anyway. So
he's trying to fight everybody on higher at the. So Shakur Stevenson is trying to fight everybody at the higher weight division except Gary A, right?
I don't know, man.
You talking about Conor Benn?
I seen both of them agree that they would fight each other for the money, and they both said if the money makes sense and in the line,
if the money makes sense, that's another way. That's another way to Doug, bro. I'm telling you, Shakur.
No, Gary Antoine said the same thing. They both agree with each other.
Nah, Gary A want that smoke, bro. So I ain't. What else? Gary A could say that. Shakur Stevenson talking about 47, bro. You know, ain't no way you want to go to 40, you get a belt and you don't unify with you just that's the link you just sent?
Yeah.
All right, bet I'm about to check that out. How long ago was this? Because what I'm talking about is the latest. Because he were that's from that
that's from this year.
I think that's from that same okay, I think that's from that same video that he had said and Shakur responded on Twitter. I'm gonna check that shit. Nah, and I'm telling you, bro, Shakur's scared, bro. What you think? Man?
I don't think he is. I think this dude got to handle business where he's at. He does. You gotta handle business.
Man, Gary A still undefeated, bro.
No, he's not. He lost the playoff.
Nah, Puyo been getting handouts, bro. Literally, dude lost to Sandor Martin. They gave him the fight. That Gary A fight was a draw, bro. He didn't win that fight. Come on, bro. Puyo, now that he lost the I was surprised they gave Matias the fight.
No, I think Puyo beat Gary. I remember watching it, and I'm like, damn, Gary, he's getting caught a lot.
Nah,
Like it
that
just
was a
seemed like
draw.
Puyo had his number. What was
Nobody won that fight, bro.
he was like keeping him so much at the end of his punches, and that shit was just landing clean on Gary.
Nah, Puyo looked better than he should have, but like I don't think nobody won that fight, bro. Straight up. I thought it was a draw. Especially with Sandor Martin, bro. I remember me and you we was talking about it. I'm like, bro, like man, it's looking like Sandor doing his thing, bro. And Sandor, he one of them dudes. He been getting robbed. He beat Tio Female. They ain't give him the fight. Like he fought against Puyo. He ain't even get a draw. Like so tough.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I did have that Sandor Martin and Puyo fight like dumb close.
Yeah.
Well, I think I might have thought, damn, he's ripping the body. And he just laughing, he pointing at the ref, and I'll tell you, he not respecting his power. That's why he getting hit so much.
54 is a scary division, bro. It's just straight smoke top to bottom. There's probably people at that weight division that's so tough I ain't even heard of, bro. That's the best division in boxing. I don't care what anybody say, bro.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. Damn, what was that?
I don't think not a single fighter currently at 54 could go undefeated at 54. If they find the best fighter there. Impossible. I think only Crawford could have done that.
That's how much smoke it is. You got Boots, Charlo. You still got dudes like freaking
Spence ain't even fight there yet. Like, come
you got
on,
Spence going there.
You got your boy. Once upon a time, he finna.
My man Thurman is still there. Yeah, that division is nasty right now.
He finna beat Fundora.
Oh, I got him beating Fundora.
Then you got Charlo. Then you got Boachuk, Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Yo, Sergey Boachuk gonna have a mean ass headache in the morning. He was getting just ripped all 10 rounds, bro.
He was out there getting boxed and turned in his last fight versus Michael Fox.
I'm kind of surprised Boachuk ain't go down off a body shot because he was body work
clean and
go down, boy.
That man is tough. He tough as hell. He's tough as hell. He got some strong bones, son. That motherfucker's taking it. Yeah, this is gonna be a unanimous decision. This is UD for sure. Boom! Look at that clean body shot. Damn. Damn, this shit got 87,000 people watching this on YouTube right now. That's crazy.
You said 85,000?
Yeah, it say 87,000 people watching this right now on YouTube.
Not for me, that should say 189K.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. 200.
But that's UFC though.
Oh, that's UFC. Oh, I'm looking at damn. So it's even more than that because I'm watching it on the Ring Magazine page. On the Ring Magazine page,
that's crazy numbers for Ring Magazine.
Yo, Ring Magazine page got 90,000 people watching. UFC got 200,000 people watching. This is good for the sport, bro. All them UFC fans, they're gonna be watching this shit now.
Boachuk too happy for somebody that ain't even want to fight, bro. Like,
yeah, he's like, fuck it, you got it, man. Good fight, good fighter.
All this buddy stuff, man.
Good fighter,
bro.
He got that fire spirit. See, UD, unanimous decision.
That boy gotta go in the back of the line now. I think Boots probably gonna try to fight him next or something.
Ooh, Don Adams versus Boots. Ooh.
No, I ain't talking about Adams. I'm talking about Boachuk.
Oh, Boachuk, nah.
Boots got exposed for trying to fight tune-ups, bro. Whole time he lying to the fans, talking about, oh, I want the best and this and that. This dude, he wanted 2 tune-ups, bro. I heard this from Garcia. I heard this from Ortiz Kemp, his dad and Garcia. I'm like, wait, that's cap. Whole time I'm thinking they lying on Boots' name. Then Turkey Ala Sheik hop on a live and said, yo, he not playing with Boots. Boots asked for 2 tune-ups. If he want to do tune-ups, go do it that with Eddie. When you want real fight, come holler at me. I'm like, yo, how you out here telling the fans you want the best and you out here trying to fight tune-ups? They pick Lima. Like, come on, bro. Why they ain't fight at least a Rashidi Ellis, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with Eddie too. Just thinking about like
Boots Ennis, bro. Even during, like, I'm telling you, Boots Ennis team, they've been moving funny for a little minute.
because imagine even if you got like a fighter and you know he's really really good.
Why not keep it real? Why you telling fighters that they literally came out and said the only fighter they want to fight at 54 is Virgil Ortiz. Eddie Hearn was out here lying, saying, yo, they got the fight going on later this year. It's locked in, this and that, bro. The whole time they looking at tune-ups, bro. Then they pick some Limas, bro. I know he IBO and stuff like that, but bro, we been wanting to see Rashidi Ellis versus Boots. Of course, like from Rashidi in, he got offered $500K and he wanted a little bit more. And I don't even think they was gonna fight Rashidi because they chose Limas way too quick, bro. They didn't even try to, try to do nothing more with Rashidi. Rashidi ended up contacting him back, telling him, yo, I'll do the $500K, and they picked the Limas instantly.
Well, you got to put the onus on Ellis's team. They were initially opposed to it, talking about we wanted double and we want $1 million and so on and so forth.
Who,
But,
Ellis said that?
No, his manager. I don't know why the hell he said that. And then in the interview, you get to Rashidi Ellis. He looked at the manager like, well, hold on, brother, I'm cool with the $500K. Because the initial offer was for $250. You got to remember, Rashidi Ellis was fighting over there at the Team Combat League. Bro, that shit only pays like $1,500 a round. They don't make a lot of money. I think on the top end they might make $3,000. So to go from that to $500,000, that's a huge jump.
But also though, you're fighting Boots Ennis. I ain't gonna lie. As a manager, I would want my fighter to get more money out of that. Especially me knowing that this dude overpaid Stanionis. He took less money. Then versus Karen. Overpaid Karen. Like, come on, bro. I need mine too. But that's just me though.
Shit, I was just about to say $500,000 for a fight. Put my name on that damn contract.
And you gotta know you're going to his hometown, Philly. Like, feel me? You gotta come out and do your thing to get a decision.
And I get it, like, you know, you take a loss, it depletes your money a little bit more for the next fight and stuff. But if you really feel like you're a good fighter, and Rashidi Ellis is a pretty good fighter. If you really feel like you're a good fighter, if you do go in there and lose, you made the $500,000. Okay, your next fight is for $100,000 or whatever. You back doing the 3,000 shit or whatever, but you're still a good fighter. Once you start beating motherfuckers up or putting it out, you're not gonna retire after that fight. So you're gonna keep fighting anyway, build your shit back up. But I would have definitely probably signed for that $500,000. I don't know exactly how that contract looked, but shit, to fight Boots for $500,000, shit. In my head, I'm fucking Boots up. I'm Raymond.
You gotta know it's risk to it too, cause remember what's buddy that they had gave the fight to versus Ellis, buddy that Boots Villa, right? Villa was able to do what he did with Ellis. In my eyes, Boots gonna do better. So it's like that's more of a risk. So you better get paid for you going to his hometown. The risk that you're taking, like, this is supposed to be one of the names that's picking up steam. Like, if Boots keep going crazy, he's gonna be one of these best type of sellers in boxing. Feel me? Especially if you start taking these big fights at 54, the hottest division. So
You got to get what you can negotiate, but by the same token, you also have to be realistic about
Yeah, he
what
don't
it
got
is
no
that you
leverage.
actually can. That's what I was about to say. You got to be realistic about what you actually can negotiate. My man was fighting in Team Combat
Yeah,
League. Then he was fighting
he ain't
in
been doing
fucking
nothing.
random gymnasiums up in like Rhode Island or something like that. And there's
Joe,
no shade to Rashidi Ellis because he's a good fighter, but being a good fighter doesn't always equate to commercial viability.
mm-hmm.
And
Same
last
with
time that
Yena's
he got
last two opponents.
last time that he got any like hype was on the sparring event versus Jalil Hackett. So it's like far as like his name ringing bells, his name haven't been ringing any bells. So it's like he really don't got leverage. But shit, it's boxing, bro. A lot of these people be getting paid. They getting paid some certain amount of money. They not even worth. So you gotta aim for the moon. Shit.
But now look, he missed out on fucking 500,000 trying to shoot for the moon. I don't
I
know.
ain't gonna lie. He could push some narrative though and say that Boots ducked him. Try to force Boots into
That's
that
what
contract.
that's
Like,
probably
nah, you fought
PR.
somebody who nobody never heard of. I've been trying to fight you since '47. Like, stop ducking. Like,
Yeah, that's probably the best PR move you could do. Shit,
hey,
that's
push a narrative. We know what's popular in boxing. You start pushing some cap ass narrative, everybody's gonna. Especially right now, a lot of people ain't rocking with Boots, bro. He got a lot of haters. Right now is the best time to try to come up with a narrative like that, bro.
got to. This narratives control everything, and once one person say it, you're gonna get a few other ones to repeat it. So, especially if they don't like, especially what the fuck? Come on, man. Especially if they don't like that fighter, they're gonna be like, they gonna hang on to anything. Yeah, word, he did duck him. Word, he said he agreed. He just wanted a couple more dollars.
But
So
I
he
can't.
tried to lowball him. That's what they say. He tried to lowball him. Tried to lowball him.
What's your thoughts on Boots picking this time that Canelo's getting ready for Crawford to help out Canelo get ready for Crawford, bro? What's your thoughts on that?
I think he knew that. I think he saw opportunity and he took it. I think if it was for anybody else, he wouldn't do it. But the fact that Terence is a slick black fighter, he's like, okay, Canelo will probably want to rock with me. And also he fights orthodox and southpaw. He's probably like, all right, this if I'm gonna hit this nigga up for anything, it's probably the best time for me to shoot my DM and try to get some work with him.
Wait, you
So,
saying that knowing that Boots Ennis was the one that contacted Canelo?
that's what, yeah, they said that he was the one that contacted him. So me thinking like Boots probably saw the opportunity and was like, this is my chance to get some work with this nigga.
No,
I don't think it was so much. I don't think he did it so much. So
that was
I
pure
want
hater
Canelo.
activity, bro.
It
Pure
could have
hater.
been. It could be, but I think he really was
He
like,
got the plug to Canelo, bro. He could literally tell his brother, "Yo, tap me in." Why he chose this time to Canelo ain't gonna get no better look than Boots for Crawford. What other switch hitter that we know of that's on a high level up there with Boots and Crawford and them? You feel me? Can't really name too many. So it's like, bro, yeah, I don't know, bro. Ever since Boots Ennis,
it could have been some hay and shit.
yeah, bro.
But
And
you never
I ain't
know.
gonna lie, if I'm Crawford, I will pull Boots Ennis card for doing that. You know what I would do? If I go and win that fight versus Canelo, I tell this dude to come fight me at 68. And I don't think Boots will take that fight at 68.
No, it's good. It's like I think Crawford said it or Bomac said it. He was like, we don't give a fuck about that. He was like, that's even better because once we beat Canelo and Boots because both of them had to work to try to beat us. He was like, that's how we take it. We just beat both of them motherfuckers already.
I'm trying to find this clip of Turkey saying that rematch because I think once Crawford beats Canelo, it's going to be a rematch conversation, bro. Because I heard him say that, but I was looking for the clip today. I can't find it, bro. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I just signed up for Netflix. My shit I got the 4K one too.
And then during that same time when he was doing interviews, he also said that before Crawford signed the contract, he was saying that that was gonna be his last fight. But like weeks, or I think during the press conference week, he told Turkey that yo, if he beats Canelo, he's gonna go on to have one or two more fights. I wonder who
Yeah.
those fights gonna be.
I
Cause
hope not, man. If he beat Canelo,
you
I
hope
just
not. So
I
you hope
want him to. If he beat Canelo, I would like to see him running back again with Canelo. And damn, but then at the
well,
same time,
I still want Spence to get back, bro.
yeah, I want to see that. That's what I'm about to say. At the same time,
Still
I
don't like the
see,
way my boy Spence went out, and I picked Crawford to win, bro. I never thought like Spence could ever beat him. I thought he could fight good enough for a draw, but not for him to beat Crawford. But
I would. I would like it either way. If he, because it'll be like the storybook ending if he just washed Canelo and ride off in the sunset. But as a boxing fan, I still like seeing Crawford in the ring. Like I love seeing Crawford fight. So I still would want to see him get some more fights. But at the same time, if he retired and just was like, I'm done with this, I'll be like, damn.
yo, you know what's
That's being
crazy?
gangster.
A lot of people going around saying that weight class ain't a thing no more, but yet whenever you bring up Tank versus Inoue, now weight class matters.
Mm.
Yo, they've been
That
protecting
one-
Inoue for the longest. They don't want Inoue to dare. They don't want him to dare to be great, bro. Like, what happened to that? Daring to be great.
They
That
don't
don't
want him
apply
to
to
put
Inoue.
up. They don't
I'm
want
telling
him.
you, you start bringing up Inoue versus Tank, you're gonna see a whole bunch of people coming at you like left field talking crazy, bro.
Yo, if Jake Paul knock out my guy Tank,
That's
that
not
shit.
happening, bro. That's not happening. Like you
I
gotta
don't
be
think so neither. But damn,
like
bro, if he just land one on this nigga,
Jake Paul don't even know how to fight on a back foot, bro. You literally put this dude on in a corner. Like, man, stop that, bro. He was getting touched up by trash ass Chavez Jr., bro.
mm,
He ain't touching no Tank, bro. Too slick, too fast. Like, come on, bro. And it's not even a real fight. It's literally a gimmick, a money grab type of fight. But yeah, Tank, I think he's gonna fight Jake Paul and then fight Pacquiao and then he's out. But I think he'll probably be out for like 2-3 years and then double back.
it sounds like you getting away from your mic, bro.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, like
There
I
you-
was saying, like
yeah,
I think Tank he's gonna fight Jake Paul next, which is happening. And then after that, he's gonna fight Pacquiao, and then he's gonna be retired for like 2-3 years and come back.
nah, they said Rolly already got Pacquiao lined up.
Says who?
They said
That's been in the air, but that's not a.
yeah,
That's
it
not.
wasn't like no contract, nothing like that. But they just said he's I think he's basically like the ordered mandatory for Pacquiao now, some shit.
Word of mandatory, like what?
Yeah, cause Rolly got a belt at 40. He got a belt now at 47. So
Bro, Rolly been getting gifted all his life, bro. You know how sad that is? Like, damn, bro. This dude ain't been doing. He lost to grandpa, stopped the fight, got gifted a belt at 140, moved to 47. His first fight, he fought literally a red belt at 47.
Grandpa got saved, man. Grandpa got saved. Rolly was about to
And
do that.
grandpa got knocked out in Japan by this dude. I forgot his name, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. They ain't even get you another chance at the belt. You end up going to Japan and losing. I'm like, damn. I ain't heard of Barroso since, bro.
Yeah, I like Barroso.
Yeah, he was putting hands. Like, what's the dude from the UK, bro? That one dude, bro. He fucked him up. Davis. I'm
Yeah,
forgetting.
Barroso went in and cleaned his clock.
Yeah, he fucked him up.
And they was promoting the shit out of that man. Oscar was like, this is the next one. They was promoting that whole shit. And then he went in there and
Yo,
just ripped
the
them up.
prelims is over. Why they showing UFC fights?
Yeah, the prelims is finished, bro. It's past
They
9 o'clock.
transitioned over to Netflix.
Yeah, I'm on
Oh.
Netflix right now. That's why I said it's past 9. The first fight about to start. I'm on Netflix. I had went and just I got the $24 one because it's at 4K and you get like 4 devices or some shit. And I was like, fuck it, I'll pay for that because
Taxing
it's
they
Canelo Crawford.
used to
And
tax for devices, bro. Like these motherfuckers so hungry money, bro. They used to allow you to have as many devices you want connected.
yeah, they caught on to that shit, man. They caught on to it.
Imagine if YouTube started doing some shit like that. Cause you know how like they got that YouTube Premium shit.
Mm.
That shit only going. Yo, they've been promoting the shit out this Arab dude, bro.
Yeah, he's from Saudi.
Oh, there go your boy Mike Coppinger.
Oh boy, that boy is sweet. Mike
And he's from
Coppinger,
Saudi.
Mike Coppinger, a fish. I couldn't believe how this man like he moved. He moved like a whole female, bro. I'm like, wow, what's up with this man? I seen him during that Shakur Zepeda fight.
Mm.
Like he literally does everything for Turkey. I heard Shakur say that shit on the interview, and I seen it in real life. I'm like, yo, what position does he like? What's his position with Turkey? He does everything. He's the one to get the fighters and take them to places. This man is he's a part of the broadcast. He's a part of that inside ring show. Like, oh, like why you trying to push him? At least Max Kellerman, he knows his boxing, and he one of them dudes that know that older boxing. You feel me? You talking that older boxing, knowing you know a lot of stuff that a lot of these boxing fans, a lot, even these fighters ain't knowing about some of these stuff. Then it's this new narrative being pushed, like if Crawford beats Canelo, he gets to be top 10 greatest, top 5 greatest. Like what?
If he beat Canelo, he top what?
Top 5, top 10 of all time greatest.
Oh hell, he already top 5 for me, bro.
Ow,
Bro,
like what, bro?
it's not too
Alright,
many people I'm putting over Crawford, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not putting
yo,
Mike Tyson, bro. I'm not putting Mike Tyson over Terence Crawford, bro. I'm not doing it.
Larry Holmes,
I'm not putting
Joe
Mike Tyson over
Lewis,
Terence Crawford, bro.
Ezra Charles,
Pacquiao, I
Floyd.
don't know.
Nah, we ain't doing no Pacquiao. Ain't no top 10, bro.
I
Like
might
stop.
have Pacquiao over
Pacquiao top 10,
I
bro.
got Crawford over Pacquiao, man.
Yo, I don't know what's up with recency biasness, bro. Like, when
Bro.
you got dudes like Henry Armstrong, this dude was a champ at 3 weight divisions at the same time. Why is he not considered as the greatest of all time? If somebody do that now, let's say Crawford
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
good. That's good
Come
as
on,
fuck,
bro.
bro.
Like these dudes back in the days did way more stuff. Like Joe Lewis, 25. He defended that belt 25 times, bro. Like these dudes nowadays ain't doing that, bro. And they ain't having no Marvin Hagler on their record. They ain't having no Muhammad Ali on their record. So how does Crawford get to be top 5 to top 10 when he beat Canelo? Canelo's not elite.
Well, honestly, you the first person that I heard mention them two names in the top thing. So your list is already different.
Bro, I'm putting dudes that solidified back in the days that got legends on their record, bro.
Because I hear the same names all the time. Like I never heard nobody say Henry Armstrong and what's his name on their list before.
Nah. Henry Armstrong ain't in my top 10. I just brought up that specific topic just to try to prove a point. Like this dude did something that's crazy.
Bro, ain't nothing crazier than what Terence Crawford is about to do. What he's done.
Winning your champion at 3 weight divisions at the same time. That's not crazy than moving up to 14 pounds, bro. Stop that. You 3 champion in 3 weight divisions, and you holding it down, bro. Like,
that is
Ezra
crazy.
Charles going up there and upsetting what's the name? That's another one.
Who?
Upsetting Joe Lewis, Ezra Charles.
Come on, bro. Ezra Charles,
When he
these
weighed
dudes,
in
like
that night, Ezra Charles was 185.
Even like dudes like Archie Moore, like, come on, bro. This dude got like 100 and some knockouts, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I still don't know how Duran went up to light heavyweight. That's crazy to me.
Them dudes had the rim. Yeah, I don't know.
To go to
That
light
don't,
heavyweight, bro, and you like
yeah,
Tank Sauce, that's crazy.
yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. That dude, I don't know. It is great.
Like he
But you
get
got
props.
you
All
got dudes like you got man, come on, bro.
right,
Like talking about top 10 Crawford. Crawford ain't no top 10 nothing,
bro.
bro.
Crawford top 5 already, bro.
Hell no.
He top 5
Bro,
already,
they
bro.
they did not allow Crawford to prove that he was top 10. All the
He
names
proved
that
it
he
already.
needed, and I would have picked him to beat. They kept Crawford away from him. You feel me? Like
However,
Pacquiao, he should have got that fight. Bob Arum protected Pacquiao from Crawford. Feel me?
but now he's
With the
fighting. He's
name.
fighting this. He's fighting this generation's Pacquiao. He
Who's
fighting,
Canelo? Canelo's not elite. He's not elite.
bro. He's the biggest name in boxing, bro.
Is
Biggest
Canelo
name.
elite? Yes or no?
Yes. What do you mean? Is he elite? Hell
He's
yeah,
not
Canelo's
elite.
elite.
Every time Canelo fought against an elite fighter, he lost to. He only faced 2 elite fighters. That is Floyd Mayweather and Bivol. Triple G is not elite. That dude stayed at 160. He didn't want to move up to go get that smoke from an Andre Ward or none of that, bro.
He
You're
beat
not
a
ready.
lot of. He beat some
Beat a
hard
lot
Yeah,
of
but the
hitters.
who?
thing with Triple G, I'm gonna give Triple
Canelo,
G
the
his
greatest fighter he fought against, bro. He fought
I'm gonna give Triple G his
a
props
blown up
from the
Kell Brook.
standpoint of he didn't have any he didn't have any struggles at 160 with the weight, so clearly he was comfortable there. And
Of
that's
Yeah.
not
course,
always the
bro.
easiest thing to do. Like Marvin Hagler was a career 160 pounder.
Yup.
Like
Yup. Yup.
Roy Jones moved up for higher competition. This dude stayed at 160 and then not find competition. And we talking about elite, bro. Like at this point, bro, we got dudes like Ernie Shavers that fought against dogs. Why we ain't putting them up there? At least they fought against dogs, bro. Muhammad Ali,
Ooh.
you feel me? Larry Holmes, like, come on, bro. Come on with this recency bias. Like Crawford get to be top 10. Like, what about these dudes that really put in pain? Joe Louis put in pain.
You can put some of these guys wherever you want to. I think the whole thing with pound
Larry
for pound,
Holmes,
where that was
Lennox
created, was
Lewis.
it's not just about the resume itself. It's also, if you're looking at it like skill for skill.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
skill for
Crawford.
skill against who?
But
Like
if
Still
you
these
say
dudes
that,
respected.
having Hall of Famers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but if you say against who, Crawford has mad names on his resume, probably
What
more
mad
than the
name?
other people you just named.
The only elite fighter Crawford got on his resume is Spence, bro.
Ooh.
That's it. Nobody
But
else is elite.
this dude, he got a nice jab, and he tearing this dude up. It look like,
Nobody else is elite on his resume. He gets to imagine this. Crawford gets to bypass go. They get to put Crawford above Larry Holmes, Lennox Lewis with just Spence on his resume. Like what? You know how crazy that is, bro?
bro. Crawford got
Because of
mad names on
Canelo.
his
Who's
resume.
Canelo? Canelo literally ducking the biggest smoke out his weight class. That's why he ended up getting spanked by Bivol because he's scared. Ducking Benavidez. And really, that's a fight that you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that could have picked him. I think he can win that fight, but would I pick him to beat Benavidez? No. But I think it's a fight that he can win. But he don't believe in himself enough to the point, he ran away, moved up to a division trying to cherry pick and got whooped. Belt to ass, people speak that ass.
Bro,
That guy, come on.
Crawford go up here and beat Canelo. He top 3 for sure.
So the next fighter that do the same thing Crawford do or do something greater, he gets to be
Right.
number
He
one.
gotta the next fighter, they gotta have over 40 fights with over 30 knockouts.
So now you
Undefeated.
making up
They gotta
rules.
be 4. They gotta be over 4 division
So
champion. They gotta be
the
3
next
times
fighter that
undisputed.
gotta
Then
be
they gotta
better than
go up the
Floyd,
weight and whoop
they
ass.
gotta be 51-0. Floyd is 50-0. They gotta be 51-0, and they get to surpass Floyd, right?
Nah,
Those
Floyd.
are the rules. Come
Nah,
on, bro.
Floyd is deeper than
So your rules is different for Floyd, but
nah,
for
it's the same
Crawford,
shit. It's the
nah.
same
You
shit.
just
I
brought
didn't.
up record,
I
but with
just
Floyd, it's
yeah.
not record.
I brought up like 4 different things. Record was one of them, but it wasn't the only. Even with Floyd, you could have over 50 fights. That's the same shit they be bringing up with the
These dudes
Mexican
back
dude.
in the days fighting dogs, bruh. You know what I'm
Niggas ain't
saying?
fighting
Like
nobody like Floyd was fighting. Floyd fought
Smoking Joe got Muhammad Ali on his
all the
resume,
champions
bruh, and he
and Hall of
beat him,
Fame.
bruh.
Bro, Floyd fought all the Hall
Dude
of
like
Famers.
Ali got George Foreman on his resume, bro. These dudes ain't having these top tier dogs on their resume. You
Look
feel
at
me?
Turkey. Turkey like, yeah, tear his ass up. I see Turkey cheering this nigga on over there.
These
He like,
dudes,
fuck him up.
these dudes ain't having dogs on their resume, man. You feel me? Like, come on, I'm not trying to disrespect. It's just that the fighters back in the days, I got them up there. These new age fighters, bro, you gotta show me, bro. You gotta put some dogs on your resume, and you gotta beat them. Like Canelo, like he ain't never beat no elite fighters. So how is he elite? Every time he faced an elite fighter, he lost badly. And they try to rob those fighters. They literally try to rob Floyd Mayweather. Literally, they caught a draw. One of these guys called a draw in a fight. He ain't even win one round, bro.
That was the worst score ever in the history of boxing, that draw. That was the worst ever.
Canelo ain't even top 3 best fighter right now, bro. It's literally Usyk, Crawford, and for me, I'm going better be I ain't having it anyway in my top 5.
This Saudi kid, he pretty good. He pretty good. He got
I
the
ain't gonna lie.
fundamentals.
That left hook, I mean that straight right hook, right hook is there. You feel me?
Yeah, he doing his thing. He's not like popping off the screen to me like, oh my god, like yeah, I could tell he's
Nah,
like
but he
great,
decent.
but he's taking advantage of this dude for sure. He's doing what he's supposed to do, and he
I'm not
definitely
gonna
got some
lie.
skills for sure.
If that dude timed that right hook, bro, them hooks, yeah.
Yeah, this dude definitely got some skill, got some good D.
I like the next dude that they finna have on, or if he fought already, that Japanese dude, the Su something. I can't really
Oh,
pronounce
I
it.
think
He
damn,
always on
He
these
fought
ring
already.
cards, bro.
yeah, I
All
think
the
he
biggest.
fought already.
Oh, he
Yeah,
did. He won.
yeah, he
Yeah, he got a
oh
stoppage.
yeah, he was
Yeah,
one of the first ones.
I
Ooh,
like that. I like that kid.
ooh.
Like every big fight he's on. Like who is he signed to? Because Devin Haney that whole Madison Square Garden fight, he was on that card. And this fight, he's on this card too. So who is he signed to? Is he signed to TKO or like? Because he's Japanese, he's not even Arab. So I don't even know how like he get to be on these big cards. But he's good though, or I like him at least. Oh, they got that movie dude over there about Turkey. What's buddy name? I forgot his name. He be in all these crazy movies and stuff. But yo, Ant, what you think about what I've been talking about though, man? This recency bias.
Bro, Crawford is top 5 right now. He beat Canelo. He top 3, bro.
You compromise, bro. Straight like that.
You compromise.
Compromise. You getting paid by Team Crawford, man.
Go ahead, Ed, before I start ranting.
Yo, where you at, Ant?
Shit, I think with these guys, man, you can put them wherever you want to put them. Because honestly, this shit is largely based on opportunity. Remember, Terence Crawford basically had to sue Top Rank because he had that clause in his contract stating that they were supposed to get him marquee fights. Otherwise, they had to pay him a bonus. That's why Bob was losing money on him. It wasn't the fact that he wasn't selling tickets or anything like that. He was doing pretty good at Omaha. But Top Rank was failing to get him the marquee names. They didn't really have anybody over there at 147. Like, they were flush with talent at 135, but they didn't really have anything at 147 at the time. Same reason why, what's my man's name, ultimately end up leaving? Igis Kavalaskis. He ended up leaving Top Rank for the same reason. They just didn't have a deep enough talent pool at 147. So it gets very tricky. You know, like Julio Cesar Chavez, I was looking at his record the other day. You know, it took him 40 fights or like 41 fights before he got a big fight, a WBC championship fight.
Man, Chavez was fighting a whole bunch of bums, bro. He wanted like one of these.
Yeah, but a lot of that had to do with the fact that he couldn't get the fights. It's like if you don't have the promotion, if you don't have the backing, or somebody bankrolling your situation, or if you're not aligned with somebody who has relationships with
So,
the same
so,
somebody.
so because of that, we get to put a fighter above people that had those looks, bro. Like how is that even like?
Well, you got to ask yourself the question: what do your eyes tell you, irrespective of who
My
this guy's
eyes.
fighting? It's one thing. It's one thing. It's one thing if you see a guy that's just going in there, just
Mm.
walk up to a guy, club him upside the head, and he just dispatch him. That's one thing. Then you be like, all right, this guy is
So
obviously he's
look,
not fighting
so
anybody of
at this
note.
point, if that's how we ranking fighters based on like greatness, at this point, like why is Bruce Ennis not top five pound for pound? It's the
You
eye
could put
test,
him there
right?
if you want to. That's up to
I'm not
you.
put. I'm not. I ain't putting nobody on. I'm not putting nobody on no list that don't deserve or haven't proven to be on the list. I don't care if you one of the fighters that I rock with the most or none of that. We ain't doing that. You gotta earn this shit on my way, bro. I ain't putting no Crawford no top five over all these dudes that are literally like, come on, we ain't never.
Yeah,
I
but we say that about some of these guys, and then you look at their resume and their totality, like George Foreman, right? George Foreman's a Hall of Famer. The first
yeah,
half of his career, prior, like before he came back,
smoking. You was smoking.
outside of Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali, what did his resume look like?
Yo, you just named two. You just named two top tier Hall of
Yeah, but
Famers, bro.
that's in retrospect. That's in retrospect. We talking
And
about
that's 1-1,
15 years
right?
later.
That's 2-1 because he lost to Ali. That's 2-1. He got a winning record versus two of the best of that era.
Yeah, but what does the rest of that resume look like? He had 40 something fights prior to him retiring. What did the rest of those fights
Wait,
look
he
like?
fought. Yeah, bro. After that loss, bro, he wasn't even dialed in. He was forced to come back, bro. So it's
That's my
like
point.
Yeah,
Like people,
after that loss, that same year, he did the exhibition,
then
five
he
guys in
came
one night.
back 10 years after, was able to
The
win the
back half of
championship
his
versus
career, he got
Moore.
a lot of
Ten
names on there.
years, bro.
Alex
Let me
Stewart,
see. I want to
Evander
see another
Holyfield,
fighter.
so on and so forth.
Look, I want. Let me see Javante Davis do something like that. 10 years, no boxing, and come in and fight one of them young dogs and beat them, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Stop that, bro. These dudes are doing things that you couldn't even pay these fighters nowadays to do, bro. And really, like they was clowning George Foreman, man. He ain't gonna do nothing, man. He just clout chasing, bro. And came and showed him. I ain't gonna lie, that stadium looked lit, boy.
these niggas put up brass statues of Canelo and Crawford outside. That's crazy. Big joints. And this dude is piecing him up. Like it's not even close. Like it's just every round it looked like he just piecing him up. Homeboy just look a little sloppy to Crawford. He looked like sloppy. Like he just nothing sharp. He just looks kind of off balance a little bit, and homie looks sharper than him. All his punches are stiffer. He looked more smooth. He getting hit a couple times, but I mean, you could just clearly see that it's not even close. Ooh, good left hand. Good job. He pumping that motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, that Alaki dude or whatever. I ain't gonna lie, that Crawford dude, he could set him up to end up stopping.
Oh,
To the
that's
body
left.
more. Stab job to the body, mix it up. put him on the ropes in a corner. Turn it into a dog fight.
Yeah, I think how many rounds they got? Yeah, I think he gonna end up stopping him. He already been putting the beats on him, and we not even halfway through.
Who you talking about? The Crawford dude?
Yeah, I think Crawford ended up getting stopped.
Oh, you think Crawford gonna get stopped?
Yeah, because the other dude, Crawford just looks sloppy, and the other dude's just piecing him up every round. Like he piecing him up every round. Like he's barely getting touched. He's bopping the hell out of Crawford with the jab all day, hooks and shit, clean joints, and the fight ain't even halfway over. If he pick it up, I think he could stop him. But if he just keep like one good shot, just be a beat down for 10 rounds. But I think he could stop him. I don't know. But Crawford, he looked tough. I mean, he taking it now. He taking it right now. And what is he? Oh, he a Mexican too. Yeah, maybe he make it all 10, but he could just get pieced up. Like it's not even.
You don't think the Crawford dude has a chance of stopping, buddy?
Nah, I don't think he ain't been showing me. He ain't been really landing on this nigga. Everything is sloppy when he comes in. He's getting tagged up. He lands a couple like jabs in. He's breaking through the dude's guard a little bit. He might land one good punch, but he's not landing. Oh boy, defense is just catching shots, slipping shit, and countering, coming right back, making them miss, making them pay. Like it would be different if he was getting touched. Oh, Crawford in the building. It's time to kill. Time to kill. Every step closer to that ring, boy. It's time. It's history, dog.
Yo, you bet money on Canelo, bro. Like, what's up with you, bro?
Nah, I bet money on Crawford. I ain't bet money on Canelo.
You send me screenshot of your ticket, bro. Don't make me expose you, bro.
This nigga's got.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of people out here doing that, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of. And I'm not mad at them for putting their bread on Canelo. Like I get it, but I just think
I'm not talking about them putting money on. It's like they got money on somebody, but they're hyping up the other fighter
the
they
other
put
dude.
money up on. I see a
Oh,
lot of
just yeah, they just pandering to the fans type shit. So
Yeah.
they got their money somewhere else. Yeah. Ooh, good left hook. He pumping that jab.
I'm telling y'all, bro. This is just gonna be another Canelo Floyd, Canelo Bivol, bro. Like Crawford about to cook him. I don't see no stoppage. I don't see no knockdowns. I don't see no knockouts. Straight like that. After the 8th round, that's when Crawford's gonna start doing his thing.
Yo, imagine Canelo just coming at motherfucker just put his ass out. I'll be so
Crawford?
mad, bro. I'll be so tight. Like, damn.
Yo, you gotta think about it, bro. Crawford, when he fought Spence, that's when I knew when he wants to be a great defensive type of fighter, he could be a great defensive type of fighter, bro. Because I was kind of not Madramal, when he fought against what's the dude they always be counting his name, not saying it correctly. Buddy that Boots fought. Crawford fought him too. He fought him before Spence on Black Prime. I forget buddy name, bro. I think he German or something. When he fought against that dude, Crawford was allowing to touch him. Yeah, Avanesian. Yeah. Avanesian was touching up Crawford. I was like, yo, what Crawford got going on? But I think he just allowed that. But versus that Spence fight, like he was dialed in. So defensively, if Crawford wanted to be dialed in, I'm not really true. I'm not stressing about no Canelo. Canelo doing his wide punches. He doing the same type of punches, 1-1, and then come with the hook to the body or a hook to the top or overhand. Like it's so predictable, bro. Like Crawford is like literally one of the greatest counter punchers we got. of this era, and Canelo is not a super active type of puncher. Like I'm not too worried about it, bro. Now, Ant, what you think about people saying that Crawford should not fight Canelo mid range? It should only be inside and then long range. What you think about that? Yo, Ant.
Yeah, something I agree with. Not that he can't do it, but I think that gives Canelo his best opportunity.
Oh yeah, mid range.
Yep.
Yeah, it made sense when old boy was saying, like, I got what he was saying. He basically was saying that who said that? Amir Khan. He basically was saying because if you smother Canelo, he can't really put nothing on that inside, like on his shots. And if he on the outside, then Canelo can't really touch him. So, but he was like, if he stay mid range, then you kind of right there for the end of this nigga punches. So I got what he was saying, and he fought him, and he was doing pretty good when he fought him till he got clipped. So I mean, it makes sense. And if Amir Khan was able to do that shit again, I mean,
The most important thing Crawford got on his side, that a lot of people not mentioning, is that he's confident. Since
yeah,
Caleb Plant, even with Caleb Plant, a lot of these fighters, they're scared of Canelo, bro. Feel me? So you going in a fight and the mentality, you already scared. Like, come on, bro. Like Charlie, like this dude was straight terrified.
yeah, I think so. I think some of them, they fighters, so they get in there. But I think once they get like that first level of adversity, I think just watching them in the body language and how the fight goes, it just looked like they kind of just give up. Like they don't go out on a shield type shit. I mean, even though Caleb Plant got stopped, but I don't know. It just seemed like he,
But Caleb Plant in that fight asking him, "Yo, you think I'm good?" and all, like,
yeah,
bro,
and
what
all of that shit. It was like you taking it like a game, nigga. Like Crawford's
in a
not gonna
fight
do.
with somebody that could literally you could end up being a vegetable or dying, and you over here worrying about if he think you good. Like, what, bro? You better try and win this fight and be on your P's and Q's, man.
Yeah, like with a seriousness.
That's the thing I'm saying about these new age fighters, bro. Like, they weak, bro. It's soft.
Yeah, and Charlo, I was disappointed in that shit. I was, yeah.
Like the Charlos be talking the craziest type of talk. You get in there with he signed a contract, conference start. He's over there, buddy, high praising, like, man, bro.
And that's why I say like the styles and the energy, like the styles make the fights. Because if you ask me again, like if they ran it back, I would tell you like, yo, I think Charlo could beat
That's the
Canelo.
thing.
Like if he
That's
really, even though they
bro.
fought already and he lost, but I'm just saying I
It's
think he can
crazy.
really do it. But he just ain't had that.
You just literally said what I've been thinking and what I've been said before. To this day, when I watch the fight back, I'm like, yo, this dude could have came up with a game plan to beat Canelo, but the game plan was to survive and to secure
Wow.
the bag, bro. Like,
Yeah,
the heck?
right.
Hey, shit. Them dudes that bet money on Charlo, they gotta be mad. I ain't really too much stressed about it. I ain't put up a single dollar on that fight. Once I seen Charlo started folding up, press conference, he's not talking smack. I'm like, yeah,
But he's
something
always spoke
up.
very complimentary of Canelo even before the fight. So I
Yeah.
had a feeling that it was going to be that way, that he was going to be very respectful because he stated numerous times that he thought that Canelo was number one pound for pound, and he was a big fan. He got a lot of respect for him.
How you a fighter?
And
You
then the other
fanned
thing,
out. Can't be a fan and no damn against no comp. Like you could be a to me, bro. If a fighter ain't at least like 4 weight divisions above or down, man, their opposition goes straight like that. Look at Crawford and Canelo. You feel me? Trust nothing that ain't 4-5 divisions up and down, bro. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, these fighters always plotting, bro. Always. Like Crawford. Crawford always be playing with people. The whole time like he's sizing people up. He's trying to see how little he is. Boxers love doing it, bro. Even MMA fighters, like with the way Aspinall did Jones, like he touching his shoulder, like Jones noticed that he pushed his hand away, like he know what he's doing. He's trying to size him up.
This dude ain't winning no rounds.
What you mean? I got him up 6-1.
Yeah, all right.
that's how the fight cards be, bro. You watching a fight of a fighter losing, you end up seeing a card like the loser is winning the fight on the official scoring card. I'm like, bro, what?
Another thing with Jamel Charlo too is Charlo is he's not proactive. You know what I mean? He's not much of a trap setter. He's a decent counter puncher, but he's not like Bud,
Yeah,
where it's like,
that's
all
a
right, I'm
fact.
gonna let you throw something so I can
Yep.
see what you're working with, and I'm already calculating what I want to counter with. Charlo is not that guy. You go rewatch that fight that he had, the first one with Castano. It was very similar to the Canelo fight. He was just moving around on the outside, moving, allowing the guy to walk him down.
Yep. It was basically like Castano was like a little Canelo. I remember that.
Y'all heard
Pretty
about
much.
y'all heard about Charlo and Spence in negotiations to make the fight happen in 2026.
Oh, good. I like that.
It's crazy. I called it out because
I want to see that.
randomly
Watching the fight.
what you call it, Charlo had posted a graphic on IG saying it was like a lion eating a fish. That's when I knew like they must be because ain't no way this dude randomly waited till Spence lost.
No boxing.
He's been out of boxing for like 3 years now, 2-3 years, and now you trying to fight him, giving hints. And I think it was days after.
The UFC's
Then it was reported that
So you just getting out the shower?
talks.
Really? Catfish?
Yo, you know what's crazy? The craziest thing for me ain't even like a knockout. It's like them niggas robbing Crawford like they did with my boy Sweet Pea, bro. That shit right there, they got these 3 corrupted ass judges. This cheat man, dude. All this cheat man do is cheat. He be having the worst scoring cards, bro. That dude is horrible. I don't know how he's still in boxing, bro.
Come on, man.
shit. You said it's 58?
That's warm.
Oh, yeah, that's a little cool.
Yeah.
No, don't drink. Do not drink no damn sink water in Newark, New Jersey. Your ass will end up twitching. Nah, never drink no sink water in Newark, New Jersey. Don't drink no sink water, period. This ain't fucking. Hell no. You need some bottled water. Don't drink no sink water in Newark. That shit like Mexico water. They fuck your whole shit up. Drinking sink water in Newark. You ain't hear about them lead pipes? How they had all that? Yeah, that shit was like. Ooh, damn. He beating his ass. Yeah, he not gonna stop him though. Ooh. Hold on, they gonna show the replay. Let me look. Damn, he almost got the Saudi Arabian nigga. Hold on, they should show the replay. But he was fucking him up.
He's fucked up. Huh.
Hold on, let me see. They should show it because he was bopping the shit out of her.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me see.
They're so concerned with him. I'll be
You got 3 minutes.
Oh, all right. I'm going out.
Yeah, brush your teeth, brush your tongue, hide your kids, hide your wife, wash your ass, everything.
Hide everywhere, but even his motherfuckers.
Let me see.
All right.
Oh, damn, they didn't show it. What the fuck? How they not show that?
Because he's so injured.
That's bullshit. They should have shown that.
Wait, did he win from that?
Nah, this is the last round, but.
Oh, because I heard a ding ding.
Yeah, no, because he was because the round just started. Oh, my mother texted me. Let me get her my Netflix. She said, "No, I don't. Do you have Netflix?" Yes, I'm voted for the fight.
I think my toothbrush is about to be on fire. It smells gassy in here. But not like ass gassy.
Hold on real quick.
Hold on real quick.
My mother's calling me. Oh, you're right. Go downstairs. It's about to be out there soon. Don't forget your key. Yeah, Mom.
Yeah, you have Netflix?
Yes, lady. That's what I told you. I had got Netflix. That's why I said in the text, sign in and you can get it.
Where you got Netflix, homie?
I just got it for the fight, lady.
Why you not watching it on Sports Search?
Why am I still the fight on when they got it on Netflix for 20 for well they had Netflix is like $15, but I got the $25 a month package because it said that it was 4K, so it's like crispier and you could share 4 devices. So I was like, let me just get that so I can give it to you. Whitney just asked me too before I got it. I'll probably give it to her if she didn't pay for it already. But I was like, let me get that because I'll give it to you, give it to my father, and maybe Whitney, so all of us could watch it. So that's why I literally sent a text message. I just got Netflix. If you don't have it, let me know.
You gotta watch it because you can't give it to. If you give it to Whitney, make sure she don't give it to nobody else because then they can't get it on.
Yeah, no, ain't nobody no. Ma, can you sign in? You were, or do you have it? What are you watching it on?
No, I have it on whatchamacallit, but I like Netflix so I can watch movies.
Okay, well, sign into it on Netflix. Like I said, just put in my number, and it'll send me a code.
Hold on. Let me do it on. Should I do it on? I do it on my Fire Stick on my TV. Okay. I gotta look for the remote. Give me a minute. Oh. Would I be able to put it on both of my TVs?
You said what?
Would I be able to put it on both of my TVs?
No, probably just one. Because if you put it on both, you're gonna be taking up 2 spots.
And you're gonna be paying that every month? No.
No, I'm paying for this fight. That's it. I was gonna cancel next
just
month.
for 1 month.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't use Netflix like that. I'm getting it for this fight, and then I'm canceling.
It says confirm this code on your phone or tablet 5079. Says use phone or remote.
Use phone. Put my phone number, and it's gonna send me the code, and then you just type in the code.
Use phone or tablet. Put the camera there. Then it says confirm code on your phone, tablet. No, I can't.
Okay,
Because
whatever.
you gotta do the.
Just go ahead and do it, Mom. Whatever it's saying to scan with your phone, just do it. If it asks for a code, it's my
use
account.
remote.
Okay, whatever. Just.
What's the email?
You can't put a phone number. You have to put an email.
Yeah, it doesn't. You gotta scan it with the code with your phone.
That's weird because I just downloaded the app to my phone and it asked me for phone number or email.
Look, I'm gonna show you exactly what it says. I'm gonna show you right now.
Yeah, like as soon as you click sign in, what it say?
I'm showing you. See? You gotta scan it. You gotta scan the QR, then put that code.
Okay, scan it.
I'm not gonna scan it if I have you on the phone.
Hang up, scan it, put in the code, and if it asks you for sign up, just call me back.
It's a mighty roll on the kill. 6-0 as a pro. He goes the 10-round distance for the first time.
Hello?
It said enter email or mobile number.
Yeah, put my phone number.
And then it says password.
You put my phone number?
Yep. And it's like one of those logins. Like you gotta put the
It's a-
email and then the next one is password. Oh, it says or use a sign-in code.
Yes, there you go. Yep, perfect. There you go.
Wait. It says or use sign-in code. Okay, sign-in code.
Try again. It's improved. Nah, it's just. But do you have the what code are you put it in?
It says send sign-in code. I'm pressing it, and it's saying couldn't send sign-in code to 908-413-3949. Please use password. You did a password?
No, but I can go in the account and find out what it is. Probably. Oh, okay. I got my password. So it's Newman 908. It's capital N. I got it in one shot. Christian and Billy. 908. Yeah, capital N. Wow, that's the password. Just put it in. Perfect. Yep, I'm straight now. 4K. The regular one was like $15. You paying for Amazon Prime? I mean Prime Video? Prime. Well, why you pay? Yeah, but why you pay for? If you gonna pay getting? Oh, you got the, okay, you got the bundle. Yeah, you got the bundle. Because it's cheaper if you was to just get Prime Video. Mm. I think so. All right. No, it's the first thing you should see. It's just say right there big, Canelo Crawford. They got it right on. You see it? She said it right there. It's two more. It's this Christian Billy one, which this is going to knock out, and then it's the Fernando Vargas one, which that may go 12. May not. But yeah, it's two. Yeah, but that fight's over already. You got Christian and Billy versus Lester Martinez, and then after that you got Fernando Vargas Jr. versus somebody, and then it's fight. You'll be all right. Yeah, because if you sign in on that, then it shows you're signed in on something. If you sign in on something else, that's another one you signed in on. All right. Yep. Okay. There you go, Mom. Is my shit still on? Yeah, my shit's still on. All right. We got Christian and Billy up next.
Yo,
Yo,
what's the word, nigga? You done talking?
you said what?
Your ass was on the phone caking and shit. I'm like, man, this nigga here, bro.
Nah, I was just chilling, man. I had to hook my mother up with Netflix.
Oh, that was the OG?
Huh? Yeah, the second one was, yeah.
Nah, I heard you caking. I'm like, hold up, man. I'm gonna double back when this nigga off the phone. Oh, Lester Martinez them about to fight right now.
Yeah, this shit gonna be a stoppage.
You think so?
Both of these niggas got crack and they good. Somebody get knocked out.
Would you be surprised if it goes to distance?
Would I be surprised? Yeah, I would. Because Christian and Billy not aggressive, and he's going in there to knock you out. So even if you ain't on that type of time, he got all that crack, and both of them got crack. Lester Martinez fuck around and clip him, he come in too wild, or Christian and Billy be too much for him. I think it's gonna be a knockout.
Who you got winning?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna just go in Billy because I never seen. I heard about his name. He's supposed
But wait, Lester is in there. He's in there banging with Crawford though.
Yeah, he's Team Crawford. Yeah.
No, not Team Crawford. I'm saying he's in there banging with Crawford. Like, yo, he got a whole pound for pound all time great with him. Like, you feel me? Like, yeah, Crawford was getting ready for 168. So Crawford wasn't fighting him on some 47, being light, not going too crazy. Like,
That's what I heard.
Clearly went full fledged, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard him and Crawford been getting in the gym. And
I ain't gonna lie, I still ain't pick a winner. I just think this 50-50, bro. So we on the same
I'm just shit. It'll tell me a lot though. Whoever wins, tell me a lot about what's gonna be happening in 68.
Who they gonna fight next though? Like Canelo ain't fighting them.
68 shit. Still got Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant just lost to Resendez, man. Come on, bro. Yeah. Caleb Plant better go and expose Berlanga and force him to fight. And that was a cherry pick. Nobody asked Taylor Plant to fight Resendez. He only fought him because they sparred and all that, or they used to spar, or they sparred once, whatever the case was.
Yeah, he felt a little familiar with him and shit.
Yeah, like come on, bro. You ended up losing to this dude. And Billy a fraudulent. I don't like dudes like Billy, bro. Bro, this dude is from Africa talking about some Canada and France. Like, bro, what? Can you claim your heritage, bro? I don't like people, especially like black people like that. I don't like that shit, bro. I think he's from Cameroon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, when he talk, he got like a heavy accent.
Yeah, he speaks French. Look, you see a Canadian flag, bro. Like, bro, then you see French. Like, you don't see nothing about his native country, bro. Like, how can you even look at yourself in the mirror knowing that you're African and you have a whole country that you're from, and you mention every other country except your native country, bro? Motherfucker like that, bro. No backbone.
Definitely thought that nigga was Haitian.
Nah, he not. Hell nah, nigga. That nigga African. He thought he was what's Buddy? Buddy that for that 75. The little brolic dude, bro. He's Canadian. Well, he's not Canadian, but he did the same shit and Billy did. I can't seem to put it. You know how like you're thinking about something and you can't pull it out?
Yeah. Pause.
I'm gonna search it up.
Yeah, pause.
He just fought not too long ago. I'm talking about Jean Pascal.
Oh, Jean Pascal.
Yeah, this bitch I seen no Canadian. Nigga. Hate niggas like that, bro. Is this like Guatemala? They got fighters? Like, that's probably like one of the few fighters I heard that's from over there.
Guatemala.
Ain't Tio female from his people's from there?
Yeah, and what's his name? Castano, ain't he?
I don't know. I thought Castano was like Argentina or some shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he Argentina. Yeah, he Argentina.
They got these. I'm hoping Vargas get put to bed. Like, I hate every Vargas motherfucker. I can't stand him. Get put to bed, bro.
That's fucked up.
How? Why you say that?
That's racist.
How?
Why you want the Vargas to get put to bed?
Now you asking a question of why. You know, when Keyshawn Davis was had that little whole racist stuff going on where baskets of bananas and watermelons was sent to his door room.
Man, Tio was being friendly. Stop overdoing it, bro.
Listen. The Vargas people, they were condoning that in the comments, bro. Yeah, like I seen that and I ain't forget about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the type of time and I'll be on, bro. Cause they always be acting like they whoop, like, and then you over here promoting, condoning, and clapping up racism. Okay, that's just started. So yeah, and it was him too. It was definitely him. He was in the comments. And Billy getting active. Yo, these dudes don't need. Yeah, this definitely not going a distance, bro. Yeah, bro, how they come out like fighting like this? You ain't trying to collect no data. They're just straight up brawling. Ooh. He putting them on the back. Like, yeah.
They going crazy.
But defensively, though, I trust in Billy's defense more. Like, even before this fight, like Lester Martinez defense is. You know what I'm saying, I don't trust that his defense, bro. He getting hit clean, but they going at it though. But yeah, pound for pound, I ain't forget about that shit Vargas did, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is wild.
But that's all they do. They wake up 24/7, push hate towards black people, literally 24/7. And he's fucking Mexican. You know they do that for a living, bro. Ooh. Ain't gonna lie, them hooks they landed. Why is like Lester Martinez fighting in like a Philly shell when he's not good of a defender, bro? He's not even using the shoulder. Damn. A lot of these shots land like in the back of the head. Like, there ain't no backing up with these dudes. Really eating some good shots though. No jab. Them dudes ain't throwing no jabs, bro. I'm glad that they got Andre Ward commentating, because he one of those guys. He's good at commentating. Who you got winning this round? Look like a swing. Yo, pound for pound. My boy said, yo, that's
No, my mother got that. She's like, really like company.
Oh, so cute.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to let the front flow or keep open for the flow?
Nah, yeah, hell yeah, close that.
Oh,
Yo.
Yo, yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Oh, all right, bet.
Yeah.
Determining factor to get a guy around on there this long. We don't let me get injured here. It was part of the
Because it's not just how hard you think they're throwing, but how's the other guy taking the shot? It's hard to tell.
I was like, that makes sense. And it was like, you can only choose what's on the board. And I was like,
I always knew it was like doing food sessions.
Friday the 13th, $13.
But it was only a select food.
Yeah, they gave you a board. So I have a couple of Friday the 13th.
It's not even a fleet. It's just
What's that?
Mark Wahlberg.
Mhm.
You know Mark Wahlberg, the actor?
I don't know actresses. No.
Mark Wahlberg, that's a legend.
What's that mean, Mark Wahlberg?
He's playing all the funny movies, action movies.
Let me see him.
Right there in the purple.
Okay, purple. So when I see his face, okay.
Yeah, you probably haven't seen his face.
Is he like? He's not the one that does what's the skating one? What's the skating guy?
That you talking about Blazing Glory?
Yes.
No, that's I know you talking about.
Yeah, well, no, I'm horrible.
Yeah, man.
He was fucking get him. So who's winning right now? Do we see the score?
Who's winning? I can't even tell
Do we
you.
see the score?
No, that's the thing about boxing. It's subjective.
So it's
So
different.
it's up to you, yeah. Like they got 3 judges.
Okay.
But the judges, yeah, the judges could be like, you see how it's 10 rounds? They could be like, he got that round.
Yeah.
Or he got that round.
So they
And
mark
after
it down
the
on
end,
the little paper.
right, they mark who got
The
64, 73, whatever, or if it's a draw.
round.
And it's all
So for the round,
subjective.
you're like, blah, blah, blah.
Right, it's not like,
And they can be pick off.
yeah, you
Let's be
know,
real.
score where everybody can see. So it's always a surprise.
So it's not like that. You done.
Yeah, I can't even tell you who's winning. They're going back and forth.
Wait, this is Netflix?
Yeah.
You can get TV off of Netflix?
Like you see him really have right here.
Serious?
Powerful shots that's in Leicester back
Boom,
to the
boom.
corner.
He went in.
I don't know. I think the Spanish dude Martinez was winning, but he was being cooked.
I'm like, yeah. That's fine.
Who did the thing they wanted to do? And if Billy's intention is to put Martinez on the ropes and Martinez doesn't want to be there, he's imposing his will and that would be the difference.
There were some close rounds.
I go there like once a month.
For real? Oh, yeah.
For work. Yeah, the one they put it from normally, you can go school right after resort. It is.
It's one of your favorite places?
Yo, pound for pound.
Yo, we here. Oh my god.
Yo, it's looking like this fight might go the distance, bro. Like
Yo,
I was saying,
you right. Yo, they got hard. These
them
motherfuckers.
niggas getting active though, bro.
Yo, so better question. Who you got?
Hopefully that shit nobody gets stopped.
Oh, no,
Who
no.
you got winning right now, bro?
Yo,
Who you got winning right now?
Hey, bro,
I got it a draw.
You can't decide, right? Each round is crazy. Like these niggas.
Yeah, it's like swing rounds.
Yeah, swing round.
But this round, the 7th round, I got Lester Martinez though.
Ooh.
He
Bro,
did the
come back. Come back.
yeah 7th round. I just gave that to Lester. So he's up 1 right now.
You got him on 1. Oh, you actually scored.
The white one?
Yeah, nigga,
I've been trying, bro, but that shit is close, bro. When
nah, like scoring this.
Martinez might come back.
When it be this close, I just leave it up to the judges. Because at that point, it's like whoever win, I'm not really mad.
I ain't gonna lie, if they don't call a draw, depending on how like these last 3 rounds end up, like this is looking like the judges gotta call this shit a draw. Depending on how the 3 rounds. That should go back and forth. It's been like that.
That's
a hot minute now.
Yeah, they got the
I
same
think
shit.
Martinez is come back for Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, he got a couple rounds.
He looks like he's mad now.
Mad shit, motherfucker punch you in the face all
Let's
hard.
try.
You little, I'll just throw you in the next room.
Try me.
Like,
Try me. My ex
like,
used to
come
be
back,
at MMA.
Relax.
He came out of jail. I told him
Put him in the rock.
Bro, that motherfucking Billy don't throw no jabs, bro. Like, yo.
Yeah, and Billy just come in. He don't throw no jab. He just walk in.
Yo. If you could handle the power and you good defensively, you could box the shit out of him, Billy, bro. Like
Right.
Lester Martinez could be out boxing him crazy, but he's so relentless to like he's going to end up getting his end because all he knows is forward and push you back.
Really?
No, that's a fact.
You seen him Billy versus Derevchenko, like that fight was crazy. Bro. Them boys is getting active.
Get him.
Yo, these dudes is just going back and forth, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
No jabs is crazy, bro. Like that.
Takes a good shot off the you gotta commit to it. You gotta mix it up, and sometimes you gotta do both to get the result that you want.
I need to see the stat on how many jabs was thrown in this one, bro.
Lester throwing some jabs.
Get him.
Yeah.
Oh, he ducked so good, though.
Yeah, you trying, bro.
But I ain't gonna lie, Lester got a beard. I know he could take shots, but this fight, I'm like, damn.
Get him.
Yeah.
Put hands up.
And Billy definitely
Put
cracked.
them hands up.
So if he could take in Billy shots.
See, put them hands up. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. All right, back up. This is the time you back up.
You hear Bo Mac screaming, get off the roof?
Yo, that's when Lester started winning rounds when he stopped staying on the ropes. Like when he stayed on the ropes, like and Billy was getting active. Like he was more accurate.
That's why Bo Mac telling him to get off the
They
roof.
could have fucked him up. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
I ain't gonna lie, it's looking like Billy might take this one because Lester, he allowing Billy to get active in the later rounds.
Yeah, because he laying on the ropes. That's why Bo Mac telling his ass, get off the ropes, nigga. Back
On
up.
the ropes, he stay on the ropes like.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
Oh,
that's an undercut. But he's dizzy. He
got a chin.
But he dizzy. Done.
And it's crazy because Martinez got migraine issues, headaches. Like
Oh, I got that shit too.
his last, he wasn't even supposed to fight Billy. He was scheduled to fight somebody else, and due to like headaches and all that, he had to pull out the fight.
What? I want them to show the undercut.
And you could tell Billy like tired, like
Yeah,
he's just relentless. Yeah, from now on, if Billy wanna last, he gotta start boxing for a couple rounds and then start fighting his type of style. Cause like fighting like that for 12 rounds, bro, like
yeah, that's crazy. You're gonna be brain damaged quick.
I already have it. RCT for sure.
then if you're trying to do that, you better be a wizard defensively, like lights out or something. If you ain't that good of a defensive fighter, bro, that shit gonna catch up to you, bro. And Billy gotta go to boxing school, learn how to box. They got Billy up though. I'm like, yo, is they even being fair when it comes to scoring this fight? Cause I got it's tied up now, but these dudes.
You got Lester up?
Nah, it's tied up now. This has been back and forth, back and forth. Like these last 2 rounds, both fighters need to go up 2-0.
Yeah.
Because if it goes back and forth again, that's a draw for me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know, what Billy doing is Billy is finishing the round strong.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been back and forth, back and forth. But whoever clutch it up the last couple seconds, that's, I'm edging it to that fighter because it's back and forth, back and forth.
Sing like a butterfly. Wait, flow like a butterfly.
Hopefully the judges call a draw. I'm trying to see a rematch. Fuck that.
Yeah. Ooh, uppercut. Ooh, hook.
Can they not do legs?
No
just straight here.
What you can do with your teeth first.
Okay. There's a difference between like and okay, I'd be like, fuck you.
Yo, it's looking like this shit going the distance, bro. Remember you said L now?
Yeah. Oh no, they got one more.
I don't see no stoppage on a knockout. I just don't see it because I'm looking to seeing Billy legs just start tripping, and Lester is not even showing. I'm not seeing nothing that's telling me that it's about to be a knockout or a stoppage. Like I'm looking for the signs.
For sure.
I'm looking for the signs and I can't see the signs yet. Legs, movement.
Yo, imagine one of them fight Canelo.
Canelo next?
No, I'm saying if one of them fought Canelo, they got chins, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Canelo boxed the shit out of both of them, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, he's been in there with Floyd. Like, come on, I don't see neither of these fighters being Canelo unless they land a shot.
I think I would like just so hard and knock someone out.
Skills wise, they don't have enough in their bag, bro. Because really, Lester's supposed to be outboxing them like crazy, bro. And Lester's not even a boxer.
Right. They both
looking like Lester legs starting to, you know what I mean? I just seen a little.
They both tired as hell. They both got about 1,000
Oh, he
punches.
is so tired. Did you see that sweat just dripping? I don't see that in the ring. Sorry, sir. I'm talking.
Hey, who you gave that round to?
Bro, I can't even say, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that was the toughest one so far for me, bro.
Look at the first punch in the head.
They both
They
banging.
tired.
So I'm looking at other shit like who got better defense?
They tired.
Who look like they punches is clean?
Yes, Martinez, that last one was not.
That's a champion.
Oh, really? That white boy?
He Mexican.
That ginger?
He Mexican.
No, he. There's no way.
He's a fraud. He from Ireland.
Yeah.
Canelo's Irish.
Alright.
Come on in, man. I want to see a draw. Fuck a winner.
No, fuck, no.
Who you want?
But you can't be biased. You can't be biased and try to pick a winner.
I've never seen boxing before.
This fight been back and forth, bro. So unless like this last round, somebody edge it out to where you can't deny him, bro. Like this has to be a draw, bro.
Wait, what is this draw do?
On the judges card, bro.
Okay, cool.
And Billy getting active though.
Oh, so you only win if you knock him out, or it's a point?
Nah.
Point.
It's knockout of points, but if it's a draw, then it's just like.
So the points are the same.
So if
draw.
the judges, like, if two of the judges call it a draw.
I think he's winning.
Ooh, uppercut. Ooh.
Look at
Lester.
They're both tired.
But I ain't gonna lie, and Billy one of them type of fighters though where he gotta stay in shape all year round, bro. So
look at how he keeps missing.
he's one of these dudes that gotta be in top tier shape for him to, you know,
He
because
keeps
his fighting style.
Yeah, I would look at this. He keeps missing. Martinez does.
They got Billy up one. Same shit on my card.
Martinez is done.
Ooh.
No.
I got Martinez getting this round.
He's done.
Nah, this a swing, bro. What?
He's done.
Nobody winning right now.
He
Somebody
uses strong hands for boxing.
No, that's they're doing.
And Billy been missing.
No, but like in general, you can't bring him to the ground. You can't. Oh, because like I would have been like done over. You fucking on the ground. But,
Too fast.
Why does dude what type of coaches and Billy got to where?
What's up, bro?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm watching the fight. Yeah, no.
Come on in, Billy. What are you doing?
come on, Melvin.
I ain't gonna lie. The judges don't call this shit a draw, nigga.
It's not a draw.
Ooh.
Oh, he came back with a vengeance. No.
I gave Lester that round. He edged it, so.
Yeah, but you gotta watch this shit tonight, bro.
I got it a draw.
This shit is gonna be crazy, I'm trying to tell you.
Boy.
I'm surprised you ain't seen it wherever you going. How this shit everywhere. Right on this place. Yeah, I'm in the spot, bro. Fight probably is like 12 or something. And I'm sure. So that's not probably like 12 already. Got some good company showing. I'm gonna go on one thing. I caught myself after I couldn't find that spot. I was like, I'm definitely could watch this fight. Then I'll hit you up. Yeah, I'll see you good. All right, you talk about that. Then. All right,
Okay,
well,
wait, I'm
21.
so excited. Just who was winning the US? My grandma. He's funny. Look at his face. But there was drug test now after they won to take away the title.
Sometimes maybe.
Yeah, if there's some collusion or whatever. I think he thinks he won. Look at him.
97, 93.
97, 93. You heard that?
694.
Glenn Feldman scores the contest. 95-95, a three-way split.
That's a draw.
It's a draw.
Let's go. But
So
those 97, 93 is crazy, bro.
they fight again?
They could fight again, or they could go fight somebody else.
I'm glad that they called it a draw because those scoring cards was crazy, bro. What the heck? 97, 93, bro?
That's bullshit.
Nah, but it was a draw, though. On my card, it's a draw. Like, they literally, like, unbiased. No.
From the get go, before I even knew what
But
was happening.
those scoring cards the judges had, 97, 93, is crazy. Like, what? It was back and forth, back and forth. Where you get 97, 93 from?
So they both get the.
Niggas, they better not pull the same shit with Crawford Canelo, bro. That's why I'm
That's
like,
what I'm saying, dude. I don't even watch this shit.
yeah, this is why a lot of people stop watching boxing because it's
Bullshit.
Look at Tyson over there.
Yeah. He is your mom.
Yo, hey, Tyson finna beat up your favorite fighter next year.
Okay, we can fucking ass.
Yo, pound for pound, you heard?
Yeah, all right. Floyd gonna school that motherfucker.
He finna beat up your favorite fighter, bro.
Floyd gonna knock out Tyson.
Yeah, you wish.
Who's that?
That's he an old school actor with Tony Parker. And that was the girl from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Remember that Asian one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, our time.
I'm Marshawn Lynch there with a camera, like a cameraman.
You know her?
Yeah, he's a UFC fighter.
Yeah, I gotta get into the UFC. I only know MMA. And MMA.
Mark Anthony Boricua.
Well done.
Wagwan is Jamaican. Come on, some damn Wagwan.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. People better violate Turkey, fight everybody. Because we just literally seen one of the greatest fights of this year. And that was moving forward.
Your shit cutting in and out, bro.
Come on, bro. Huh?
Your mic was cutting in and out.
I'm saying, like, the boxing community gotta violate Turkey and Dana White for not making Lester and Billy co-main, bro. We literally just seen one of the greatest fights of this year, nigga.
Yeah, that shit was back and forth like
and that shit, they ain't get rewarded as co-main, bro. We got these shitty ass Vargas and Walsh. Like, nobody asked for them motherfuckers to fight. I bet you not a single motherfucker bought this pay-per-view because of them two dudes.
Thank you, yes. Let's take a shot. I'm an alcoholic. What do you want from me?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in Billy and them, bro. I'm finna be violating them, like.
Put them on my feet, please. Yeah. Well.
Matter of fact, you don't need it because you don't count.
No, I want them. Put them on.
You put them shits on my couch.
I won't, I promise. Put them harder. Harder. It's only covering. Yeah, maybe more. One more.
Right there, that's what
Yeah.
toes is.
Yeah, thank you.
Toes and roses.
Oh, they got built-in ads. You can't even skip these ads. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was like, Netflix has TV. They're trying to be like YouTube.
That's right. DoorDash brings the local heat in a heartbeat and sends everybody home happy.
Built-in ads, bro. Bro, you can't even skip.
Well, if it's live, you can't skip. If it's not live, you can skip.
That's probably how they make up for some of their money.
That's what I'm
It's not
saying.
pay-per-view. They just got it on Netflix. Usually you gotta pay fucking $90 to see some
I don't even know what pay-per-view is.
Pay-per-view is literally what it says in the time. You gotta pay per view.
The papers.
No, pay per view.
Oh,
so in order
not.
to view this shit, you gotta pay for it. Yeah. And that shit is like $90 usually. So the fact they got
I don't know. I have it free on my TV. I just don't know how to watch it. What's this girl?
That's a statue.
I know that part.
I don't know what it is.
I know that part. Not yours. Is your girlfriend? Yeah.
No, I found it at work and I was like, this is a nice little piece. Interesting.
Well, as we get you primed for the co-main event, what's
How much is
That's like 35 pounds.
No way.
on the construction crew here on Alpine.
No, it has to be more than 35.
It's about 40.
No, I could lift 40.
That's about 40.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You're a little ass weight 40 pounds.
I weigh 115 now. There's no way. No, that's not 40 pounds. No, it's not. The bar weighs more too. Did you know that? The bar weighs 10 pounds.
It's commercial time.
That's when we dance. And then do this thing. Maybe we should.
I was about to say it, but I didn't want you to, it ain't bad. This motherfucker.
My job is to fight. My job is to win.
Oh, you poured yourself one too. Okay. I was like, if it's equal, that's fine. But.
I feel like I've worked very hard to deserve this. I'm following the work, having to show up from captains handed to me.
No one chooses to listen.
And they see this as an opportunity to introduce himself to the world.
And willing to fight.
Shout out to Bud. I got money on the floor.
Nuh-uh.
Pasta runs super deep in my family. My pasta's name is Fernando Feroz Vargas, or the Aztec warrior. He is the youngest.
You like my glasses?
Oh, I'm fine. Well, they're just for fun.
No, what they are is it's a mixture, so they block the blue light from computers and phones.
Why have one of those?
And also they are sunglasses too. Cause I'll be on the computer a lot of shit on my phone, so you don't want to fuck up your eyes.
Yeah. I have one of those, but these ones are better than the ones I have.
It's tissue, I ain't gonna lie.
Right. Right.
When I come out, it's going to be my show.
Sexy librarian. That bad.
The best California.
These are younger books.
You can talk all you want to, you can say whatever you want about that books. These are the talk of me.
We don't know that. We hired this little book.
And you see that I'm fighting. Callum Walsh.
Alright, this is the last fight and then it's the main event.
I'm so excited. All right.
This is the last one and then it's the main event.
Okay. 10 rounds for this one? So it'll be 10 rounds for the amateurs. Nice. Small. Go potty.
Everybody see this shit.
Oh. Why can't they see me?
You know what they say about sheriff? They belong on the shelf.
True.
Let's go, Mark.
Huh? I can't hear. I can't hear shit. My hearing's so bad. Come on, Vargas. Oh my gosh. I live in Las Vegas. What the fuck is just going on in my hometown?
A lot of questions going to be answered tonight as he draws Colorado. There's a lot to like from Vargas Jr. in his 17 pro fights. And he's found a way, at least for himself, to try to avoid, in his own mind at least, being compared to his father as much as he has. But the truth is he's a
poor guy.
And if you have a father like Fernando Vargas, with the career that he had, you're going to inevitably be compared to him. And many are going to be asking, do you have the goods? But tonight, against Walsh, who's a true young up-and-coming fighter, but he's got the mentality of a real fighter, Vargas will be tested tonight.
Vargas is an athlete. You know, he's just an athletic guy. I think he has more fast twitching than his dad did, right? But he's not an experienced fighter on the amateur level. And what happens when you get an athlete against a more school
This is in Vegas.
Yeah, it's Vegas. It's
What the fuck? I live there. Yeah, I live there. I'm barely here. I only have 2 days off a month.
Plan your stuff. But when something good happens, you can't
Yeah,
get
New
overly
York,
excited
Baltimore,
and wind up in an exchange with a more
Tampa.
skilled fighter.
Massively put us into account. We all started boxing when he was
Right,
6. Vargas Jr. really went all in at 16 or 17 because his dad was thinking wanted to box. He was really Emiliano, the youngest brother, wanted to box. Family open and champ, and the rest.
Gotta put me out somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We would be all right now if this fight wasn't here. I would have taken you.
No, this is amazing.
This is my sport.
Because I've loved everybody else for 3 years with you. So this is a new one for me, but similar, but they don't have the girls a lot.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
You don't see them like
I didn't see that.
ass hanging out.
They haven't looked out. I want the ass showing.
They show them sometimes, but most of the time in the middle of the round, they want to see.
Oh, maybe for the big fight?
They do this. They'll show you a little bit, but they really want to hear what the trainers tell the fighter when they how the fighter looks.
But they should show like rounds, right? They should show the rounds. But love Murray, you know, for the WWE, Murray, I would love, and she used to like shake her ass, and and I'm really
knows what he's going to have. He reached out to Dana White when he knew Dana White was going to get in boxing, and he said, I'm your guy. And now, he's the co-feature in one of the biggest fights of the century. And if he can pull off a big victory here tonight, he'll be a household name. As the future
territory. You can reach out to Dana all you want. That doesn't mean he has to reach back. For those who are members of the built-in market here on
that's why I asked you.
there was no guarantee that Conor McGregor was ever going to be a great fighter. Who did he beat Jose Aldo, right? But he did in spectacular fashion. I believe that Dana has seen something. Sometimes you look for external signals. Has seen something in this kid that he believes is more than just marketing. That there's something real. And Andre, in the fighter meetings at the very least, I got the same feeling.
Like everything else? Yeah, like everything
you would expect a young hungry fighter to answer. I'm excited to see these two compete.
That's how you differentiate.
Yeah, exactly.
Comprende?
Oh, ready to go with our co-main event as we get to the tail end of 24. Callum Walsh is undefeated fighting
No, feet.
one championship height forward, the Irishman who will also enjoy a huge advantage on the bench.
My favorite is
the co-main event introductions is only 10 years.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the real season card Las Vegas continues with this special attraction here at Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, Nevada. Live on Netflix, the three judges scoring at ringside are David Sutherland and Don Trella. And inside the ring in charge of the action at the bell, your referee is Harvey Dog. So now, it's power versus power. Undefeated once again versus undefeated. Somebody's has got to go. 10 rounds of boxing in the super welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with his head trainer, former world champion Fernando Vargas Sr. Weighing in 153 pounds. He's wearing white, green, and red. And bringing the ring 17 fights. 17 including 15 big wins by
That means he got 17 wins and no knockout. I mean, he got 17 wins and no losses. And he knocked out everybody except for 2 guys.
The fuzzy slippers are so okay though. Lo siento.
Hall of Famer Freddie Rose. He's wearing orange with
that might happen later.
and weighing officially at 153 1/2 pounds.
Take them off.
He
Who
brings
needs some
a
anyway?
perfect record to the ring also. 14 fights, 14 victories, including
I don't
11 big
even wear
wins by knockout.
Yeah.
From Crawford,
Leo,
the undefeated.
are you clumsy like me though? I'm very clumsy. Yeah. Lo siento.
All right, boxers.
God would have been pouring in the drink. He said, shot o'clock, man.
No, it's literally like here. I'm feeling. Oh yeah, you're like.
Callum Walsh looks absolutely massive now among the challenges for him coming in here tonight. Back-to-back training camps. Some of the his last fight in June, 84 days ago, due to a head clash and above his right eye.
Okay,
and certainly Vargas Jr. has talked about targeting that very area. Harvey Dockford, man, in co-main event is on the way for Vargas Jr. in the multicolored trunks.
Thank
Callum
you.
Walsh in the ring.
Wait, come sit down. We'll sit after. Come sit down.
When they're in there, it's hard to
Is this alcohol?
both guys. That's true.
My whole plan was to get you out your pants.
The
Yeah.
Tio joining the Vargas family in the corner of Junior tonight.
See, they're further apart. I like that. See? Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. Well, a little bit. But I like how they're further apart. Yeah, they're like in each other's business. Like, just waiting. Like, this is for sure. It's a little like a butterfly thing I could be for sure.
They fight with more skill.
Yeah. Because one has more fitness, one has more technique. For sure.
High stakes.
Love
This is
Santa.
much more normal for a first round. This is the first rounds we've had tonight. The higher the stakes, the more cautious fighters tend to be early.
Yeah,
It's not that these fighters are background punches, they're just measures.
Hell yeah. He was not expecting that. Some of them bet for him. I don't like the dirty betting.
I stick to the body as Vargas
I like the dirty betting.
Walsh realizing some success downstairs.
Let them fucking fight.
It's a lot different to see a guy on tape or watch his YouTube videos when it's ultimately beating you. You get to a point with your knowledge of your opponent, but you have to be in there to get the full experience.
He's on top of it. But 10 now.
That's what both fighters are doing right now. They're taking
Don't wear yourself out. Yeah. Yeah. I like him.
Some people start
He's
off strong.
gonna wear himself out for sure.
Right. And by the fourth round, fifth round, they get
That's like,
tired.
look at that's what generally if hide your face, block a shot. Generally.
Boxing fans absolutely elated that this fight is happening.
They wear themselves out. They'll be like, oh, they doing good. About the second, fourth, fifth, sixth round, they start dying out, and they get their ass whooped.
They're like, you got it. Their coaches are like, I grew up in sports. Not really sports.
Walsh in the last several moments has made the ring a little smaller than he did earlier.
Oh, that's competition for sure. Workout, flip around, and all that shit.
Yeah, got thrown in there. I always wanted to play soccer though.
That's the only sport I never played with, soccer.
Love soccer.
I did golf, boxing, basketball, baseball, football, wrestling. I put everything. So soccer and hockey.
Love soccer.
Yeah. Like,
I don't know.
like,
Ew, I hate running. Ew.
yeah, that's why I didn't run.
I did track for a week, and they're like, you have to run for practice. I was like, for what? I feel
Like, run. I didn't know you had to run your track.
Yeah.
What you expected you had to do? The fuck you thought you was gonna have to do is track. It's like run.
I was like, for what?
I thought I could toss the little javelin ball.
Yeah, like, let me hop up over the pole or whatever. Like, run. Yeah. Please, it's you. I'm feeling good.
If he wants to get inside,
Yeah, I'm feeling
he can sit some body language selling as he wants to.
No, please take it. As I was drinking before I came over here.
But this is what I mean by muscle memory. The hook to the body track. Yep. This is what I mean by muscle memory. It feels like Vargas has
That's what we
to
have
do
on
more
our plan.
thinking and put more effort into everything. And Walsh can kind of more easily just let the muscle memory take over.
Okay.
That's the late start. Walsh, as we mentioned, 18 years. The game started at 6.
See, that last combination came out so fluidly from Walsh.
Okay, white boy had
It
it.
doesn't mean that the guy with more experience is going to win. It just means that things are easier for
I call him white boy.
Vargas Jr. realizing effectiveness to the body there. 2 minutes to go round 2.
And keep it
Vargas
cute.
recognizing that, hey, this guy might be a little more automatic than me. I have to be careful.
Like that. See, okay, so
fighters have to learn to
so with the different rounds, it was normal for them to be close, or like see at like how many
What it is different fighters fight different ways. So what you saw was 2 people that had the
they
same
had the same,
style. Right.
and I said that, right?
But these, he's more on his toes, bouncing. This was more.
Okay, so they're giving each other a second to figure it out.
They're trying to figure out distance. They're
Yeah.
trying to figure out
Okay.
what side you lean to.
Are you left-handed, right-handed? Yeah.
Others
It was the same thing. It was like,
Good job defensively by
that's
Vargas.
hilarious. They were literally engulfing each other.
And Junior certainly acknowledged some of the challenges growing up in his father's shadow. Junior wouldn't acknowledge the trickiness that he tried to get him to do.
I think it's the eye test to me, but he's already done
No, I
something
think-
with Walsh, guys. He's
I
broken his
think
forward
I'm
momentum.
right
Walsh
was
has
good
been
at
stable
the
now,
end,
kind of
but
giving
white boy
ground at times.
he
And
just
then kind of bursting
figure
forward,
out.
but not simply trying to
Yeah.
find Vargas anymore.
Yeah.
Skipper Kelp, what do you see?
Yeah, I think white boy is alright for me.
Vargas needs to be more steady and throw jabs and be steady
Vargas?
line. Don't let the burst get the best of him.
What's his name? Walsh. Vargas. Vargas.
And good right hook to the body from Walsh.
Yeah, it's really the fucking like, yeah. He's doing it. Not Florida. Fuck up for sure. Yeah, because
Take it back. Take it walk backward. He's not liking this. He's got to continue with the pressure. Keep with the pressure. If he can get a push down. Hey, keep with the pressure.
I like cats.
I need more strikes. I need strong down and then keep the end of the body. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Cats look at you like it's a fucking.
Oh, I turn my cat.
Cats are like, they look at you like it's a pleasure for you to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Dogs be like,
Boy Jones Jr. checking out the World Hall of Game. The legends are out tonight.
Very accurate.
yeah, right. How they look at you, they're like,
I understand we're having trouble. It is their house. It's their house. Yeah, they're like.
like, go over there. They look at me like, all the dogs I've had, I speak to them, they understand what I'm saying.
I teach them to college.
He's not answering like he did right there.
It's
Vargas has to send that silent, but not so silent message, and I'm not taking that tonight.
I gotta say, guys, I'm impressed with what I've seen from Vargas so far, especially given the stage and the disparity in terms of amateur experience.
If I have a dog ever, I'm like, you're not American. You're not an American.
That's how Coach Vargas should answer that body shot.
I speak the.
And then no stage for the scene.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Nice connection to the body by Walsh. He did believe overwhelmingly that he had the stronger schedule coming into this matchup.
I see black.
And Walsh told me, he said, I said, you think the South is in over his head? I said, do you think he really is who he says he is? He said, I know. But that hasn't been proven true thus far.
Yeah, I'm sorry serious. It's just fun to get.
The longer the fight goes, the more experience and level separate. So can he keep this level of intensity up? And if Callum makes adjustments, then adjust to the adjustments.
Unofficially twice as much output out of Callum Walsh this early going. A lot of that has been
I just pick up.
from the body.
Yeah, sometimes when Vargas is pulling away, Callum's not going to the head, he's going to the body.
Walsh completely trusts his game plan, Freddie Roach.
Everybody's had the right idea. The more experienced fighter, less exchange.
Bang your head against the wall.
Or he figures his shots will get there a little straighter and more automatic.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the Vargas boys because I think thus far there's several ways to go, but they carried that Vargas name well, and you can allow the pressure and the expectation of being a Vargas push you, or you can allow it to spur you forward and push you because you know you have that pedigree and you use it to excite you because I want to show my father that I can do this.
And I'm not in that position anymore.
No one has been able to really impose their will on the other so far. They're both doing some good things.
They're going back and forth too.
Okay. Wait, there's your new people? Wait, who won? Draw.
It's not over.
Oh, is it the same one?
After this is the next video.
I know, but I'm curious about this.
They go back and forth
So
too.
10 rounds is a lot. 10 rounds is a lot. How they spread themselves. Don't even touch you. Get the fuck right out there. Is that rude?
Former WBC lightweight champ Devin Haney. Ringside.
What's that? He's some to the
He
thing.
could show on camera Max Kellerman sort of goes back in his.
Can I tell you something? The
Alright,
elevators were
get it.
open at the
Get it.
hotel last night, and there was Julio Cesar Chavez.
Oh,
I've been in this game a long time. But some guys, it's like,
Yeah.
That's
We
a
should see how
lot
the
of
UFC
rounds.
athletes react to that.
Chavez is
That's
one
a
of
lot of
Trying to
rounds.
beat somebody else.
Like, that's a lot.
Any fight you ever saw, 1 minute,
Right.
30
Like,
seconds in real life.
Yo,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Walsh gotta put this dude to sleep, man. What he waiting on?
I'm waiting for Vargas.
Wait, hold up. Yo,
Yeah, I'm waiting for Vargas to catch him, bro.
you want Vargas to catch him? Come on, bro. I told you what Vargas is about. Nah, we ain't. We hoping for Walsh. Put him to sleep.
I don't like how Vargas keeps his chin up in the air a little bit.
Wait, yo, pound for pound, you going for Vargas?
I'm not going for him, but I'm waiting to see if he can crack him. But to me, they going back and forth. It's the same thing like the last shit, except they got different styles. They boxing, but they still going back and forth. So it's still kind of. It looked like Walsh is edging it a little bit, though. I ain't gonna lie. He looked a little sharper. Walsh looked a little sharper than Vargas. Yeah, he's quick too. See how he's doing.
You gotta do something unexpected. So everything's unexpected. Always fuck your face.
Yeah, Vargas starting to find his range a little bit here in round 4.
Try it. Like, what is that? For me, I'm just trying to break this guard down.
He's just not steady and consistent.
Try somewhere.
I think Vargas has been a lot more consistent in Walsh, but now and start dominating.
Get it. Okay. They missed it, man.
A couple of shots there seemed to bother Vargas.
See that? What happened?
Justin Vargas looked like he was getting comfortable behind the high guard. And
That's what I was getting. I was getting comfortable, and then I was like, oh, you said something happened.
You can see confidence being gained by Walsh here.
Right hook to the body from Walsh.
They're good for them. Yeah, they're really good.
He did some very good work in that last minute, Callum Walsh did.
Fighters doing some nice things in this fight. This is a good overhand left from Vargas. Those kind of shots on the top of the forehead can do a lot of damage. Didn't do a lot of damage in that moment. But there's Walsh comes right back with his own hand. Misses the right hand. This is how this fight has been fought. Nip and tuck, you hit me,
I honestly think he didn't even know what he was doing.
Needs to create some separation.
Yeah. He didn't know what he was fucking doing. Really? No way?
That's why he's Vargas Jr.
No. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. He said, the fucking muscle dude said.
Those two men, Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White, along with Nick Khan, who I believe may have the formula. That's what we're all doing here to usher in a golden age of boxing.
A lot of traction already established tonight. Figures to take it to the next level, and it's very interesting for our fans to see how these two athletes would handle this platform, this type of opposition.
Yeah.
So far, pretty good. So far, so good.
And it's Walsh whose headline shows at famous arenas. Vargas has not done that.
Can they not wear headgear? Not wrestling.
But this is when living with the pressure of a
Yeah.
Vargas' name
Yeah.
serves you well.
It's not like he doesn't know about big time boxing.
What pressure?
Sleeping.
Good left hand received here by Vargas Jr. We go on 2 minutes here, round 5. Waiting in the wings, Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford. Right on the bell line for Vargas.
Get him. Yeah. Oh.
They got a little bit still. They got a little bit. You'll see the difference.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
You'll see the technique.
I can't wait.
Speed, and they like these motherfuckers.
Because that's like legit.
Yeah, like these are the top. Like they got a little bit
Because like I
still.
told you, I was like, why the fuck weren't those bitches moving? These guys are moving. Not the move.
Tremendous intensity, given the difference.
I mean, I guess it's different from I think you still have to move. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah. Watch when you see the real motherfuckers.
Okay, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Be like, nah, these motherfuckers on a different level.
Oh, nice sequence for Walsh now.
Keep those punches up, Fernando. Keep them up.
Keep them up. A bit of nuts. Keep some punches up.
Oh, that'll be it for me. I'll be like, oop, you done.
With a guy who can apply pressure, and Callum Walsh can't. At this point in the fight, or pretty soon, it needs to start feeling like the avalanche is coming. Like, no matter what the other guy does, he just won't stop. There's more.
See, I've used that as a bungee and like.
Every time you point, another pops up. That's happening.
No way. No way. Stop it. No way.
So he said it's the last one, but you're going to tell him.
No. Really?
They're giving warnings.
Okay, so do they go like this? Oh, no more.
You do it again, you can be like 1 point. You're going to be down.
Wait, darn it.
You're going to be down.
Oh, points down. Points down. It says, alright, bye. This is the last time I'm telling you. Wow, I need to go to monthly more. So interesting. Him, Martinez?
There go that boy, mama. Mama, there go that boy.
Get him. Yeah.
In recent memory. Now they're coming in continues here with round 6.
Right.
The biggest boxing match I've seen something but a Pacquiao. And it will be seen tonight.
I think White Boy should
Very
win.
likely by more people than
Yeah.
any fight since Muhammad Ali and Leon's fixed rematch.
He's a little, yeah.
Because of the platform.
And like Martinez is going to do something.
Boxing's been siloed
Or
on
Vargas,
paper
Vargas,
for so long.
Vargas.
Oh, good body shot
Yeah.
by Vargas Jr. Now he goes on top.
Following his father's instructions. His father's
Walsh is
nervous.
right. Yeah,
Doesn't
Walsh
also get a
is right.
decision. Thinks he needs to step it up, but he's stepping it up. And there is risk in doing so.
Yeah, I couldn't just fight with my hands. I have to use my legs. I can do it.
Father
And I'm like, easy right there. Easy right there. Grab it.
But you also hear the
You
concern
can
of
grab it.
Yeah, it's a good
I
point.
can knock off.
2 minutes here, round 6, as Vargas Jr. changes his level. and
For
raises
10
the body
rounds, I
rush.
could not. No, I have to use my leg.
Vargas is letting Callum Walsh get a little too comfortable going forehead to forehead there and kind of picking his shots.
I think both corners should be calling for some separation, and they should give them 1 or 2 things that they can do to create that separation. Because right now they're evenly matched and they're going punch for punch.
It's not cool. White boy got it.
One instruction should be when you
But
land, don't give it back.
Vargas is coming back. He's coming back. I think a little smarter. He has a little more like hard the face. Oh.
Stingy on defense.
Numbers suggest the former
Yeah,
official
Vargas doesn't look in it as much. Get him. Right there. Oh, that was a good block.
But then sometimes, because guys are
Oh.
you can't create separation.
Get him.
It's just like that. We've seen a lot of fights like that tonight where we're calling for separation. Even the corners
Wait,
are calling
what
for
does that
separation.
do
But the fighters
when
just
they're in the
Both
fight?
fighters mentioned their nationality.
Yeah, both of them thought they were gonna get a hit.
Irish boxing
Okay.
and Mexican boxing.
So I know like how you say. Okay, so they both thought. So, no, because I never knew. I never seen both of them.
Defensive responsibility here that maybe we saw in our last matchup. Final second to round 6. Good connection by Walsh.
Yeah, well, he got it. Yeah. He fucking got it. I knew he was doing that. Okay. What?
Now when you're back in level, we go 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
See another common exchange. That punch right there landed borderline, but that punch landed on the button right there. Marcus felt that.
Yo, who you got winning?
Borderline shot landed on the
God,
button.
Walsh winning.
It allowed Walsh to land a clean shot.
I knew he was going to
Immediately looked to the referee and said,
Walsh need to knock him out, bro. Crash ass Vargas, they all suck. They suck.
All right, round 7, and that means this is the first time Fernando.
And I think the second youngest, whatever his name is, Emiliano, he's ducking Camille Moden, bro. He don't want that smoke. He ducking him.
Jeremy, you say that each guy is fighting as well as they can at this stage in their career?
I wonder, which is why I keep calling for separation, but I'm not sure if they can.
It looks to me
Look at him. He can't even get past. He lucky Buddy now jabbing the shit out of him. He can't even get past
He's standing still for that.
Walsh not even using no lead hand control. I think he did that. Crash ass dude, bro. What's up? Yeah, he's stuck.
Always led to believe there's another group. You may not even have the skill set to do 4 or 5 different things to change the course of the fight, but your will is always true. That's a decision you make. And I think both fighters.
Yo, how you feel about this card though, like as a whole, bro?
I think it's alright. I think it's pretty good for life.
They're thus far.
The fights wasn't boring or nothing. It was a good fight.
But then you gotta ask yourself, how do I want to feel Sunday morning when I wake up? But all of a sudden, that price isn't as expensive as you might think.
By the way, guys, all fight cards. You know how many times have we said that tonight?
Those are the small separators in moments like this that you gotta have with yourself. Corner can't give it to you. You gotta have that between the ears. How do I want to feel when I wake up Sunday morning and realize what happened Saturday night? I want to be okay with that.
Walsh has been a busier man tonight. He has landed 27% though of his 434 punch attempts.
Boxing fans going to get used to this, not knowing who wins the fight going in.
Yeah.
And tonight, not sure who won the fight going in and out. Let's see what happens in the main event, because it's already getting to be butterflies time.
I'm telling you. I think for a lot of these fighters.
Belt to ass. That's what's gonna happen in the main event.
7 here, the co-main event.
And then set up the stuff upstairs. Left hand to the body.
Lester Martinez, according to what people were saying, he was getting cooked by Crawford and scoring. Like, feel me? We seen what Lester, he came.
Just been a good fight. Both fighters have done good things in this fight.
Man, pound for pound, your fighter Canelo finna get smoked.
The heart is heavy. They have enough power. It's respectable. And it's still very early for both guys. 17 fights for Fernando Vargas and 14.
That dude is, he can't even get, he can't.
That family went a little bit longer before fighting him, but Junior pretty competitive tonight. Through 7, we got
Right. Buddy, being off the
Every now and again, Walsh will take a break from punching at the head of Vargas, and he'll land a shot like that. We've been talking about separation. Separate these guys. It's the body shots, and then the shots like this from Vargas without giving shots like back after you land. But both fighters have been nickel tucking at their flow for this whole fight.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably get 29.
All right, here we go, round 8. Freddie Roach feels like he can get a little bit more in terms of the forward motion and activity from Callum Walsh. As we show you, skipping cuts on official scorecard. In combination.
Wait, stop it,
46% of his punches tonight have been thrown in combination. 24% for Vargas.
Those 2 shots that Vargas just landed was just lazy posturing from Walsh. Why did you allow him to land that little uppercut with you leaning over your feet with no response from you? Why are you letting him get off with 2 or 3 shots and you're just accepting that? You're allowing that. He has to learn that that's not okay, because as the competition gets stiffer, it's going to be a bigger price to pay for being lackadaisical like that.
I mean, the competition's pretty stiff tonight, you know?
But if he wins and goes on, it's going to get stiffer. And the shots that are grazing and just missing may land and change the course of your life and put your career on a different path.
You know, he is with a guy just about as athletic as they come. Like, this is a very, very good very athletic fighter.
Couple nice body shots by Vargas. Good connection with the right hand by Walsh.
Vargas is not just athletic, he's
And that combination of athletic ability and toughness can compensate for a lot of the inexperience, and is compensating for it.
Again, oftentimes having that last name can work for you. It'll give you that complex and that disdain about you. Like, I'm not who you think I am. I'm not just my father's son.
Good shot to the body by Walsh. And a nice combination by Callum as well.
Skipper had it 5-3 Walsh. That means if the judges see it 1 round different, it's a draw fight at the moment. Someone's got to take command. Sorry, 5-2 heading into this round. Could be 6.
I think it's a close one.
Yo, you just heard what Max Kellerman talking about?
Starting to take control.
So you think it's a close fight?
Talking about a draw. Like, these dudes, bro, Walsh is cooking this dude.
Yeah, I got Walsh up, to be honest, bro.
Right now, this round, he been drilling him. Look at him. He can't even get past the combination, bro. Like, this dude is ass. All these Vargas motherfuckers. Who can't even. He getting outboxed and pieced up. And he's talking about stuff.
We got tired of this part, we got tired over here, okay? In the back.
It's pretty quiet, right? Just keep everything here together. Listen, this is what makes you stronger. Let everything here. Give them what you got. Listen, very tight right there. Very tight. Very tight. Let's go.
It's my work in the corner as usual from Senior and Emiliano Vargas and of course George Capetillo. Now we see if the team can respond in kind and bring that offense to the bigger man California.
But it also shows you, I mean, Washington is the favorite. I've been very impressed with how Vargas has fought so far. But it also shows you who's very likely winning the fight. Skipper has him up, you're officially, and in the corner, Freddie Roach is gone. And Fernando Vargas, Sr. is done. We gotta get this done now.
This fucking not coming out. If I hate so much. Ew.
Left hand partially bends for Vargas Jr.
Do you think that's one reason, Andre, that Walsh hasn't done something that you suggested because he feels very comfortable and feels he is in control of the fight?
It's possible. I just don't think it's likely. I think the more likely reason is just these are bad habits for him. And maybe he thought he had a gear that he hasn't shown tonight. And I do believe that Vargas is a lot better and a lot tougher than he was.
Certainly than he anticipated when he spoke to us.
And you can see the frustration on his face going back to the corner in certain rounds, like, he's still here? And that's the danger of believing the narrative about a guy without you ever facing him. You have to believe that he's better than what people are saying about him. That's what gets you up early, and keeps you late, and brings you
It's
into
like
the
modern day.
It's a tough place to find out you're wrong about that guy being your opponent.
But Walsh is fighting a
Hell no, I don't.
that suggests he does feel in control.
This is my life thing.
More active boxer here in round 9. All of the shots have been blocked by Junior, but that's the direction which Fernando needs to be moving forward.
This is a very competitive fight. The rounds are really close. Walsh is just going a little bit more, but Vargas is in it to win it.
Shuffle the ball for Vargas Jr. Under a minute now to go round 9.
So what that tells me, Skipper just said, is the reason Fernando Vargas Sr. is imploring his son the way he is not simply because he thinks he's losing the fight, but because he thinks the fight is there to be won.
Well, it's quote, neither fighter can rest on anything that's during this fight, especially in Las Vegas. You know how decisions go here. You can't assume that you're ahead. You should be fighting with an urgency. So if Callum Walsh is out and he loses, less
and then he has, these are two separate tattoos. Misunderstood, he has the tattoo on his
Nice connection with the lead hand by Walsh late in the round.
It's my birthday and he made me drive.
Too little too late in that round.
Walsh keeping Vargas' hands at home throughout the fight by being the
So like,
busier
so
fighter.
when I he's like, we want something as like, yeah, sometimes he's like, oh, this is pretty good. So it's everyone there.
And there's Canelo Alvarez giving the hands rounds, which can only mean one thing.
And now both guys are
Is it okay for my ass to be naked on here?
At the end of round 9, Walsh unofficially has thrown 300 more punches through 9 rounds for whatever that is worth. And lands a nice left hand there.
As Andre's been saying, he's just sometimes Vargas sits there and doesn't jab and doesn't stay busy. And then Walsh, just by throwing some more punches, keeps Vargas' hands at home.
Get him.
And I also wonder, given where they are in their careers, given the stage, etc., how much they saved for this 10th round.
Left hand is there. Out of that clinch for Vargas Jr. Jr. still just 28.
So when did they call a break when you started holding?
Motion the corner's looking for. Good jab by Vargas.
Ooh, that was hard.
Five-punch combination for Walsh. A lot of those shots blocked. Vargas Jr. showing off the hand speed to the body.
Mark's going to want to believe in his power. It suggests to me they think he needs something dramatic here.
So the boxing discourse next week, regardless of winner, is going to be, did these men take advantage of the opportunity? Does their stock go up based upon what we saw tonight?
So far we've seen tonight, I think
Come
the
on,
talk is
come
going
on.
to be, did you
Got
see
it.
that in Gili Lester Martinez fighter?
He came back?
Good way to sidestep my question, Chad. Under a minute to decide it. Brother Adam Welchman.
Yeah, those were incredible fights. This fight is a learning experience fight for two pretty evenly matched fighters. If anything, it looks like Vargas maybe fought a little bit over his head based on expectations.
That's what I'm saying.
In terms of discipline against a more experienced guy, and Callum Walsh may want to fight with a little more intensity in the future against a fighter against whom he is favored.
I agree with that. And I think Callum might agree with that as well. But he is opening up here late, landing an uppercut. They caused some bleeding out of Vargas Jr.'s mouth a moment ago. Oh, good right hand.
Yeah.
Really good 10th round.
You heard me on the second one, shit or shit, but I was right about the first one. I think I'm right about this one. So when they go like this, that's not allowed, right? That's not allowed to go.
The official decision coming up next for Vance.
I have to go back.
Big expenses.
I have to go back. I have to be a person at work.
Surprising ways to help you save. That way, you're always
I have to be a person at work.
unexpected or whatever you're
I have to. So I have like maybe 20 minutes left. And I have to go back.
Because you're one step closer to reaching them.
I want a burrito.
You're a big financial friend. It's on your hand.
Where are you taking? I'm not though. If my hand wasn't here, I would have fell.
This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets, live or before the bout. It's like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
Well, we're all witness to a piece of boxing history here tonight, the first boxing live event inside this great Allegiant Stadium, and you can see some of what happens during this 2-week odyssey. Football fields out, boxing rings in, and now we all await the pageantry that will accompany Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford, truly once in a lifetime. Now for the co-main event decision, Michael Buffer.
And ladies and gentlemen, we go to the scorecards. Eric Cheek scores at 99-91. Same score from David Sullivan, 99-91. And Don Troll scores at 190. All three by unanimous decision. Still undefeated from Cork, Ireland, King Canelo.
Not too much suspense, Callum Walsh, your winner by unanimous decision.
You know, this is the scoring issue in boxing. Not that the judges did a bad job, but the scorecard doesn't reflect what we just saw because it's basically every round is 1 point, right? So if one guy shades every round, it winds up wide on the scorecards, even though we saw a competitive fight.
All right, Callum Walsh 15-0 as he gets it done as the favorite of the co-main event. Charlie Sheen, the new Netflix documentary, is a.k.a. Charlie Sheen. Jeremy Renner is with us. You can see him as Dr. Nat Sharp in the new Netflix film, Wake Up Dead Man, and Knives Out History. The greats are feeling their count. Again, a nice response from the crowd here. Many of you are watching the Netflix series Griselda right now. Also with us tonight, the sports media mogul Stephen A. Smith, Wiz Khalifa, and the combat sports fan, we have Wiz in the building tonight. Tony Gonzalez from your Kansas City Chiefs, one of the greatest tight ends of all time. NBA royalty, Rich Paul is with us. Sam Cassell, Teron Rue. Tommy Hearns needs no introduction for many of you out there. Dave Chappelle.
Like yo, pound for pound. I just seen Tommy Hearns. You telling me you about to put Crawford at
Charlize Theron, another big time
on the all-time list?
Star of the upcoming Netflix film Apex.
Yo, pound for pound.
And the one, the only, Michael J. Fox. Right now, with a very special guest over at the desk, we send it back over to Mario Lopez.
Thank you, John. Let's welcome in a special guest who is no stranger to big fights, both as a fan and on this big screen. My man, Mark Wahlberg. Good to see you, brother. What's up, my brother? How are you? I'm great. Thank you. I see you brought something very special, the illustrious Ring Magazine belt, a belt with over a century of history. Mark, what is it that makes this belt so special, man?
Listen, Jack Dempsey helped this belt. This is not like your kind of usual sanctioned body where there's so many belts. You have to do something extraordinary to hold this belt. I mean, you're talking about Ali, you're talking about Marciano, you're talking about Sugar and Robinson, Floyd Mayweather. I mean, this is the elite of the elite.
You're exactly right. There's no politics. If you're wearing this belt, you are definitely number one. What does it mean to a fighter to have this belt?
Well, you're in rarefied air. You know what I mean? And what I love about this fight is you have two guys who have extraordinary careers, but they're willing to put their legacy on the line to go against somebody who's also potentially going to do a real damper on their legacy, tarnish their legacy. You know, this is the elite of the elite.
You're exactly right. It really depends on the solid gold, you know. $188,000 this particular belt for this fight. Made a solid gold, like you said. I can't let you go, my man, without getting your take on the fight. What's your prediction?
Oh, man, you know what? I love them both. I'm friendly with both, and I'm rooting for both of them, and I just hope they make it home safe. If you ask me off camera, I have a little bit more detail, but you know what? I'm not getting that cold card. Fair enough. Keep it in the picture. I love you, man. You too, brother. Great to see you.
Las Vegas is the true fight capital of the world. Playing host of many of the biggest super fights in history. Tonight we're going to add one more to that list, where we are counting down the minutes until Bud and Canelo make the walk. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Land on Netflix and bets, they land on DraftKings. Canelo Alvarez, championship pedigree, power, and draft. Terence Crawford, undefeated, untouched, yet stepping as the underdog. Two styles, one spotlight, and on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment to make a call. Fight lines, pound props, decision or knockout. Every outcome hits harder when there's something on the line. DraftKings Sportsbook new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, on the service.
Can you stop for food? No, hay comida en la casa.
You stop for food?
No, hay comida en la casa. Vamos.
Hay comida en la casa. ¿Tienes hambre?
This may be of interest. A variation of the mango wurzel, Victorian England. A beef like 18 months used for livestock. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
It's like kid staring at me over there.
You told him yet?
You told me what?
They only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Under the right circumstances. Is it serious? The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a partner?
I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of, livestock or salts or whatever.
How do I pay for this?
You're watching Canelo versus Crawford live on Netflix. Presented by Cash App. We're counting down the biggest moment boxing has seen in years, maybe decades. If you consider just how many people will be watching us in the fight capital Las Vegas and all around the world. Welcome back. I'm Mario Lopez here with Antonio Tarver, Mark Kriegel, and Mike Coppinger. All right, gentlemen, it is prediction time. Will it be and new or and still? Antonio.
Well, I'm Bud County all the way. I think Bud County wins this.
Hey, listen, if Bud Crawford believes in himself enough to insist on this fight, and only this fight, who am I to doubt that he can do it from both sides? He's longer than Dimitri Bivol. I see him by late decision, possible stoppage.
Sorry, Mark, I'm here to tell you it's going to be Canelo Alvarez. He's the face of boxing, and it's going to be end still. He might not just be the bigger fighter, but the better fighter. I like his power, his strength, and his size. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. Logically, most of the check marks favor Canelo. We can't overthink this. As special as Terence Crawford is, I'm going with the younger guy, the bigger guy, the guy that's been more active, and the guy that's going to be representing on Mexican Independence Day weekend, Canelo. So we're all even here on the table. Coming up next, one way or another, boxing history will be made. Saul Canelo Alvarez has done it all on roots, becoming the biggest draw in boxing today. And with status as the undisputed heavyweight king, the Mexican superstar Jason's further bring is tonight as he vies to be the first unblemished Terence. Proud American has been producing knockouts at a furious clip. He has hot sights set.
Oh, it's so slippery there.
With hunger and discipline on high, Crawford is intent on producing one of the biggest series wins in boxing history. The main event is next, live from Las Vegas. And now let's toss it to John for some
Here,
angles
here,
for tonight's main event. Mario, thank you very much. Yes, Tale of the Bet brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. So Underdog is not a term you often associate with Terence Crawford, but that is all reality tonight. The champ is plus 140.
Oh, they're over there.
DraftKings Sportsbook. You get $140 if he remains unbeaten.
What's
The
my
outsiders
what?
have Canelo Alvarez entrenched as the betting favorite. His price right now, minus 170. To profit $100 on Canelo, you would need to wager $170. Now, if you think this fight will hit the scorecards, plus money to be had on both sides,
How many
Canelo
dollars
by
are they
decision pays out plus 125. Come back on Crawford is plus 210.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
to go the distance, Juiced at minus 370. But if you think someone's hitting the canvas with finality, fight not to go the distance. Pretty juicy. At plus 250, also DraftKings offering plus 380 on a Canelo finish. 110.50 if Bud Crawford closes the show early. Those odds suggest a cleaner fight, but one flash knockdown could swing the scorecard. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Canelo versus Crawford on Netflix. Right now, all customers can get a profit boost on any method of victory market. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now, sign up with the promo code, and opt in to receive this exclusive offer.
You gotta put it down.
Fights land on Netflix and bets and they land on DraftKings. Canelo Alvarez, championship pedigree, power, and pressure. Terence Crawford, undefeated, untouched, yet stepping into the underdog. Two styles, one spotlight, and on DraftKings. This isn't just a fight, it's your moment to make a call. Fight lines, round props, decision or knockout. Every outcome gets harder when there's something on the line. DraftKings Sportsbook and customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use your promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I am. But also I hurt. My pussy's a pussy. Pussy's a pussy. You tell me. Grab my slippers. Oh, my tongue hurts.
Big expenses? Be your big financial friend. Experience. Your BFF can reveal surprising ways to help you save. That way, you're always ready for what's unexpected or whatever you're planning next. So achieving your financial goals becomes easier because you're one step closer to reaching them. With your big financial friend.
She doesn't like
The winner is you, because I'm
taking a delicious
smash jack.
Best
burger and fast food, just $5. That's a massive quarter-pound burger with melty cheese, pickles, grilled onions, and my signature boss sauce for just $5. Hey, I want everyone to taste victory, even if you did bet on me. Get the undisputed best burger and fast food for just $5. This week only. Get so much more. Welcome to Dunkin' Rock. I'll fight anyone, anytime, any place. I want to fight a world champion.
Don't talk, okay? I'm ready to get down and dirty, baby.
No, I see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait ends here. Now live from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It is time for the main event.
It's fucking gold, nigga. It's Canelo getting his ass whooped time, nigga.
They are two of the best fighters of their generation.
Yo, pound for pound, you ready, nigga?
Pound kings largely. Their fighting rhymes have played out simultaneously. And tonight, at long last, otherworldly legends Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford have shown up in each other's bracket. How we find out together.